lugn styrka talade om livets sång. Jag är född av dig och jag kom tillbaks i en sång, både vänlig och grym. Mitt liv tog en vändning, jag är född på
Greetings, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming to join me today. Now that I am done with God of War, or perhaps I should say Dad of War, I've been tearing my hair out over what to play next, other than Persona 5, which I do want to finish up, or at least get as far through as I possibly can given the embargo. I still haven't figured out how I'm going to handle that, unfortunately. But hello, Heaven's Cloud. Welcome. Well, Tuna, it's the sort of thing that it'll be a little bit more difficult to care about it until or unless it actually makes its way to you. Once you start to feel the effects of it, I think it'll be a little bit easier to care. Kev Guy, I don't see the new God of War game getting cheaper anytime soon. But that being said, I felt it was worth the money I spent on it, worth the 50 euros or $60 or however much it works out to in American currency. But I was also not expecting a lot out of that game. I was expecting it to be sort of a mindless button masher like the other games in the series. And it turned out to be considerably better than that. So, I mean, I was very impressed with it. A lot of the writing was really on point, which also surprised me. Oh, Artista, that command is turned off since we're not playing the game today. Well, it was mentioned in a museum, Captain Sharkface. I don't know if they actually had a sample of it in the museum. But yeah, Kev Guy, I would recommend the God of War game based on my own experience with it, the new one. What is this, Tuna? Oh, I see. Dear God, yeah, you really went to the trouble of farming some of those blood gems, didn't you, Tuna? Oh, but I see what you've done. You've gone for basically a hyper mode build here, Tuna. Attack up near death. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess if you're on New Game Plus, it doesn't really matter because everything will just one-shot you anyway. Alright. Well... there we go. Where were we? We were... oh, that's right, we had just finished... yeah, we had just finished Kaneshiro's palace, I think. Which puts us... what tier Chalice dungeon was that, Tuna, out of curiosity? Yeah, Kev, I don't really base my decision to play games on reviews to any significant degree anymore, either. But yeah, from having actually played the game from beginning to end myself, Kev, I would definitely recommend it if you enjoy the kind of gameplay that you get in... I mean, a lot of people compare the new God of War to the Souls series, and there are definitely some similarities, but really, overall, the game borrows from pretty nearly every recent major title. It borrows from Bayonetta, it borrows from Nier, it borrows from Devil May Cry, it borrows from probably a ton of other games I haven't played and wouldn't know enough to be able to draw the parallels. Hikikomori from Please Nerf. Why do you ask? Hey, Vasteroth! Oh, Baconwrath, well, if you're at the end of the game, it's still possible to find the last 2 treasure demons. You should still be able to get them. Hey, Kenai! Well, from Please Nerf, it's not so much... It's not so much that all Hikikomori are independently wealthy or everything. Oh, no problem, Kev. Also, Kev, if you want, I've highlighted my entire playthrough of the original the new God of War game. You could, if you want to get just a little taste of what the gameplay is like, you could watch the very beginning of the first VOD. And then that way it won't spoil anything for you, it'll just be the beginning of the game. And it'll give you an idea of what the gameplay is like, so that you have a better idea of what to expect. But yeah, from Please Nerf, it's not so much that Hikikomori are independently wealthy and can just somehow afford to never leave their rooms. Oftentimes they're living on somebody else's money, or, you know, that sort of thing. They live in a room in their parents' house, much like the Hikikomori in this game, or they have a job that they can do from home. And they tend not to spend a lot of money either. Yeah, I bet they do, from... Yeah, Pentacle, I've never actually played any of the earlier God of War games. I've only watched videos of them. But the videos that I've watched gave me the impression, just from looking at the gameplay, that there was a lot of button mashing going on. So I've always kind of gotten the sense the earlier games were like that. They didn't really seem to have a tremendous element of challenge. But I'm prepared to take somebody else's word who has actually played them, since I haven't. Well, there's one in Persona 5 from... Hello, Circular. Not necessarily, Kev, although many of them do. They have a variety of different reasons for shutting themselves in. But more specifically, it usually just has to do with the social pressures that are unique to Japan, and the fact that Japan has such tremendously high uncertainty avoidance. Oh wow, Tuna, that's pretty impressive. I see, Kenai. Okay. Oh, Circular. Kev, if you're curious about the... If you're curious about the cultural implications of Hikikomori, let me provide a link to you on... Hofstede's cultural dimensions theory, because that, I think, will help shed some light. Hey, Low Kitty, welcome! Great to see you. There you go, Kev. Well, from Please Nerf, it's funny that you of all people say that, because, From has indeed nerfed Gank Invasions in the remaster. They've made some changes. What's that, Circular? Chances are I probably already know it, but just haven't bothered with it. But go ahead, maybe you'll surprise me. Okay, good night, Vasteroth. Thank you for stopping in to say hi. Take care of yourself. Hey, Leo! Oh, I see, Circular. Okay, yeah, I was aware of that, but I have so few protein drinks left. Let me see if I can find you that link. Here it is. There you go. Oh, I can certainly talk about it because IGN has already posted the full list. It's all there. You can just read it and see for yourself. Most everything they left intact, but, like, they first of all, they added a couple of bonfires. Like, there's now a bonfire in Vamos' shop, which there should have been from the very beginning, so that you can get into and out of that shop easily. But they made some system changes as well, as you'll see by reading that list. No worries, Tuna. I think it's important for everybody to be aware of that so that they don't miss it. And Tuna, it feels kind of strange to me to be doing a network test for Dark Souls 1 after all these years, you know? Yeah, well, Circular, that's because I never bothered with the workouts during my first playthrough of the game, because I was so focused on maxing out all my social links. Well, Low Kitty, even if it isn't, somebody will just mod it. The way that Durante and everybody else modded the original PC version to make it playable. Yeah, Circular, it is the rainy season. It's April. Or, I mean, June. God, I'm thinking real life. And it's not even April in real life anymore, it's May. I should know that, I just turned 33 a couple of days ago. Ugh, being old sucks. Oh, I know, Low Kitty, I totally get it. It would be nice if it just worked perfectly right out of the box. As you should, Tuna. Thanks, Kev. Alright, what am I... Oh, yeah. Takemi... Yusuke... Makoto... I guess we should probably spend some time with Ryuji, shouldn't we? Much though I don't want to. Yeah, FromSoft, I remember Wishbone. I'm surprised anybody else watched it. The only reason I watched it as a kid was because my parents were super strict about what I was and wasn't allowed to watch on days when I had school. I mean, I'm lucky I didn't have parents who were, you know, like Wooly's parents, who were super religious and, forbade me from watching certain things. But, oh, it's demonic. There was, we had a family friend in town who had a young daughter a couple years younger than me that was like that, and I always felt so bad for her. But my parents were almost as bad just because they were obsessed with my, getting good grades and doing my homework. Probably not, Technovirus. I've always found it more fun to watch someone else playing those games than I have to play them myself. Oh, my condolences, Low Kitty. My condolences. Oh, damn it. Was I muted? Ugh. Captain Sharkface, thank you. Yeah, so, first of all, thank you to Iron Paws for the $25 donation. No, the stream didn't break. I just broke. Your donation was so generous, Iron Paws, I forgot to unmute myself. Iron Paws, thank you so much for the $25 donation. I really, really appreciate that. Iron Paws says, just a thanks for hours of entertainment. Here's to 33 years reached. Thank you, Iron Paws. I consider myself lucky to reach every new birthday. This one in particular, because it's the most recent one. But thank you, Iron Paws. I appreciate that. Hello, Camelica. Welcome. And yeah, Low Kitty, I guess I can understand that. Where, like, if you're playing a thief or a barbarian that doesn't use magic, I guess that might not draw the ire of a religious relative. Hello, Probably Tyler. Welcome. Kev Guy, it depends upon how... I don't think there's any good, gentle way for me to say this. It depends upon your ratio of faith to reason. If you're the sort of person whose faith is tempered by reason, then yeah, something like D&D shouldn't bother you, because it's just fantasy, right? But if you're the sort of person who is more faith than reason, you kind of end up having just this sort of really irrational aversion to anything that even references demonic subject matter. So it all depends. It all depends. Well, Pentacle, I'm glad I survived to see another birthday, is the point. I'm not glad to be older. I'm glad that I didn't die between my last birthday and this one. You know? Yeah, Low Kitty, as have I. It's always difficult. A couple of days ago, Azots, the 4th. It wasn't just D&D, though, Denim, that did that. It was pretty nearly anything. Video games were a target of that. And to some extent still are. Comic books were a target. Ouch, Low Kitty. That sounds like an unpleasant school. Thank you, Azots. Hello, T-Quick. Welcome. You should consider yourself lucky then, Kev Guy. I mean, Kev, if you live in Connecticut, then those people aren't all that common. Whereas if you were to live in one of the, you know, the southern Bible Belt states, you would see a lot more of it. Kev, I grew up in Connecticut as well, and Connecticut is fairly tame as far as what you call the satanic panic is concerned. Hello, Crystal Queen. Welcome. Yeah, Denim, heavy metal especially. But you know, anything that even could potentially be considered slightly countercultural. Well, Tuna, it's interesting you say that because, well, our instinct is normally to avoid... I need a chariot persona for this, don't I? Our instinct is normally to avoid people who don't share some level of the same ideology as us, and particularly those who have opposite ideologies from us. You might be surprised, and it sounds like, in fact, you have been surprised by what sorts of things will bring people together as well.
Hey, inmate.
One of the best examples is that I have a friend who is a devoutly religious Christian, devoutly faithful, and in fact, he ended up going into, I think, monastic studies. He's working at a parish now. Has been for a number of years. Devoutly faithful, devoutly religious. He used to play a lot of video games, which is how he and I first got to know each other. But he kind of ended up going down the road of devoting his life to his faith, which, you know, ordinarily is something that would render somebody to really not have a lot in common with me. But he is deeply and vastly knowledgeable about all of the Christian mythologies, and particularly about literature, both Christian and non-religious. He's into philosophy. He's read a lot of the Greek philosophers, a lot of the more contemporary philosophers, the industrial era. He's into Kant and Machiavelli and all of that. And so in that regard, on more of an intellectual level, he and I have had some great conversations. He's been able to kind of explain to me some things that I didn't realize or know about when, on the subject of, like, Christian mythology. And in my case, that more relates to what I've seen in video games. So, you know, there's stuff. There's stuff. Hello, Randall Boone. Thank you for stopping in. Well, you don't have to tell us details about that, Tuna. Oh yeah, Denim, from infancy. From infancy. Oh, Low Kitty, yeah, see, that's somebody with a little bit more faith than reason, unfortunately. Well, Kev, that's pretty much what every stream turns into. Denim, it's interesting you bring up the tribal nature of humanity because I have a cousin who is a professor at Yale. He's a professor of child psychology, as is his wife, actually. They both work in the same department. And he has done... he's done a number of different experiments and written a couple of articles about his findings on the fact that even as infants, humans... This is really kind of depressing, but humans, like infants, like it when people who are different than them get hurt. Let me see if I can find you the article. Because it's a fascinating read. There we go. I think I found it. Actually, I'm not sure this is the article. No, it isn't. Well, I'll see if I can find it, because it was a fascinating article, but the point of it was... Well, Randall, either we're born with it or we develop it very, very early. The point of it was that there were some experiments they did which found that infants would show some signs of empathy toward puppets that displayed physical characteristics similar to their own, or to those of their parents, and then they would show signs of satisfaction or pleasure, I guess, when puppets or dolls or characterizations of people with traits different from their own got hurt or experienced something negative. I don't remember the details, but that was the general gist of it. A delay in chat, Venmaru? Yeah, that's certainly true, Bacon Wrath. And yeah, Venmar, if you're experiencing a delay, do try refreshing. The delay isn't in the stream, is it? Oh, okay, probably just some latency on your side then, or maybe on Twitch's side, Venmaru. Alright, I actually came here to do more than just stand around.
You'd like to read the compendium?
I need a persona of the Chariot Arcana.
A fee is required, then accept this persona.
Hello, Torun.
Are you finished?
What else do I need? I think I need one for Yusuke. Fortune... I do.
You certainly seem
The inmate needs our guidance.
Whoops.
You'd like to read the compendium? These are the paths you have walked.
Emperor.
A fee is required. This is your power.
Don't worry about it, Torun. Go for it. Get in on that Sakura costume while you still can. Well, Randall, we try. One of the things that I'm really careful about is that I try my very best to facilitate a friendly place that's welcoming to just about everybody who's willing to abide by the rules. And the rules are simple. You know, we don't ask a lot. Just that people treat each other with respect. A non-tempered Great Gyros, Torun. Wow. Very nice. Congratulations. Protective polish is very handy. Yeah, the Dante Gear 2, Tiki. Is that event still going on? The Dante event? Not specifically, probably, Tyler. But I have a feeling that by the end, I'll probably 100% it just as a matter of course. Well, thank you, Low Kitty. I really appreciate that. I consider myself lucky that so many nice people like yourself show up. I mean, I consider myself lucky that anybody shows up. But, especially that nice people do. Oh, excellent, Tiki. Good. I hope I didn't miss my opportunity.
Is this what... Are you a
Oh,
fool?
right,
You lack patience. Are you finished? It is time, inmate.
Yeah, Sharkface, I kind of got sandbagged with Monster Hunter because of the new God of War game. Alright, let's go find Ryuji. Where the heck would he be? Oh, he'd probably be... No, I guess he's not near the gym. I guess he would be probably in the underground, whoops. Ah. Oh, that's fine, Torun. I'm already invested in Persona 5 at the moment.
Please, take your time.
Oh, Low Kitty, don't worry about it. I appreciate the thought, but don't pressure yourself. It really is fine. Oh, till the 11th. Okay, thank you, Tiki. I couldn't remember how long it would run. Let's see, did we win anything? 5,000 yen. Well, that will cover the cost of the Persona I just bought.
Welcome.
Alright, let's buy another lottery ticket. Yuji ought to be around here somewhere. Yeah, I feel you, Korei. I get where you're coming from there. I mean, yeah, they're trying to incentivize people to keep playing, but it is a little bit heavy-handed. Huh? Did you need something? I just want to chat for a bit. You know that the Phantom Thieves sent out a calling card, right? I'm sure that's going to cause things around here to get pretty hectic. Nothing really. Oh, that's right. Did you see it? You see the Phantom Thieves calling card? The things they do are pretty interesting. How's the city these days? I keep hearing about the calling card that the Phantom Thieves sent out. The underworld is nothing but thugs now. It's pathetic. What happened to their code of honor? I really liked it, Kamelica. I was quite surprised by how good it turned out to be. I wasn't expecting an awful lot from it. But it actually ended up being much better than I had anticipated. Oh, yeah, Denim, sorry, I turned off that command ever since I finished the God of War game. Because I didn't anticipate that people would continue asking me afterward. Alright, where the heck is Ryuji? Is he at the arcade? Yes, he is. Okay.
What's up?
Really not digging all this sitting around crap. What do you think about training a bit? Yeah, alright. We'll have to hang out with him. Let's... Yeah, let's go somewhere fun. Where are we going? Pick somewhere with good food if it were up to me. Well... Tsukishima... Monjayaki, huh? A date expert. Whip smack and good ramen. Well, I don't disagree with him on the food. I guess we'll just go to Ogikubo. Oh, we've already been there with Ryuji. Have we been to Tsukishima with him? No, I guess we haven't. Crystal Queen, I get the sense they didn't really consider the consequences of doing that before they released that DLC. But they're kind of in a jam, because if you get that kind of DLC in the first place, your expectation, and it's a fair expectation, would be that you'd have access to those personas from the start of the game. So if you had to play through the game before being able to use the DLC you'd paid for, it kind of wouldn't be fair to the buyer. So I feel like it was a no-win situation. Like, just the fact that those DLCs exist at all means that, yeah, the game is going to be broken. What they maybe could have done, Crystal Queen, is to start all of those DLC personas out at low levels. You know, all the DLC personas could have just started out at level 1, and then it would have been the player's responsibility to level them up over the course of the story. So that way, maybe they would have had some good abilities, but their levels would not have been so completely broken that they removed all the challenge from the game. That's the only real solution that I can see. Randall Boone, let me see if I can find you a picture of monjayaki. It's a type of pancake. It's like, it's a form of street food. Let me see if I can find a good one. Basically, it's a pancake made out of vegetables and meat, and I guess this should do. View file. There. You can get it at restaurants and street stands in many different parts of Japan, Randall. It's kind of like a local variation on... I can't even think of anything else that quite compares to it in other cultures. It's like maybe a sort of frittata, except instead of using egg, they use batter. Hello, Chubby Wookie. Yeah, Randall, it's really good. And generally inexpensive as well. Yeah, Koray, they could have had some quests as well for the DLC. Well, Koray, the thing is, though, that would have broken the story of Persona 5 a little too much. It would have been a little bit too dissonant. Oh, great. Ryuji wants to go make some tasty memories. Please, no. I regret this already. Man, I hope our order comes out soon. My stomach's totally ready to go. They're teasing us with that delicious smell wafting in here. Just make sure you don't wolf it down too fast and burn the inside of your mouth. Burns make it taste better.
Yeah.
You totally get it. Yeah, of course Ryuji knows. Let's see who can eat the most. You're gonna regret going up against my stomach, though. Ryuji is basically Abaddon. We'll start right when the manja gets here. Of course, cooking it is part of that contest, too. Ooh, our waiter's coming over. I have not, Ed. Oh, I can't eat anymore. You ain't bad, Peter. Holy hell, that's a lot of bowls. I guess we tied. Well, I'm totally gonna win next time. You better remember that. I gotta say, man, food tastes great when I'm with you. Thanks for asking me out here. I feel like my bond with Ryuji will grow stronger soon. Let's go for a quick run before we head... No! Let's wait half an hour. So that we don't die of cramps. Someone my friend knows got blackmailed. Did someone really get kidnapped? Seriously? That's horrible. Apparently you can never shake them off. They said it's hell. I hear they get really aggressive. Yeah, Artista, if there's one thing that brings people together.
Ah, you're back.
Ed, unfortunately, I've never really played any of the Rayman games. I think played one for like 5 minutes at one of the PS1 demo stations at a Toys R Us decades ago, like one of the first Rayman games, but I've never really gotten into them. Hey, did you see the article? Is it about us? Not really, it's mostly an interview with a Shujin kid. Boy M tells all, rampant abuse in the Kamoshida... Oh, it's Oya's article. With Mishima. Oh, no kidding, Kev Guy. That's what it said, it's mostly about the physical punishment. You think this Boy M is Mishima? It could be Makoto. Probably. Guess it might be him after all. I mean, that fan site thing's been a huge help, too. It's probably fine to leave him be. He ain't doing us any harm. Well, not yet! See you later. That article, do you think the reporter we met at Crossroads could have written it? I should check the article Ryuji mentioned. Just as I thought, the author is listed as Ichiko Oya. I see, this article might end up being useful for us. How so? The palace ruler sees it and his cognition of the Phantom Thieves changes. Hey Peter, we'd be missing out if we didn't use this to our advantage. If we have her paint us in a positive light, public opinion of us will change for the better. You should go try and get her to write some more articles about the Phantom Thieves.
Well then.
That reminds me, the home shopping program is airing today. You want to check the... Oh yeah, that's right!
Yeah.
Rainy season ends, summer begins. Ugh, what a pain. Ah, damn, the rainy season's over. Well, I think I got most of the moist protein from it that I was able to get. I should try going to Dome Town in Suidobashi. Oh, okay. I can't make any promises, Ed. I've never really had all that much interest in that series. And there are a number of other games that I would really like to start that I've kind of had on my list for a while. And then, of course, it doesn't help that freaking Pat has started playing Final Fantasy Tactics again this past week. And watching him has made me really want to play that game again as well. Hey, Louise! Hey, Sugar Crow! Yeah, Randall Boone, P5 is at the top of my list for PS4 titles. Not really, Kev Guy. It's unrelated to the Yakuza series, although they do sort of reference some of the more recent Yakuza games, given that Sega now owns Atlus, which is the developer of the Persona games. Oh, thank you, Sugar Crow. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate your stopping in to say hi. Don't let me keep you from bed, though, Sugar Crow. I don't want to mess up your sleep schedule. I'm certainly happy to have you, but, don't throw your circadian rhythm off on my account. Tyler, that wouldn't be fair. Pat wouldn't be able to reach me. Yeah, Kev, the Persona games are a great deal of fun. They've evolved a lot over the years, and Persona 5 is by far the most polished, but... Oh, I see, Sugar Crow. Well, I guess I know that feeling. Here I am, streaming at, God, what time even is it? It is 2:25 a.m. in Germany. Okay, Sugar Crow. Well, you're welcome to stay as long as you like, just as long as I'm not messing up your sleep schedule. Necrotic Audio, I would recommend, if you're going to start at P3, that you either start with P3 Fez or Persona 3 Portable. Because P3 is the least polished of the newer generation of Persona games. And not being able to control your allies in Persona 3 is a huge pain. Alright, it's time to do some shopping. What have we got? Ujimacha Flan! I do actually want this item, because this is useful for raising social link points. Okay, Ed, thank you so much for stopping in. Get some rest, and good night to you. Alright. Got our Ujimacha Flan. Yeah, Randall, Pat is absolutely right. Persona 4 Golden is by far the definitive edition of Persona 4. Although you should still be able to... Hang on, Randall, let me check. Yeah, and the story of P3 as well, Necrotic Audio. Let me check, Randall, because I'm fairly certain that it is still possible to get a Vita TV.
What's up?
Or not that much money. Let me just check that. If... There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. How about that? So, Randall, there you go. $66 for a Vita TV. Congrats, Torun! And, yeah, I would definitely recommend Persona 4 Golden. Not so much because of the story. If anything, one of the characters that they added in Golden is really very annoying. That would be Marie. There are some other good story scenes that they added as well. But there's just a lot of extra content and rebalancing in P4G. Like some quality of life changes that they made, which just make the game a lot nicer to play. No problem, Randall. So yeah, get yourself a Vita TV while it's still cheap. And then that'll give you access to the entire library of PSP and Vita games as well. Hello, Rashus. In both games, it's the same. The Fridge and Igor. Okay. Y and Yoshida. Mishima. Screw him, though. You know what? We should go start the link with Chihaya. Oh, you're Barakan-san from the other day, right? I remember you. You had a very abnormal destiny, as I recall. Please, take a seat. You want to purchase a Holy Stone, huh? For just 100,000 yen, you can change your fate. For that much, it had better not only change your fate, but also give you incredible luck. If you do end up buying one, we should go home and test it out. Well, what do you want to do? I guess I have to buy one. Thank you very much. Here you go. Holy Stone. It's the smart thing to do, considering this is the only way to avoid misfortune. Oh, Korei, don't start conspiracy theories. It's already charged with a happiness aura, so you'll feel the effects right away. Don't forget to recharge it with moonlight every 3 days. Please stop by again and let me know how your fate changed. Goodbye. I should head home. Oh, you're home. I was just about to close up shop, but I forgot to turn the stove off. Guess you start forgetting things more the older you get.
Hey!
Last time we went to that fortune teller, the chief won the lottery. I wonder what kind of luck we'll have this time around. It should be awesome, right? I mean, we paid 100,000 yen for this holy... Ow, what the heck? Hey, can't you keep this thing a little cleaner? Can't be comfortable with all this gravel at the bottom of the... Wait, Peter, I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey.
Hey, do you mind looking over the shop while I...
For real?
The stone's shattered. What's gotten into you?
Whoa!
Huh? This tastes salty? Hey, the Holy Stone is just salt. Peter, what's going on? I'm just a bit salty. Oh. Well, necrotic audio, it's not so much... how do I explain this? Japan is really big on fortune-telling necrotic audio. They really like it a lot. And at nearly every Buddhist temple and Shinto shrine you visit, there are little fortune-telling boxes where you pay a certain amount of yen. Usually it's like either 100 or 500 or 1,000 yen to draw a fortune. And you draw a fortune, and it's basically like the fortunes in a fortune cookie, you know, like kind of a horoscope. You will have great luck in your love life, or you will do awesome on that test coming up on Friday. That kind of thing. They love that in Japan. They're also very big on things like blood type and star signs, that sort of thing. And the different meanings of, oh, well, I'm a blood type A or AB, and this girl I like is a blood type O, so that must mean, you know, that kind of... They like that. You're salty? That reminds me, I was just about to head out and grab some salt for the shop. I'll be back in a bit. I think this is technically rock salt. I've seen the chief grinding some up before. Wait, in that case, maybe the Holy Stone is supposed to help you get better at cooking. No, I think that fortune teller tricked us. What? You're saying she scammed us out of 100,000 yen? We could have bought loads of fatty tuna with that money.
No way.
Of course, I was never allowed to, because canonically I didn't have that money. So the Holy Stone is really just a phony stone. Hey, Haretsu! I'm kind of tired. How about you? Oh yeah, Kev, they are very, very big on blood types in Japan. That fortune teller's name was Chihaya, right? She clearly has some kind of mystical power, but this is just unacceptable. We need to complain to her. It turns out the holy stone I bought from Chihaya was a fake. I should go talk to her and try to figure out her true intentions. Glad you're doing okay, Haretsu.
Good morning.
I made it on time. I suppose I'm still safe if you're here. I can't be late today, too. Not a morning person? No, I was up very early shooting a news show. I have much more work in television because of the Phantom Thieves. I have permission from my school, but it's still tough to do both. Oh, I can't keep complaining. Well, let's both Ganbaru today.
So sorry.
It's so gross and humid, even though it's the end of June. Oh, yes, it's rainy season. Moist protein, hooray. Oh, yeah, in Japan, when the rainy season ends, we say that it opens. But in English, it's more common to hear people say the rainy season closes. Be careful. Expressions for the weather are totally different depending on what country you're in. Now then, Mr. Barakan.
How about you?
In English, what does the term cat and dog weather refer to? It refers to heavy rain. Whoops. Yes, oh, nobody got this wrong. Because everybody who plays the game speaks English. Or almost everybody, I guess.
Good.
That's right, raining cats and dogs. The strongest theory for its origin is that the sound of rain resembles that of dogs and cats fighting. Some other European languages describe bad weather as dog's weather too. Hey, did you know that? I had no idea. Oh no, the teacher's glaring at us. But I'm too smart. I can't fit any more knowledge in my brain. In Norwegian, they say it's raining witches, and in Polish, they say it's raining frogs. Just to say heavy rain, as many things fall as there are countries in the world. Oh yeah, over here they say that when a cat washes its face, it rains. I clean my face every day because I like being clean, and let me tell you, that's a load of bull. Yeah, but Morgana, you're not really a cat, are you? It's raining. And we know what that means.
Oh, this rain is so annoying.
No use thinking about it. Welcome.
Moist protein. Yes. And I'm fairly sure somebody would have reminded me that there's also a rainy day special item somewhere in the mall. I believe it is at the grocery store. I think there's a consumable item you can get here.
Welcome.
Yes, indeed, drizzled natto. I can't even begin to imagine what candied natto must taste like. How do you even turn fermented soybeans into candy?
Oh, isn't this great?
Hey, Yami, how you doing, man? Good to see you. No, you didn't miss much, Yami. We just started. And I've been standing still doing nothing for most of the stream.
Oh, good to see you.
A can full of a variety of nuts. Oh. Eh. Well, yeah, Yami, but the experimental drinks are easy. Because all you have to do is take some water and some sugar and then flavor it with, I don't know, squid juice or chocolate or whatever the hell, you know, shiso, whatever you want to put in it. Weird drinks are easy to make, but I can't imagine how you would turn natto into candy. Like, that seems physically impossible. Well, no, Crystal Queen, it's easy to put wasabi in a Kit Kat. I'm talking about physically, how do you turn fermented soybeans into candy? By what? Just drowning them in sugar and then roasting them or something until the sugar solidifies? I can't even. I can't even.
How can I help you?
Okay. Yusuke, Makoto. I guess we won't be able to do anything with Makoto until... Yeah, Yami, that was the only thing I could think that might actually work, but even still...
Hey,
I've yet to hear anything from Kaneshiro. All we can do now is wait till our time limit. Do you need something on the 3rd floor? Have you come to study in the library? No, I actually came to see
do
you.
you have a minute?
Seems your studies have paid off. Are you working hard? It seems I'm intelligent enough to invite Makoto out. There's something I want to ask you, if it doesn't get in the way of your studies, that is. I can lend an ear.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now then, let's find somewhere better to talk. The courtyard should do. Yeah, but Yami,
Hey,
Natto
I
seems
have a
like...
question to ask you. Is that okay?
Natto seems like it would be a little too soft to stand up to the process of caramelization. Tuna! Tuna, if only cooking were that easy. You just take your ingredients to the Velvet Room and fuse them into the final product. I'm sure there's some kind of really elaborate gag in there somewhere, Tuna. But I can't be bothered to figure it out. No, Korei, natto is a very not subtle taste. And texture. Oh, cooking the beans and coating them in sugar. Okay. Interesting, Crystal Queen. Tuna. I mean, up to a point, Yami. Yeah, Iron Paws, it probably is pretty awful. Somehow, I'm not surprised to hear that, Crystal Queen.
Up until now, I've been the quintessential honor student. I believe I've been handling my position as student council president with ease as well. And I don't mean that in a boasting way, that's simply how I've thought about it. But in the end, I was unable to make any kind of impact with either Suzui-san or Kaneshiro.
Okay, Sugar Crow. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping in. Sleep well. We'll catch you next time. Tuna, I meant, like, the potential to put together a gag based on that premise.
Turns out there's no use for a rule-abiding honor student when things get rough. Now that I'm a member of this team, I want to do everything I can to help you all. All my studying up to this point has kept me quite narrow-minded. I think I will need to broaden my horizons somewhat.
I wouldn't disagree, Makoto, and I'm all for broadening one's horizons. What do you plan on doing?
My first step will be to learn more about the other students.
But that's just gonna involve spying on them again.
But I struggle with that. There seems to be a disparity between my tastes and those of my peers.
Maybe you should try playing some more video games. I mean... yes?
I knew it. I don't even know where people like to go for fun. It would be nice to have a grasp of such concepts.
Hey, Monotone, good to see you. Oh, good stuff, Yami. Well, enjoy. Good luck with dinner.
Plus, the student council must be responsible for understanding the student body they serve, right?
Yeah, Yami, I do too. I try to get boneless chicken when I possibly can. It's unfortunate that it's so much more expensive. Believe it or not, Circular.
I don't mean that in a surveillance way. I just want to know them as people.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I may be a phantom thief, but that's no excuse for me to start ignoring my presidential duties. Now, back to the topic at hand. Where do people usually go for fun?
Hostess clubs.
I often hear people talking about going to the arcade.
Yeah, but only the cool ones actually go.
To be perfectly honest, I've never been to one myself. Do you think you could take me? I'm not sure if it'll broaden my horizons per se, but simply studying won't get me anywhere.
To be fair, there's a pretty good reason why Makoto would never have been to an arcade in Japan. Which is because a lot of arcades, not all of them, there are some clean ones as well. But like the classic arcades are still very much what they were in the United States in the 1980s and early 90s, where they're just basically smoke-filled, grungy man caves. Not the kinds of places that are really very appealing or even all that friendly to women. There are exceptions, of course. There are arcades like Club Sega and Taitohei that are very clean and very well managed. But the older, like 80s style arcades do still exist in Japan as well. And those kinds of places are definitely more geared toward men. I'm not sure, Zeromaru. I think I've only ever picked arcades. Well, yeah, let's go now.
Thank goodness. I think I would have been totally lost in there had I gone by myself.
It's not that complicated. You just put your coins in the machines and you press the buttons to make the things happen.
Well, let's get going. So, this is where everyone comes to enjoy themselves.
Well, pachinko parlors are a completely different kind of establishment, Randall. But yes, usually pachinko parlors are populated by salary men and just older dudes, for sure. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tuna. Well, Yami, we're talking about both. We were talking about the juxtaposition between one and the other. And I had mentioned a couple of examples. Crystal Queen, I bet Makoto totally could throw a Hadoken if she tried hard enough. Okay, Necrotic, enjoy. Take care of yourself. Have a good evening.
There are more girls here than I expected.
Yeah, because this is one of the cleaner, nicer arcades.
Hey, over there! You play by aiming the gun at the screen, right? That actually seems somewhat realistic.
Great for training. Want to try it?
If it's okay with you, do you think you could teach me?
We'll turn you into a gamer yet, Makoto.
I did it! No way!
Makoto's loud play is garnering quite a bit of attention. She seems too engrossed in the game to even notice, though. Oh, it scared everyone away.
So this is how it is.
You're a real gamer, Makoto.
Of course, that was just a game, but I wonder if I could apply some of the techniques I learned here during battle.
Yeah, so step number 1, Makoto, do a backflip. Step number 2, yell, flash kick. You're so sharp.
Perhaps going somewhere I don't normally frequent is what helped me come up with that idea. You know, it may only be a little bit, but I think I'm starting to understand how people pass time. Interesting. I would have never even thought about coming here before.
Fuzzy guard, Yummy. Oh, jeez. That was a new side of you.
Hey, do you think you could help me out again later? I might be able to give the team more ideas if I can gain increased knowledge outside of my studies.
I guess I look forward to it.
I need to live up to your expectations now that I've taken up your time.
Oh, Japan.
Perhaps it won't be immediately, but I'm sure I can be of use.
Yeah, you already are of use. You make a great replacement for Ryuji.
There must have been people who obstructed your actions as the Phantom Thieves. You managed to overcome them because you had someone who specialized in analyzing enemies. Isn't that right?
Wouldn't you just love to know who that was, Sai? I mean, that's true, Korei. Allows you to see skills and potential item drops on the analysis screen. Okay, alright. That was useful.
By the way, you went to the red light district when you were chasing after Kaneshiro, right? I'd like to go there as well. No, not for my own purposes. To tell you the truth, I recently got a report that one of our students was spotted there. I'm skeptical, but I'd like to confirm firsthand for myself.
Oh, so we're back to snooping again, Makoto.
Well, it's getting late. Let's go home. See ya.
Oh, it's not even an implication, Crystal Queen. It, depending upon how you play your cards,
Rain, huh?
it can happen. I'm so sick of how few customers I get during rainy season. You know, I've been curious. What's Kosei like? Is it filled with guys like Yusuke? I imagine there are a lot of different people there. Now that you mention it, I have one very interesting classmate. She's a female shogi player, and seemingly quite the skilled one at that. You're talking about Hifumi Togo. I remember hearing she's a student at Kosei. They say she's the most beautiful shogi player around right now. Because of course, anytime a woman does something notable, all people care about is her appearance. Dude, that sounds too good to be true. Give me some more info. You're too dumb to play shogi anyway, Ryuji. I do not know much about her. She is not the kind of person to let others close to her. Sounds like she only focuses on her shogi pursuits. After all, it's said she is a lone genius. However, I've heard she's commonly seen at the church over in Kanda. For real? We gotta go. You'll probably get struck down by a bolt of lightning if you're going for that ulterior motive. That ain't it. This is for the Phantom... Oh, shut up, Ryuji. You're so full of it. I mean, shogi's a kind of battle, right? She's gotta know all sorts of insane strategies and stuff. That's a bit of a stretch. Churches are supposed to be holy. Don't do this, Ryuji. Alright, you guys are gonna pay for this one day. Peter, you go spy on her for me. Find out if she's really as cute as they say. Ryuji, see, there's the ulterior motive. Yeah, let's ignore that idiot. Striking an enemy with but a moment's inspiration, skillfully strategizing toward victory. Yeah, that might be helpful. She's at the church in Kanda. Hello, Dalo. I'm alright, thanks. How about you?
All right.
Very loose explanation, Korei. Oh, no, Tuna, don't do that. Another box came free. Oh, yes, it's my Uji Matcha flan. Ooh, and I got 2 of them. Yummy. All right. Dalo, have you ever considered tea?
What would you like?
Ah, damn it. I forgot I already got the one today. I really wish they would restock it in the evenings. Oh well. Oh, Hifumi. Alright. Mishima. Well, Hifumi's abilities are the most useful.
Hey, hey!
That girl's playing shogi. Maybe she's Hifumi Togo. Why don't you go ask her? Togo-san?
What?
Yes? My overflowing charm seems to have reached Hifumi. Hey, girl. I heard you play shogi. I'm Hifumi Togo. Playing shogi by yourself. I'm doing some research, so... experimenting with new tactics is best to do alone in a place like this. So yeah, for those who aren't already aware, Hifumi was originally planned to be a party member, but ended up being relegated to a mere social link instead. Which is kind of unfortunate. I really would have liked to see what kind of party member she was. Yeah, Crystal Queen, I'm not too fond of Hifumi as a social link, but her abilities are pretty handy. Well, I suppose that doesn't sound terribly plausible to someone who doesn't play. Don't mind me, please go ahead and pray. Hifumi seems to take a very tactical approach to playing shogi. I feel like I can learn some tactics for the Phantom Thieves from her shogi expertise. Will you teach me, Hifumi-sensei?
Yes? Can I help you?
Yeah, Korei, but then they should have just taken more time and finished the game the way it was meant to be done. Can you teach me shogi?
Huh? You don't necessarily have to learn from me, you know. There are other options, such as playing online. Sorry, I just can't. Well then. So, you like shogi?
I want to play like you.
Like me? You're a bit strange, but thank you.
Exactly, Korei. Exactly.
Okay, just a quick game then. 20 seconds per move, if that's alright with you.
Shogun? Yami? Fine by me.
I'll start. So this is your skill level, huh?
Not very impressed, are you?
The dragon which governs the blue sky has fallen into my hands. How do you intend to survive this? Check. It's checkmate no matter how you look at it. Please concede.
Concede?
To concede is an act of admitting that you have lost with grace. If you aspire to become a shogi player, I recommend that you take your study of the game to heart.
Oh, shogi, Yami. No, unfortunately, I've never had an opportunity to try shogi. I quite like chess. I used to play it a lot when I was younger. But now that I live on my own, I don't have anybody to play it with. And I've kind of fallen out of practice, but, no, I've never actually played shogi.
Thank you for playing. Well then, that will be all for today. If it's alright with you, may I request another match sometime?
Yeah, she sure did change her mind about that at the drop of a hat, didn't she?
I feel a gambler's spirit emanating from you.
Okay, Kamelica, take it easy. Have a good night.
Which is strange, since your style of play is that of a complete novice.
Sorry, I'm a beginner.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. However, I will instruct you under one condition. You become my playing partner so that I can research new moves. Is that agreeable?
I mean... sure. Bring it on! Roar! Competitive spirit, testosterone. Oh.
That's precious. Well then, it's a deal. I'll teach you how to play, and you'll assist me with my new moves.
I've made a deal with Hifumi. Well, Haretsu, somebody else...
I think that quite advanced strategies are necessary to succeed at that many criminal acts.
somebody else already mentioned it, but the fact that Makoto's persona is Johanna, and that it's a sort of, it's a persona directly related to the church, it would have made sense that Makoto ended up with the persona that was intended for Hifumi. I could believe that.
And yours weren't by the wit of an amateur. You had a professional who regularly deals with such tactics. You have an idea on who that is, don't you?
I am that.
Yakuza 0, Yami. Okay. I'll bear that in mind. Oh, was that you, Circular? Okay, yeah, I didn't see who mentioned it, but I saw the message.
All right.
Okay, let's end here for today.
Oh, it's possible, Haretsu.
I shall see you again if the fates allow.
I didn't notice it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
All right.
Oh, gotcha, Yami. Okay. Well, Korei, the problem for Haru is they give her too much. Like, she has too many good moves, and it's impossible to build her in a way that allows her to utilize all of them. I really do feel like she might have gotten maybe part of Hifumi's moveset as well. No, Haretsu, she's Gun, Sai, and also very heavily oriented toward defense. Like, she learns both Tetrakarn and Makarakarn. Hey, there's this article making the rounds online. It's called Confessions of Boy M, a tell-all on the Kamoshida abuse scandal. That's gotta be Mishima, right? I read it. It all sounds so horrible. It's no wonder they consider the Phantom Thieves heroes. Kinda hard to bag on the Phantom Thieves after reading that. You're right, in fact, you might call them superheroes. That journalist's articles sure are making a big splash. It might be the perfect way to get the Phantom Thieves' name out there. We should take advantage of this. Get our name out there, huh?
Man.
I want the Phantom Thieves to be famous for more than just my own selfish reasons. The bigger our name is, the more our targets will hear talk of us. Plus, the positive buzz will make people less cautious of us. We should go to that bar in Shinjuku and spend time with that drunk, smelly lady. Yeah, the animal, there's a good reason they didn't bring that back in any of the later games. Because it was just unreasonable. Everyone here is definitely on the Akechi bandwagon. Right, what do we got? Makoto and Ryuji. and Takemi. We might as well finish up Ryuji, I guess. Where are we at with him, come to think of it? 7, huh? Thank you, Randall. Well, you're welcome back anytime. We'll be glad to have you. Good night to you, and thank you for joining us. All right. Well, let's go. Oh, Ryuji will be at school today. Right. It's almost summer. Talk about the Phantom Thieves was non-stop throughout the spring. Will that go on throughout summer? The Phantom Thieves are neat and all, but summer calls for soothing soba. Don't underestimate its flavor just because you can buy it in convenience stores. It's tough to tell if they're hot or cold. These noodles aren't chill, but they're soothing? Oh, right.
What's up?
Oh, I'm really not digging all this sitting around, so I've been thinking about what to do with the track team. But I realized I'm not the kind of guy to come up with epic plans that can save the day. So I think I'm gonna do this the one way I know how. Can you come with? Yeah, I guess I can. I've got to tell Nakaoka and Takeishi what's going on with that asshole of a teacher. I mean, there's no way the track team is gonna make a comeback without them. Come with me to the courtyard. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Rachel, how are you doing? So nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Come to that, I meant to do this for a while. And there we are. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping in, Rachel. It's so good to have you. And I hope everything is going well with the move. So, for those of you who have not been part of the Souls community from the very beginning, this is Quelaag. This is my friend Rachel, who has done lore videos on not only the Souls series, but many other different games, including, I believe, Drakengard and several other series as well. Very happy to have you stop in, Rachel, and I hope packing is going okay. And I hope the dogs are doing all right with what must be all of the craziness surrounding getting packed up and ready to go. Are the dogs going with you, Rachel?
Greetings.
Or are they staying?
Warrior.
2 days? Geez, that rolled around fast. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably a lot easier to bring them once things are already in place, huh? Well, good. At the very least, it must be a relief to have a plan, and I'm sure it'll be an even bigger relief when everything is sorted out and the move is done. Well, congratulations. And best of luck in the new setting. I really hope that the place where you're going is comfortable and that the job you've got lined up there treats you well. Keep me posted, yeah? Okay, Rachel, take it easy. Thank you so much for stopping in, and have a safe trip. I really hope everything goes okay. Excellent, thank you. Take care of yourself, Rachel. Have a good evening. Alright, let's see. So, I called Nakaoka and Takaishi over here. I'm gonna tell them what that bastard Yamauchi is up to. Yeah, because I'm sure they're gonna believe him. Yeah, what if they start fighting? Yeah. You probably didn't realize, but I recorded Yamauchi's whole convo back at the manja shop. I'm a genius. Well, actually, that's probably the first smart thing Ryuji has ever done, but in before he recorded the wrong conversation. Anyways, I might need some backup here. Can you stick around? Why, yes. What do you want, Sakamoto? Takeishi? Nakaoka? What the hell? Are you guys gonna gang up on me?
Nah.
Dude, chill. I just want to talk. Listen, this here is what's really going on with the track team. It'll be the rebirth of a team that found themselves in the depths. Oh, he actually did record it correctly. Wow. The best part is, not only are Takeishi's parents loaded, but his mother's the president of the PTA. But until then, he can show the others the value of obedience. This has to be a joke. Yamauchi said he'd make me the captain. Is this real? It's Yamauchi's voice, ain't it? And on top of that, shit's gone down just like he said. Ugh. Yamauchi's right. I don't have talent. I'm not like you guys. I ran so damn hard, but you two were always so far ahead. How's a guy like me supposed to succeed? How am I supposed to be proud of myself? Proud? My dad always talks about how proud he is of his son. He told everyone I'd get a track scholarship like he did, that I'd follow in his footsteps as a second-generation Taisei grad. That's why I listened to Yamauchi. He said if I was captain, he'd write me a great letter of rec.
Come on, man.
So you trusted what he was saying about Nakaoka because of stupid crap like that? Shut up! What does a thug like you know? You couldn't know how I feel. Nobody does. Like hell I don't know. How long were we running together, huh? I went through all sorts of shit with you. Sakamoto. Who are you living your life for? Your parents? Teachers? Society? Maybe you should stop trying to live for them and just try living for yourself. You think you gotta betray people to be proud? Well, if that's seriously what you think, you're wrong.
Hey.
Nakaoka, you knew something was up with Yamauchi too, didn't you? I mean, the bastard's never been interested in track before. But you kept quiet. You knew he was walking all over you, and you just let him do it. Yeah, I was afraid. Without Yamauchi, we still wouldn't have a team, or a place to belong.
I see.
You missed running that bad. You know, it ain't so scary not having a place where you belong. You can kinda be free that way. If anything, I'm more scared of being a crappy person. I mean, I used to be like you guys, afraid, lying to myself. That is, before I met this dude. I know, Haretsu, but even still, even with Ryuji getting to this point in his character development, He may be starting to learn some important lessons, but this does not change the fundamental problems I have with him. It does not change the fact that he's impulsive, he doesn't think before he acts, he assumes he knows what he's doing and he really doesn't, and he doesn't wait for instructions from somebody who does. I don't want to insult you guys or nothing, but I know you're probably real pissed about all this. So if you want to hit me or something, go ahead. I'm ready. In that case, if you insist. You're really doing it. You said it's okay, right? Wait, hold on. Ow, do you really have to keep swinging so hard? Huh, I'm actually starting to feel a little better already. Me too. I think I can put all this behind me finally. Nakaoka, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. So you want to bring back the track team? Hell yeah. You saw that, right? That was some serious violence. You know... I'm not gonna sit here and act like you didn't deserve it. Yeah, I guess this was all my fault to begin with.
Well,
Either way, they're probably feeling way better now. I think they're gonna be just fine together. Thanks. I mean, all I did was watch. You're telling me you just sat around while I got my ass beat. It's called consequences, Ryuji. For real, though, you were a big help. You were pushing me to be cool that whole time. It's kind of like I was doing a sprint and you were running next to me. But I was just standing here. That ain't what I meant. Oh, I know what you mean, Haretsu. I do know what you mean. It was like one of them metaphor things. Of course you weren't actually running, dude. I feel like my bond with Ryuji is growing deeper. Oh, and now he can endure.
all right then.
Anyways, let's head home. I think my mouth's bleeding, so we'll have to eat some other time.
See ya.
Bye, I guess.
Ah, you're back.
Hey,
I bet that drunk journalist is drinking the night away in Shinjuku again. I bet she is. But I bet I don't really want to oh. Or there could be just nobody else. Oh, you know what? There is somebody else. I was about to close up shop and go home. You don't need to help. It'd be a pain if he dropped by again. Oh, right, yeah. We're still stonewalled at that point. Oh, sorry to hear it, Lokitty. Maybe next time. You know, actually, wasn't there a bookstore somewhere here? That's the theater.
Thanks for dropping by.
Plant balm. Oh, but you can only buy a limited amount. Damn it. It's good to pamper your lady, but don't spend too much. Personally, I don't think I could spend too much on a lady I truly cared about. Let's ask Chihaya about the Holy Stone. She's with a client. Sounds like they're talking about the Holy Stone. Do you want to eavesdrop? Yeah, let's eavesdrop!
How
are you healing? I'm fine. It's my fault anyway. Yuya said so. He says he doesn't want to hit me, but I just make him so mad. I suggest you break up with him. Things are only going to get worse at this rate. But I'm the only person that cares about him. If I leave, how will he Women like this really piss me off. Oh, but I can change the guy who abuses me and then insists that he loves me and it's my fault he's violent toward me. Ugh. Please, is there any other way?
Now,
Let's ask the tarot. Divine power shed light on her fate.
is this?
Yes, I've seen everything. I can sense a dark presence within your boyfriend. His heart seems to be possessed by a demon. This demon may hide itself away at times, but when it strikes, it will bring with it great misery. What kind of misery? You'll be hospitalized for severe injuries suffered in a domestic abuse incident, and he will be arrested. What? Hospitalized? Arrested? I knew I shouldn't have let Yuya throw my holy stone away. He said I shouldn't be wasting my money on some dumb rock, that I should be giving it to him instead. Ugh. This is my punishment for letting him do that, right? Please, let me buy another one from you.
What?
What? You want another? My next stone will need to be even bigger. I'm a little low on cash at the moment, but you said I can pay in up to 36 installments, right? Truthfully, I feel breaking up with him would be the best. I can't abandon Yuya!
For real?
Stupid woman. She really thinks her boyfriend will stop being abusive as long as she has a holy stone? There's no way that could be true, right? Seriously, though, Kitty, just dump the guy. But there are people who have emotional attachment issues and feel like, that codependence is a thing. People feel like they can't live without somebody else, even if it's somebody who beats them, and they would rather be in a consistent relationship that's bad than face the uncertainty of not being in a relationship. But it's still just foolishness. The thing was a fake, remember? Right, it would make our jobs way easier if you could really change someone's heart with a holy stone. It's clear that Chihaya has some fortune-telling skills, but that stone isn't going to do anything. Hey, Peter, why don't we change that Yuya guy's heart ourselves? I mean, he's hurting this woman here, right? This is the perfect chance for the Phantom Thieves to save her. Huh? Meowing?
What?
Hey! Were you eavesdropping on us? That's an invasion of privacy, you know. There's another solution. There is not.
The thing is...
You see, some fates in this world are simply inescapable. The demon within your boyfriend's heart cannot be exorcised by normal human methodologies. I don't know, Circular. I think dumb works just as well. Farthrax, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Farthrax. Really appreciate your support. Fate is absolute. Although, I guess you might be able to control the demon's temper if you bought another holy stone. I'm not entirely sure who you are, but do you know of any other way I can approach this problem? What's your boyfriend's name? Huh? His full name is Yuya Uchimura. Why do you want to know? What are you planning on doing? Yes, what do you expect to change with that meager information? I'm going to change fate. What? You honestly believe you can do something? I trust you. Which is also another mistake on this woman's part, trusting a stranger, but... it feels like he's telling the truth. Besides, Yuya has all my money. He's going to pay me back. Yeah, the hell he is. But for now, I would rather put my trust in this one boy than in 36 payments for a holy stone. What? You, what do you think you're doing? If you keep making false accusations like that, the divine power will rain punishment down upon you. Huh? You look so pleased with yourself. Huh, I've seen everything. A vision of you groveling on the ground. Fate cannot be changed, and I will prove that fact to you. If that woman stays with her abusive boyfriend, she will meet a horrible injury within a year's time. Now, if you honestly believe you can change her destiny, go ahead and try. But once you realize the error in your thinking, come back and let a true expert handle things. I will save her with a holy stone. Well then, are we done here? I'm way too busy for this. Ending the boyfriend's abuse. That's perfectly alright, Farthrax. That's why I make as many different means available to people as possible for offering their support. And I'm glad that I finally actually have a few emotes to offer. You can thank Michelle Silva for that. She was kind enough to donate those emotes to the channel for free, which was incredibly generous of her. Well, Circular, she has conflicting interests, which we'll learn about as we go along. I thought I was going to be late. Customers were bickering in the convenience store this morning. A young woman wearing all brand clothing and an older man with gold accessories were arguing. Both were on their high horse, and even though they dressed fancily, it felt nouveau riche. Speaking of, the Japanese words for high horse and nouveau riche both originated as shogi terms. A lot of people aren't familiar with shogi, but it's good to know a little bit about it. So, Barakan-kun, have you seen this piece before?
Do you know the answer?
That looks like the hiragana letter to. This character is the cursive form of a specific kanji. Do you know which one it is? I believe it's gold, isn't it? Yeah, indeed.
This is it.
Exactly.
This is the cursive form of the kanji for gold, which is written on the back of the pawn. In shogi, you can choose to promote your pieces under certain conditions. A weak piece like a pawn can become gold if you get it to the enemy's camp, hence nouveau riche. Wow, really? Barakan seems kind of smart,
Nice
doesn't
going.
he? The only pieces you promote are in Ogre Battle. Fair enough, Onyx Tyrant.
All right.
Okay. By the way, Nouveau Riche like to wear expensive clothes because of a desire to be acknowledged. Once humans fulfill the basic needs of clothing, food, and shelter, our next desire is recognition. Oh, Kawakami is talking about Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That's why people try to make themselves seem bigger by flaunting their power through money. Making yourself seem bigger reminds me of a frilled lizard. I don't know, if I won a lottery and suddenly became super rich, the first thing I would do
Hey,
is probably something philanthropic. I don't know, I'd probably start having contests for, like, giving away video game consoles on the stream or something like that. I don't know, I would like to use it for something that brings other people happiness rather than that results in me jumping up and down, waving my arms, yelling, "Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me!" Because I kind of hate that, and I kind of get irritated with people who do it. And I would hate to become that person. Alright, let's see. Ryuji. Alright, Anne. I guess it really is pretty much just going to be Ryuji today. Alright. Well, yeah, Kev, because you always... You pretty much spend the rest of your life running into an outstretched hand every time you leave your home. Yeah, well, Kev Guy, that's probably a good use of some of that money, too. Alright, where are we at with Ryuji? Eight, okay. Yeah, let's focus on finishing his social link.
What's up? Hey.
Yo, I've got something I want to talk to you about. It's got to do with the track team. You mind hearing me out? Alright, sure.
Alright, let's go.
You're a lifesaver, dude. I'm feeling real hungry, so let's get some munja while we talk. It's on me. Man, I'm stuffed. Pretty damn good, huh? This one's on me. Don't expect it to happen too often, though. Well, if my team budget were actually canon... Wait. Where's my wallet? Whatever.
Hey.
Good job, Ryuji. Oh, by the way, I got a text from Takeishi. He said the track team's gonna try and ditch Yamauchi. They want to start practicing without him. They're trying to get their old coach back, too, the one from before Kamoshida. Looks like they're finally walking their own path. Yeah, that's a good thing. Are you satisfied now? Huh, yeah, I guess so.
Actually...
Oh, and, they asked me to come back to the team. Nah, don't do it.
Nah.
It's a trap. Dude, I wasn't gonna. It felt kinda bad, but that's not where I belong now. When you first came to Shujin, people were talking so much shit about you, but you took it in stride. You just did whatever you thought was cool and didn't care what other people said about you. I think that's why people kinda get pulled towards you, man. Soundvoid, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Soundvoid. I really appreciate that. It sure does, Kev Guy. It sure does. Which is all the more surprising considering I've been mostly standing around doing nothing. Wherever you decide to be, that's where you belong. You're right.
Hey.
God, you're so freaking cool. You know, back before I met you, I kept making excuses for why I couldn't fit in. It was always 'cause of someone else. Kamoshida, the track team, hell, I even blamed my dad. Circular, it was because he felt he didn't belong there anymore. I was such a freaking loser. But I've realized now, as long as I'm being myself, I'll always have somewhere I can fit in. It ain't really the same place as before, but it's damn good. I'm just glad I found it. It's much earlier than that, Kev Guy. Yes, Germany. I agree. Heh, don't worry, man. There's a place here for you, too. Right next to me, or maybe ahead, something like that. I feel like my bond with Ryuji is growing deeper. Protect, eh?
All right.
Well, I appreciate that, Haretsu. It's always a comfort to hear people say that. You know, Haretsu, it's funny. When I did the LPs of Bloodborne originally on YouTube, I got no end of grief from everyone in the comments over the fact that I was talking about things other than the game. But here, everybody seems to appreciate it. I ain't gonna stop training, though. I've still got a long way to go. Someday, I'm gonna show you speed so lightning fast you're not even gonna be able to see me. Ryuji wants to become the Flash. Wait, but if you can't see me, am I really showing you anything? Whatever. I think we've been talking too long. We're out of manja. Wanna try grilling some toothpick? What, Ryuji?
Wanna head back?
Let's head home. Wait, who paid for that?
Ah, you're back.
The internet was down during the day today. Didn't this happen before? The server went down because it was attacked from somewhere, I heard. I hope they get caught soon. They're really causing a lot of trouble for us. I heard there's some kind of scary foreign organization. Our police wouldn't stand a chance. Well, thanks for the coffee! Hey, Soundvoid, no problem. Believe me, I know what it's like to be busy. I really hope things are going well with the game you're working on. And congratulations on, getting towards the shipping date. It's going alright, thanks. A little bit better now that you're here, Soundvoid. How about yourself? Well, Venmaru, I think there was a lot behind that. I think the changes to the community, the fact that the games were becoming mainstream at that point, the way that Bandai Namco marketed them, and the kinds of people that they seem to have drawn into the community with that kind of marketing, none of that helped. "100% agree with you, Yami. Cooking is fun, but the prep is so irritating." Glad you're doing well, Soundvoid. Yeah, Yami, yesterday I went out and bought a bunch of mushrooms and herbs for making mushroom soup. And the soup itself is going to be really easy to make, but the prep is going to probably take an hour to an hour and a half. Oh, I'm not fond of the cleaning either, Torun. But it's usually the prep that takes the longest for me. Holy schmoly, those Phantom Thieves showed up again! With a calling card! Oh, sorry, this man just decided to lie down. What a Japanese way of explaining what's going on. Oh, he's not drunk, he just decided to lie down there. Did something happen? No, he's just drunk. Doesn't he realize that it's still dangerous around here? You know what? He's a nuisance. Drunk people really are an issue. This guy, though, is particularly noisy, and the things he says... That sucks. Ah, well, this is part of my job, too. At least he isn't the violent type. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be worse. Damn, still sold out. Oh, that sounds good, Lokitty. That's going to be a lot of work basting that, I imagine, but it'll probably be worth it. Well, yeah, Haretsu, he is. But that's sort of a poor translation of the original onomatopoeia in Japanese. Because it's meant to imply that he's just lying on the ground yelling nonsense because he's drunk. Well, yeah, easy, Lokitty, but just labor-intensive, you know? Because you'll have to open up the oven every so often to baste it in, you know, in the broth. I don't know if it requires you to stuff the chicken with herbs, but some of those recipes do. Or sometimes you'll stuff it with an onion or something like that. I don't know, I'm actually kind of curious about the recipe. Oh, it calls for making the sauce afterward? I see. Gotcha, so it doesn't require basting. Okay. Yeah, go for it, Lokitty. I am kind of curious. Oh no, Yami, yeah, because then you have to make the rice, and then you have to make the curry. Thank you, Lokitty. Let's see. Yeah, Yami, I feel your pain. Oh, it's chicken thighs, Lokitty. Okay. I thought for some reason you were talking about a whole chicken. Okay, I see what this is. So, what you're talking about here is, pan roasting everything. After just drizzling the sauce on top, probably. Okay. I see what's up here. Okay, yep, I gotcha. Yeah, Lo Kitty, this recipe looks like a winner. Let me know how it turns out, Lo Kitty. I'm very curious as to the results that you get. All right, anything?
How can I help you?
Thank you, Lo Kitty. I appreciate it. Ooh, Waifu Sensei's around. And we can't do anything with Chihaya, clearly, until we finish that request. Alright, Waifu Sensei it is. For 3 chicken thighs, Yami, I would go with 1.5 potatoes, Yami, because you're going to want something more to help fill in that extra, you know, substance in the curry, beyond just a little bit of chicken. Oh, wow, Lo Kitty, that's pretty cheap chicken. Yeah, I don't drink at all, Lo Kitty, and I rarely use wine when I cook, but on rare occasion I'll use a little bit. Yeah, it is, Haretsu. Alright, where are we with Waifu Sensei? Rank 6. Do I have a temperance persona? I don't. Well, we can get rid of Agathian for now, I think. Whoops. Velvet room. Oh, so you use it exclusively for, just for cooking, Lo Kitty?
Hey, inmate!
Yeah, Lo Kitty, that sounds like a good balance.
How goes the rehabilitation?
Ah, Haretsu. That is an amusing image.
These are the paths you have walked.
Temperance.
If you'll withdraw this persona, then accept this persona. Done already? It is time, inmate.
Alright, now we can go hang out with Waifu Sensei. LeBlanc.
Oh!
Yeah, let's call Waifu Sensei. Hello. Oh, are you perhaps Barakan-san? That voice on the phone wasn't Kawakami. Maybe you should ask for more details. Who is this? This is the head nurse at Aoyama Hospital speaking on behalf of Kawakami-san. Kawakami-san fainted and is currently hospitalized at our facility. Do you know our hospital's address? Her room number is... This isn't good. Let's head over there right away. Oh no!
Jeez.
Waifu-sensei. I'm just a little overworked. No need to make a big deal about it. Haha. Thanks for coming all this way to visit me, though. How could I collapse at a time like this? I really need to make some money. How am I going to make today's payment? There you are. What's going on, Miss Kawakami? I called the school, but no one answered.
What?
Takase-san. You contacted the school? Well, you weren't answering your phone. Then, when I thought you finally answered, it was a nurse who told us you were here. It's really an inconvenience for us when you miss a payment, you know. Now, it's not like she wanted to collapse. But our credit card payment is coming up soon, so we'll need you to transfer the money. I'm sorry. These are Takase-kun's guardians, the ones I mentioned the other day. They took care of him. Who's this? He's one of my students. He came to visit me. Messing around with another student, huh? Ha! You never learn, do you? And after all you did to him. I'm sorry. So, when are you going to transfer the money? I should be able to send it out tomorrow. Ah, jeez. Don't pay them! Barakan-kun. Stay out of this. Don't act so tough, kid. Our precious adoptive son, Taiki, died because of this woman. Honestly, she should have been fired. That's not... And yet, she still doesn't know her place, and she still continues to teach. We're gonna need you to show some remorse for what you did to him. In a material and undeniable way. I understand. I will pay you, so... It's not like we're trying to extort you. Oh yeah, no, it's not like that at all. But who was it that convinced Taiki to start studying when he needed to be working? The schoolwork on top of his part-time jobs overwhelmed him, which led him to that accident. Poor Taiki, it's almost like he was murdered. What a couple of pieces of shit these two are. So you no longer feel regret. In that case, perhaps we should sue the Board of Education. Or should we have a chat with your school? Either way, your days as a teacher would be over. Well, we're looking forward to receiving your payment. I have to figure out a way to make more money. I guess transferring to our sister company is the only way. Think this through a little bit more. I can't believe I'm getting scolded by my student. Why? Why are you so interested in helping me? It's not worth it. You know what? I'm gonna stop worrying about it. The money, I'll pay it. I'll do everything Master tells me to do. Meow. I'm so tired. All I really want is a way to apologize to Takase-kun. So if his guardians demand money, then I just have to pay. No, it's not that simple! Even though you'd like it to be. Just rest for now. Sorry, I'm not quite back to 100% yet, so my thoughts are all over the place. I'm going to get some rest. I appreciate you coming to visit me today. It made me really happy. I feel that Waifu-sensei is starting to depend on me. Kev Guy, this is New Game Plus. So I've beaten it once already, and... some of the worst Zeromaru. There are others who are just as bad, if not worse. Hey, Nightwolf, welcome! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? But Kev Guy, I think we're about halfway, maybe a little less than halfway through New Game Plus. Super housekeeping. Alright.
Alright.
I don't know, Mortakill. I think that's a fairly accurate depiction of the kinds of criminals that exploit the general public. People in power who make their living stomping on the weak. I mean, that image describes an awful lot of those people. Kev Guy, New Game Plus is exactly the same as your first playthrough, except that you carry over most of the things that you had at the end of your first playthrough. Social links, money, equipment, personas. Well, social links to a certain extent. I'll be released first thing tomorrow morning, so don't worry. The IVs here work really well. Visiting hours are over.
I'll see you later then.
Get home safe, okay? Right, yeah, there is one optional super boss.
It's so hot.
I wish the rainy season would end soon. No worries, Kev. By the way, June's almost over. We defeated Kaneshiro, so we can rest easy for a while, I guess. So what do you want to do today? Maybe something like a trip to Mementos? Actually, I do need to make a trip to Mementos. I want to rest. I mean, breaks are important. But we have those requests on the message board, so don't forget to answer them.
Hey,
Ah, yes, rainy season. We can't just let that case go unaddressed. Actually, this may be a perfect day to go to Mementos. Because, yeah, it means that almost nobody will be available for social links. Yes, excellent. Hello, Alder. This is New Game Plus. I'm pretty sure I remembered to write that in the stream title, didn't I? I hope I did, anyway. I hope I'm not just getting old and forgetful. Anyway, welcome, Alder. Oh, okay, good, Nightwolf. Then I'm not crazy. Thank you. Oh, don't worry about it, Alder. It happens. Alright then, yes, we will go to Mementos, but first... let me just make sure... Hidemekala... Yeah, okay, I think I have all the important ones. Yes, let's go... well, first of all... let's go pick up today's moist protein. That's totally fair, Kev. That's totally fair.
When's the rain gonna let up?
Yeah, I think, Kev, we're about 50% of the way through the game. Maybe a tiny bit less.
Welcome.
Moist protein. Oh, yeah. Not quite, Nightwolf. I still haven't finished all the social links, so there are a few ultimate personas that I haven't gotten yet. Mortikill, that isn't what I said. What I said was that the way the game depicts the powerful, corrupt kinds of white-collar criminals who exploit and walk all over the general populace as being egotistical and full of themselves and apathetic to the plight of the poor and, you know, without empathy. I think that depiction of those people is broadly accurate, is what I said. That's precisely the plan, Haretsu. Yeah, go ahead, Nightwolf. Alright, there are a couple of other things I need to... Right, yeah, the Underground Mall.
Are you for real?
Cornelia-sama, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. You wanted to give a little because you always like my content specifically. Oh, thank you so much, Cornelia-sama. I really appreciate that. That's a tremendous help, and I'm very grateful to you for your support. I'm really glad you've been enjoying those series. Enjoy your lurking, Cornelia, and thank you again. I know, Haretsu. I wish you could just give money to your social links in this game.
What would you like?
But unfortunately, you can't. Well, Mortikill, I feel like that's more about the gameplay than the story.
Are you
Alright,
ready to
yes,
order?
give me that sweet, sweet, moist katsu. And also, that melon pan. I like that. Now, into mementos we go.
How gloomy.
Given it's the rainy season, this weather should be no surprise. View requests. Well, everyone's here. This is a good opportunity to sort through the target
Listen
info
up.
we have. Man who's been abusing his girlfriend. Man named Uchimura has assaulted her countless times. Even though she insists on staying with him like an idiot. That fortune teller even predicted she'd be badly hurt if left alone. These fortunes often come true.
What a jerk.
Fortunes aside, we can't let this guy use violence against her. I don't want her getting hurt. We should change his heart.
You can count me in.
I agree. It's only natural for us to change the heart of a person like that. Mortikill, you also have to consider that our protagonists don't really have any other means to change somebody else's heart. Like in a situation like this, we're just talking about some rando whose boyfriend is abusing her. We have no way of doing anything about that by intervening directly, because it's none of our business, right? And the minute we go knocking on their door, we're just going to get thrown out or have the police called on us. But these mystical powers are a way for us to surreptitiously solve the problem without anybody finding out or stopping us. Well, Mortikill, there are protection programs that it's called witness protection. There are witness protection programs that exist for preventing that. Like if there's a likelihood of the abusive boyfriend tracking them down. That's also why restraining orders exist. And if there's a clear enough and present danger posed by the abuser, then court cases can be brought to seek other forms of protection for the abused. Not that that always works, Mortikill, but protections exist. Well, Haretsu, mementos means you don't kill them. See, I agree. It's only natural for us to change the heart of a person like that.
Nice.
All right.
Yep.
Now, I just hope that this is a shadow we can actually shake down.
Yes. Let us go.
Oh, come to think of it, it's raining today. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think we can expect the rain to have that much of an impact.
Let's go!
It's raining today, which means we will have a higher chance of success with our status ailments. Alright. Go to the rest area first. Well, you can, Haretsu. It is done in this game. There are other people who do use mementos to kill. But the point is, having mementos allows us to do this job without having to kill somebody. It allows us to change the person's heart, allow them to continue living, and just make them face the consequences for what they've done. An area above us, huh? More to kill. They were told about mementos by Morgana. Oh, I can't hold any more. Oh! Right. That's freaking Ryuji's ability. I really wish that only took effect when he was in the party. Mid-battle party change. Yes, I know how that works.
We are the better fighters. Use fire
In
attacks
class.
to hit its
Yeah.
down.
Get out of here, Nue.
Victory! Yeah! Victory!
Yeah, as would I, Venmaru, although I would also be disappointed for more practical purposes.
That was easy.
And I hate how it forcibly gives you that message every time. Oh, a Tulwar. Just what I didn't need.
Oh, treasure.
Oh!
Alright, this better be worth it. Three blank cards. Okay, that's actually not too bad.
Damn it. All this bumping around is hurting my ass.
Skull, your posture is regrettable. Concentrate on sitting straight.
Yeah, what Yusuke said. Oh, you can even insta-kill higher level shadows.
Shadow
Peekaboo!
identified.
Oh, him again.
Victory! Yeah! Victory!
I don't know, Nightwolf. I wish you could just turn off getting personas from that. Because it would take even longer and be even more annoying if you had to open a
Easier
menu
than cleaning my brushes.
to throw away a persona every time you got that instant kill ability to proc.
Ugh, this sucks. All this darkness makes it so gloomy.
Don't complain so much. You're just making it worse.
Alright, I guess it must still be above us. Yeah, so did I, Nightwolf. Okay, our target's in this area. Excellent.
There's a shadow up ahead.
Aha!
Treasure chest.
Acrylic-coated gear, huh? Nope.
That howling wind is crazy. Where's it even coming from?
Oh, I see you.
Hey, that's a rare one. Don't let psychokinetic moves should help here. It won't be a problem. This move should work.
Oh, pfft. All right, sure.
You're mine.
4,000 damage. Amazing.
A spectacular victory!
I hope so, Haretsu. We can only hope.
Okay.
Good work. Keep it up.
More to kill? No, it's just mementos you type in. Alright, here we are. Alright, let's change some hearts.
Okay.
There it is. That should be the shadow of the man named Uchimura. Doesn't he look like he's worried about something? But he's abusing his girlfriend, right? Oh man, didn't her fortune say she's gonna get seriously hurt? We can't let that come true. Let's go shake him down.
This is horrible.
Damn it, I gambled away all my money again. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Where is she? Get over here so I can beat you. Don't beat your girlfriend. That is a bad. What? Don't you dare lecture me. She's mine. I can do whatever I want with her. Beating her is a right that only I have. I'll have you know she loves it, too. If you want to get in my way, then you're gonna die. What a douchebag. I'm gonna punch you, too. Yeah, I like Tartarus better than Mementos in that at least...
Calm down.
In Tartarus, the music changes periodically. Alright.
Zona.
Hide Mikala, there we are.
Yuri McCullough.
Increases ailment susceptibility.
Persona!
Guard. Guard. Guard.
Let's go.
Alright, Pulinpa. Will this work? It does work. Now let's see how much money we get from him. Is it worth it? I really hope so. Yes, it is! This is exactly the result I was hoping for. Alright, well, we're gonna be here for a while, unfortunately. So yeah, chat, how are you all doing?
This is my other self.
I don't necessarily even disagree, Zeromaru. Certainly the music in Mementos is boring. Can't say that I was ever fond of it. More to kill, the very least they could have done was have the music in Mementos change. That would not have taken too much work.
Zona.
It is absolutely not unreasonable to expect that Mementos would have at least switched up the music a bit. Indeed, Nightwolf. This is the way to get money. The only way. Oh, Yami, finally you get to the cooking. Yeah, well, at least you'll enjoy that a little bit. Yes, that's what I like. I like that sweet, sweet money. Yeah, Venmaru, if only it worked that way on Twitch. Yeah, Koray's something different, you know? Oh joy, a muscle drink. Well, Nightwolf, technically that is the most efficient way to go about handling these sorts of encounters. At the very least, this guy is throwing away money a fair amount of the time. Of course, I'm going to need probably about 5 or 6 million yen out of this, so... Yeah, money! Thank you for asking, Kev Guy. I'm a little bit tired, to be honest, apart from the ungodly hour of the day that it is here in Germany now. The past couple of days have been fairly long and busy. Oh, I hope this guy doesn't kill himself on my physical attack reflection. Persona! Well, Cornelius-sama, it would be nice if there were such an option in the game, but for whatever reason, they didn't see fit to include it for mementos. You'd think that they would have, after it was in P3P, which was so much earlier, but... Hello, Duckstars, welcome! Mortikill, it's absolutely canon that shadows carry money. They just never actually address it. Ooh, a snuffed soul! Okay, that is useful. That restores SP. Persona! Hey, Mel Brooks, welcome. Ah, no money that turn. Oh, damn it, no! Phew. Well, at least he resists physical attacks. Hey, Synoptic Error, welcome! Woohoo, more money, I like that. Duckstars, it's really hard to say. There are a lot of personas that I like, but
It's time.
to pin down one particular one as my favorite is difficult. I don't know, I guess... I guess in this game it would be... God, I can't, I have to think about that, and I'm not even sure I could give you an answer after thinking about it. It's like asking me what my favorite kind of tea is. There are so many kinds of tea that I really love, I don't know if I could pin one single one down as my favorite. Well, Korei, with that much money, you'd think that Joker could have just come to a court settlement with Shido about the assault. Oh, Haretsu, I could tell that just from looking at him. But thank you for checking into it. Oh, thank you, Synoptic. For reasons which I imagine are probably obvious, that is one of my favorite series to do. I just wish I had the money to do it more often. Well, if you farmed enough of it, Mortikill, yeah, he could. Or to a bad end, anyway, Jin. Yeah! Yeah, more cash. I like that. I also, not only am I going to need to save up money for Persona Fusion, but I'm going to need to save up money for buying physical and magical ointment from Takemi. Oh yeah, Haretsu, but normally they still have the same resistances. They'll just have their weaknesses removed, so that you can't get easy knockdowns on them. So their strengths are usually the same. Ah, you're lucky for that, Synoptic. Korean food is awesome. No problem, Nightwolf. If you want, I'll show you the build I'm using for Girimekala for this. Alright, let's see. So, here we are. I use Girimekala because he has excellent resistances. He's immune to both physical attacks and gun. Not only that, but he repels them. So that prevents you from taking standard physical damage while you're extorting an enemy. He's strong against fire, he's immune to dark. The only thing you need to put on him in terms of resistances is an immunity to light. And then there's nothing enemies can really do to you. And then you give him Firm Stance, which reduces the damage from all the elements that he isn't resistant to. So that effectively gives him a resistance to all of the other elements, just at the expense of being able to dodge. You give him Ailment Boost to increase the chance of successfully inflicting confusion. You give him Ambient Aid to give you an even larger ailment boost on any inclement weather. You give him Invigorate 3 so that he will recover 7 SP every turn so that he can continually cast Pull-and-Putt without running out of SP. And then you give him Ominous Words so that you can insta-kill enemies with this status build as well, which makes it easier. And then I go with Foul Breath to increase your ailment chances even further, so that there's pretty damn near no chance of an enemy resisting one of your status attacks. Oh no, Yami! That sucks! I'm so sorry to hear that. That's terrible. No more to kill, you're right. It's definitely not. I mean, you end up way richer than a high school kid ought to be. More to kill. Thank you, Duck Stars. I appreciate that. I've been told that by quite a few people up to now, and it's kind of got me thinking maybe I should try it. Oh, okay, Yami. Yeah, no girls were watching, so you saved it. It's fine. I won't tell any girls. No problem, Nightwolf. Go ahead and steal it. Another thing I recommend, Nightwolf, is when you level Girimekala up, because I think he starts at a fairly low level. I believe he starts at like level 40 or 45. Focus on maxing out his luck. I focused on agility here. So I raised his agility as much as possible, but I am also going to try and max out his luck as well, because luck is what determines how much money you get when an enemy throws money away. And you want his luck to be 99 for this. Obviously, I'm not done with it. I wanted his agility to be high so that Peter would be able to act first and cast the confusion spell before the enemy had a chance to act. That's what agility is good for, and I believe with 20 more levels to go, 20 times 3 is 60. So I should still be able to get more than enough stat points in luck to max out Giri Mikala's luck. So he makes a very good persona for this build, since you do have enough free levels to max his luck out. No problem, Nightwolf. Enjoy. Yeah, Haretsu, that's what I worked out as well. Like, it should be possible to achieve max agility and max luck on this build with the number of levels I have left. Mimir, welcome! Good to see you! Yami's not wrong. Unless you do that for a living.
Something else.
You know, Circular, I should have done that. I'm kicking myself now for not having done so. I really wish I could have, well...
Let's see.
I don't know their weakness. The opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
We can't switch out party members, I guess.
It's time.
I mean, we can't take them out. Yeah, like, we can't remove them now. Damn it! I wish I had thought of that before we started this battle. Circular. Yeah, no, it makes sense, it just totally never occurred to me. Like, I know that you can switch all the other party members out. Damn, I wish I had thought of that. Ugh.
I shall be your opponent.
Well, Circular, not if you're capable of killing the boss in one Megidolo anyway.
I'm in trouble. Someone heal her. Hey!
Nightwolf, you mean you used Shiki-Oji as a main persona, or just for his, just for utility, like for confusion or something? Yeah, I used Shiki-Oji a fair bit during my first playthrough, Nightwolf, but his physical immunity is handy, but it still ends up getting outclassed by other personas later on, like Giri Mikala, for example, or Rangda, whom I ended up using as my exclusively critical hit-oriented persona.
Persona! All right. Thank you.
Alright, confuse him again. Well, Nightwolf, you could have done a lot worse than Shiki-Oji. I mean, pretty nearly any persona that has a
Let's go.
physical immunity is useful regardless. It just depends on what their weaknesses are and how many other weaknesses you have to cover up. Mortal, I think that might be kind of overkill. I think strategically it would give the player such a huge advantage that the game would be very easy. Like, it would have to be completely rebalanced around that mechanic. Or Psy, Nightwolf, yeah. But you become able to access solitary confinement in the Velvet Room very early on, Nightwolf. So you can pretty much cover up Shiki-Oji's weakness. Or his weaknesses. I think he's weak to both Sai and Nuke, isn't he? But you end up being able to cover those up very early in the game. I think, in fact, almost as soon as you can get Shiki-Oji.
Persona! Okay.
I appreciate it.
Oh, just Nuke Nightwolf. Okay, yeah.
You'll pay.
Alright, well, I think it may be time to... Maybe time to switch in Morgana.
Up to you now.
My turn now!
What do you think you are?
Persona!
Garula? Oh, and Morgana dodged it. Nicely done. Okay, time to confuse him again. Hello, Mona Reaper. Welcome.
Okay. Persona!
A life stone.
Persona! Go!
Persona. Michael.
Thanks. Good thinking.
That'll be a little easier. I do, Mona Reaper. In fact, that's what I'm doing right now. Alright, we'll heal him the rest of the way.
Not bad if I say so myself.
Hard luck for both of us.
And I guess we will switch Morgana back out for Yusuke.
I'm done.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I should have done that on the next turn. Damn it.
Persona!
Yeah. Oh, good. He wasted his turn on Karukaja. Oh, well, we're not quite at the 4th palace yet, more to kill. We just finished the 3rd palace, Mona Reaper.
It's time. Gary McCullough.
First and most important, use him. Yay, money!
Persona. Michael.
Hiriarama. For the low, low cost of 6 SP,
There. Much thanks.
we can fully heal our entire party thanks to this crazy healing build I've got set up on Michael. Welcome back, Lokitty. How did the chicken turn out? In case anybody is curious about this build. Stefan, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Stefan. I really appreciate your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, the cheap middle-of-the-road healing spells. Spellmaster to make them even cheaper. So that reduces Diorama and Mediorama to roughly the cost of Dia and Media. Also Salvation for emergencies. Cures all non-special status ailments. Samarikarm, just in case somebody goes down. Repel Fizz. Michael is already completely immune to instant death attacks, both light and dark, and strong against gun. Firm Stance for half resistance to every other element. Divine Grace for the 50% healing bonus. And yeah. Oh, I see, Low Kitty. It wasn't the chicken you were making. Okay. Value Mike, Beard and Pipe. I love that. Okay, that's officially the new name of this build. Value Mike. Come on down to Value Mike's. We've got dioramas and medioramas on the cheap. Yeah, Nightwolf, if you haven't already been able to tell, I'm a bit of a min-maxer. Yeah, circular, because you can't shoot an angel. Hello, Beard and Pipe. Welcome. What other builds do I have here? This one I've already shown off. This is a build that just, if you have Shiva equipped when you start the battle, you can instantly switch off of him to another persona. But it basically gives you immunity to almost everything and an instant Heat Riser buff for your entire party. And then I've got Srausha, who is dedicated to party buffs. Spellmaster to make them nice and cheap. Firm Stance, covered up his dark weakness with a repel, and then gave him physical repel, so that the most common damage type does not affect him. And then, of course, Heat Riser, Debilitate, very cheap, 15 SP with Spellmaster. Tetraja, so that we don't have to worry about instant death. And Thermopylae for the rare event when we get surrounded. Oh yeah, and Abaddon, who is set up for pure physical attacks. And also immunities. Chrono TM, the best thing I can do for you is to refer you to one of the spoiler-free summary videos on YouTube, because it's a really complex game, and like the best description I can give to you is it's based on Jungian philosophy, and it follows the story of a group of Japanese high school students who discover that they have special powers which allow them to change people's hearts. Yeah, Yami, that's a heck of a rebranding, isn't it? Alright, what did I... Right, I wanted to go back to Giri-Mikala.
Alright.
Oh, whoops. I forgot he already had the ailment on him. No problem, Chrono. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but it would literally take all night to give you any more detail than that. But there are plenty of spoiler-free videos on YouTube that will give you a much better summary without ruining the game for you.
Let's go.
Ah, just a life stream. Oh, okay, Chrono. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Chrono, I will tell you additionally that this game does a really great job of visually depicting a more or less one-to-one accurate representation of modern-day Tokyo. And it even touches in some detail upon some of the actual social issues that Japan has today. Technovirus, as much as I like Pillars of Eternity, it's just way too complicated a game for me. I can't play it because there's so much divided attention and micromanaging, and I can't focus on everything you need to do simultaneously in order to be able to play that game. Pillars of Eternity is a game for multitaskers, and I am all but incapable of multitasking, unfortunately. Which makes me sad because it's a really great game. And I like it a lot. I can't wrap my head around it. Yeah, Chrono, it's well worth it. Persona 5 is one of the best games to have come out of last year. It's a really, really good game if you like this kind of game, like JRPGs. Well, that's the thing, Techno. It started wearing on me after 5 hours. It's just, it's way too much multitasking for me. Jeez, Mel Brooks. Well, Faster Than Light is a very challenging game, for sure. I'm also really glad this idiot keeps wasting his one turn after recovering from the status ailment on Tarukaja. Which means I don't have to call in Morgana to heal him. Yeah, Chrono, I feel kind of badly because what I'm doing right now doesn't really give you a very good idea of what the gameplay is like. I'm just farming money right now. And fortunately, they do give you a fairly easy way of farming money, which is essentially extorting it from mini-bosses in the free dungeon. But it's basically half relationship simulator and half dungeon crawler, with a lot of real-life trivia mixed in. Granted, it mixes in a lot of fantasy as well, so you have to be able to distinguish between fantasy and reality on your own. But as long as you can do that, and as long as you can kind of separate the stylized components of the game from the ones that are accurately depicted, you can learn a fair bit from playing it.
Persona! I'm not done.
Technovirus, I find those places kind of creepy in real life. I mean, in all honesty, yes, I have, once. I've never been back. I'm not really into strip clubs or hostess clubs or anything like that, just because I don't like the vibe at those kinds of places. They're not for me. You can Mortikill if you have fluency in the language. Some of them require that you be accompanied by a Japanese person. There will be signs outside the doors of some of those establishments that say something along the lines of, only Japanese clientele, please. Foreign guests are welcome if accompanied by a Japanese host, or like by a Japanese, you know, friend. Because they're still, in a lot of ways, very xenophobic in Japan, and very racist. You know, they still have a lot of fear of foreigners. Foreigners still get blamed for a lot of the crime that happens in Japan. And to some extent, unfortunately, that stereotype is based on some level of truth. Foreigners do commit a lot of crime in Japan compared to the average person on the street. But there are a lot of Japanese people who commit crimes that just don't get reported. Whereas when a foreigner commits a crime in Japan, it's all over the news. Well, circular, I mean, I guess you could say that, but let's be real, right? The reason behind going to a hostess club is to enjoy the company of pretty girls, right? If I want to enjoy the company of pretty girls, there are far better ways to do that, which don't involve spending anywhere near as much money, first of all, and through which I think, without getting too graphic or, you know, really exploring inappropriate subject matter, there are ways of doing so which are much more fulfilling than going to a hostess club. Like, I don't have any problems asking somebody out, you know? Like, if I meet a pretty waitress at a local restaurant, and it's about closing time, and I can ask her discreetly, hey, would you like to go out sometime? I don't have any problems doing that. Because a one-on-one date is a lot nicer, you know, over a nice dinner. At least, as far as I'm concerned. It's nicer, it's more intimate, and it might actually go somewhere. Whereas, if you walk into a hostess club, you are guaranteed to walk out a lot poorer, and without an awful lot to show for it. Not at a hostess club, Cannibal. I mean, yes, that sort of thing does happen at hostess clubs, but it's not the hard and fast rule. You go to a hostess club to pay to... basically to see the stuff. Stefan, I meant that. Over a nice dinner. Like, a legit nice dinner. Someplace upscale and with good food. Oh, thank you, Low Kitty. Well, I figure, you know, it's not just about going out and getting laid. It's about enjoying some company. And enjoying company is a mutual thing.
Persona! There.
And, you know, I don't want to be that guy who just, hey, you're cute, come home with me tonight. You know, I've always hated those kinds of guys. I mean, I've in some ways always admired that they were that upfront about what they wanted, but to me it seems like to only want that is kind of shallow and one-dimensional. You know, if I'm going to spend the time asking a girl out and getting to know her, I would like to, you know, at least get to know her enough to find out if our personalities are compatible, you know, if there's something a little bit more there, if it's somebody whose company I can enjoy and who can enjoy my company. Like, I don't know, it seems logical to me to do that, even if it's not to start a long-term relationship, even if it's just, oh hey, yeah, we'll go hang out once or twice a month, and yeah, that'll be fun. Maybe she comes home with me, maybe she doesn't, whatever. But at the very least, we had a nice meal at a nice restaurant and got to talk about video games. Or something interesting. Yeah, pretty much, Mel Brooks, pretty much. That's the, like, I just can't imagine myself doing that. Cannibal, that sounds like a different kind of establishment, though. That's basically just in-person Tinder. Whereas that isn't really what host and hostess clubs are for. Not the primary purpose. You're talking about a different kind of establishment that's centered expressly on hooking up. Well, JDS, yeah, and I feel like that kind of connection makes a physically intimate relationship more rewarding, you know? I mean, yes, it would be very easy to just go walk down the street and say, what was it you quoted, Mel Brooks, that I know came from some episode of some cartoon? You look all right, get in. It would be easy to do that, but, you know, then I would, first of all, feel like a scumbag, and, you know, second of all, I like to at least know that the person I'm bringing home shares some interests with me, you know, that it's not just all business, because then I feel like, well, why am I bothering? I'm just going through the motions here. Oh, Crazy Taxi. Okay, Mel. I thought it was from, like, Family Guy or something. It sounded very much like the sort of thing that would have been.
What do you think you are?
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I was thinking of was more along the lines of a cabaret club, but we were specifically talking about host and hostess clubs.
I shall be your opponent.
Okay, Nightwolf, thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good evening. Lady, I sympathize. I really do. I know that, well, I can imagine anyway how irritating it must be when you just want a little bit of friendship and companionship as a woman, and yet every guy you meet just wants to take you to bed. I can imagine that must get tiring after a while. And I mean, even as a content creator, I think maybe I have a little bit more ability to appreciate that, because I've had people approach me in that way just based on the sound of my voice, because so few people know my face. And even in those situations, it was a little bit weird. I mean, it's nice that people appreciate that about me, but even if I were in the market for somebody just to bring home with me, as it were, I would still at the very least want to be able to get to know them and, you know, to learn enough about them to be able to enjoy their company as a person as well. Yeah, Low Kitty, I totally get that. I totally get that. Stiffen, I don't know about that. I think that's giving me a little more credit than I deserve. Well, Cannibal, I guess it depends on how much you want that kind of attention. If that sort of attention is in keeping with what you're looking for as a woman, then yeah, naturally you'd be more welcoming of it. But if you're looking for something else, like, you know, if you just want friends, if you're not in the market for a committed relationship or a relationship at all, you know, if you just want somebody that you can go hang out and play some video games with from time to time, then getting the wrong kind of attention or the kind you don't want can be really tiring and discouraging, if not outright depressing. I've always felt really bad for female gamers for that, Low Kitty, for sure. Because, you know, on the one hand, you've got all kinds of guys trying to proposition you, and then on the other hand, you get all kinds of harassment for liking video games and also being a girl. That's something I've heard a lot from my female friends who are into video games, that, you know, they had parents or friends or other adults in their lives who constantly gave them grief for liking video games. Oh, you're a girl, you shouldn't like video games. You should be playing with dolls and getting ready to become some guy's property when he decides he likes you. You know, like, it's just saddening. On the other hand, Loki, there are also a lot of guys who, you know, not that this excuses pestering girls on the internet, but there are a lot of guys who genuinely love girls who are into games and are unfortunately misguided and overzealous about seeking those girls out. So I suspect that probably also contributes to the number of people you've had to block. I would like to apologize to you on behalf of all of those guys, although it really isn't my place to do so. But at any rate, I'm sorry you had to experience that. Yeah, it can be hard to find a balance, Lokitty. I know that feeling all too well. I know with a lot of guys it's all or nothing, where either they're way too into you because just you're a girl and you're a gamer, they want to date you before they've even learned what other things you like or anything else about you, or even before they've seen your face, or else, you know, it's just no interest. And yeah, I totally don't blame you for the face cam thing, Lokitty. That's part of the reason I don't show my face on stream. Although, in my case, it's more for... Well, I mean, I guess it still amounts to personal security. But personal security of a somewhat different type for me than I think what you're referring to. Oh no, Yami, you dropped again? I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess an in-depth conversation can be distracting when you're trying to make curry. I'm sorry, Yami.
There.
Well, Kanyable, but that's a double-edged sword. The problem is, Kanyable, there are... You know, there are a lot of female streamers who are really pretty and who make it a thing to highlight their beauty on stream. But, you know, then you get into the issues of, well, you're showing your real face on the internet, and you're going out of your way to use your beauty specifically to attract viewers and donations. So yes, it's effective. Yes, a lot of those girls get lots of money. But a lot of the guys who donate that money, or, you know, a lot of the whoever donates that money, whatever the orientation happens to be and what effect that has on who's donating to whom, there's also an implicit expectation on the part of a lot of the guys who donate. And so there's sort of a darker side to that, where a lot of girls who stream aren't comfortable either showing their faces, or if they are, they're not comfortable making their physical appearance a focus. Because, yes, it draws some extra money, but it can also draw a lot of unwanted attention and creepiness, and in some cases even harassment. And in fact, in a lot of cases, even harassment. I would suggest, Kanyable, ask any female streamer who does that the level of harassment and other unwanted attention they get, and I guarantee you they will tell you they get a lot. So that's kind of the price you pay as a female streamer for going that route, you know? Well, blocking people isn't always enough, Kanyable. There are a lot of really creepy people out there on the internet who will not be stopped simply by being banned in chat or blocked on Twitter. Especially when broadcasters often, you know, either reveal personal details about themselves, or personal details about them are just known through no doing of their own. Well, Kanyable, and many people still do. You know, again, there are a lot of, I mean, Cam Girls is an extreme example, but there are a lot of just female streamers and broadcasters who do choose to take the extra risk in order to make that money. But in the end, it comes down to a personal choice, you know? It comes down to the individual making a decision on, is it worth it? Am I willing to accept the extra risk in order to possibly gain an increased reward? And some people come to the conclusion that it's worth it, and others come to the conclusion that it's not. Well, it follows the same general pattern, Kanyable, but women get treated differently than men in many circumstances. And in broadcasting of video game media, that's one of them. You know, a female streamer could do the exact same things as a male streamer, could play the same games, give the same commentary, and otherwise create identical content, but the two of them will get treated differently purely on the basis of their gender. So yes, it does follow the same patterns, Kanyable, but there are certain things that are specific or unique to being female in this line of work. That's a good example, Sharkface. Precisely, Greyjammer, precisely. Well, Yami, that actually became a major point of contention on Twitch. Because it was getting to the point where there were girls who were going so far to, you know, stream to attract people because of their physical appearance, that it was determined by Twitch that in some of the more extreme cases, they weren't streaming for the game, they were just streaming to stream themselves in scant clothing and, you know, showing lots of cleavage and that kind of thing. So Twitch has revised their terms of service a number of times over the years to try to find a balance. I think they're still trying, to be honest. Yeah, Low Kitty, it always, even as a guy, it always made me angry hearing people say that to girls. Because to me it was like, well, wait a minute, no, what does it matter if they're a girl or a guy? If they like video games, let them play video games. That's more people that I have things in common with, more potential friends for me. And or potential girlfriends, but friends first. Yeah, Jin, it's interesting, Jin, because until they added the IRL section of Twitch, I was starting to think that maybe they were closing in on actually finding that balance. But as soon as they added IRL, everything just fell apart again. Because now you can go to a beach, and as long as you're in an appropriate setting according to the Twitch terms of service, you're allowed to dress appropriately for that setting. So now all the cam girls just spend their time hanging out at beaches, wearing incredibly skimpy bathing suits, and pointing their, you know, iPhone cameras at their breasts. So all of that just moved over from the gaming section of Twitch to IRL as soon as IRL became a thing. Well, there's value in that as well, Kanyable. I like hanging out with women who are intelligent. I mean, I like hanging out with people who are intelligent. Forget their gender. I prefer the company of intelligent people and conscientious ones, but... Hello, Wingless Monkey. We'll confuse this guy one more time, and then I think I could... I haven't been paying attention to everyone's health. Ah, damn it! I didn't mean to attack. Yeah, Low Kitty, there's a subset of the population that's already aware of that. You know, mostly the people who tend to hang out in places like this channel, where, you know, we know, but it seems that culturally, the rest of developed society, even in Western countries that have track records for being better about recognition of equal rights for women, you know, yeah, there's still a lot of room for improvement. Oh, that's true, Circular, but, Well, Kanyable, there are always those who feel the need to go with the flow, as it were, you know, to behave as society tells them they should behave, and to show contempt toward what society tells them they should have contempt for. You know, that's unfortunate, but it's understandable that people do that in order to avoid being labeled or branded as deviants by society. Hell, that's what this entire game is about. That's the entire plot of Persona 5. Well, yeah, absolutely, Denim. It's the same thing as in real life. The people that you hang out with and the influences that affect you are where you learn your attitudes. So if you grow up in a really insular family where your parents are super strict about brainwashing you as to what is and isn't acceptable for people of your gender or your race or your religion, you know, or that kind of thing, then you're going to have a much narrower and less open-minded view of, you know, what is and isn't appropriate and what you should or shouldn't be doing and how you should or shouldn't be behaving.
Let's see.
So, yes, Denim, absolutely. Where your influences come from and what they are definitely affect your own views on the matter. And the reason that this, what seems like a basic understanding, I think, to most of us, that, you know, live and let live, right? If girls like video games, let them play video games. You know, who is anybody else to tell a girl what she should or shouldn't like just based on her gender, you know? But the reason a lot of cultures and countries are slow to catch on to that is because there's still a lot of perpetuation of ignorance. You know, a lot of reinforcement of gender roles within the family unit, within the community unit, within the society, you know? And until those attitudes start dying off, it's going to be very hard to prevent that kind of ignorance from being perpetuated.
I appreciate it.
Well, Low Kitty, you're lucky your mother was one of the ones who gave up on it after a while. I mean, my mother was both of my parents were very anti-video game, but I think more than anything for them it was about my schoolwork. They were worried that I was going to slip behind in my studies and that my grades were going to fail and that kind of thing. But I did have female friends who got that kind of treatment that, oh, you shouldn't be playing video games. You should be playing with your dolls or something like that, and, you know, those were the same people who would get after girls for not doing any, like the other stereotypical stuff, like, oh, why don't you like pink? You're a girl, I thought you should have liked pink, you know, the dumb stuff like that, where, at that point, they're not even thinking at all, they're not even using their brains, they're just parroting the preconceived notions and expectations that society has indoctrinated them with. Yeah, Aquamancer, you were one of the lucky ones. Stiffen, I guess it is, isn't it? Well, Yami, that probably doesn't have to do with your gender, though. And Yami, I kind of think, at least from what I've been told by some of my friends and acquaintances who've been in the service, people who serve tend to just get a pass on that sort of thing because, you know, you're risking your life to protect your country and the civilians who live there. Who is anybody to tell you what you should and shouldn't like during your free time, right? So I get the impression, anyway, that people don't question you as much. Your family is one thing, right, Yami? Because your family will always feel like they have the right to tell you how to live your life. You know, but that's family. I'm talking about society in general. Well, Denim, but that's precisely what I mean. If you've learned not to take that for granted, you know, if you've learned not to pay attention to somebody's gender, that, you know, all you know is, okay, we're all here for the same reason, we all like the same thing, you know, that's all we know about each other, and that's all we need to know about each other, then, yeah, you wouldn't have learned to care what somebody's gender was, or to equate their gender with some preconceived notion of their interests, or what their interests should be. Well, Low Kitty, at the very least, it sounds like she was able to somewhat gain a little bit of appreciation for what it was that your hobbies were, you know, for what you were doing, even if it was only in the context of her own view of the world. Because, I mean, our individual experiences are our primary frame of reference for understanding the world around us. So, you know, certainly whatever our preconceptions are, we're going to understand the world through that lens. But it's also possible to expand one's horizons beyond just looking through that narrow window of our own ingrained and indoctrinated preconceptions, right? Yeah, More to Kill, we've mentioned that several times throughout both playthroughs I've done of this game, that by farming so much money in mementos, we're basically single-handedly contributing to the continued Japanese economic,
I'm not done.
stagnation. Welcome back, Torun. Oh no, Stefan, whoops. Yami, the 50% that hunt deer for fun, that I could see. But I didn't realize there were that many nerds in the service. I would have thought that it would be a much more, I don't know, competitive and masculine environment. Which is one of the reasons I've always felt that I could never do that kind of work. Yeah, Mel Brooks, I'm surprised nobody's come to me from the Japanese tax service saying, yeah, we noticed that you spent 8 million yen on expensive food at the hotel buffet. We also noticed that your income is nowhere near 8 million yen and you're on probation. Yeah, nobody's bothered me about that yet. More to Kill. Oh yeah, Low Kitty, that's always difficult to explain to your parents, isn't it? Yeah, my sympathies, Low Kitty. I imagine not, Low Kitty. I imagine your mother probably had something to say about that.
No. Michael! There.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a big help.
Well, Venmaru, I can't say that I personally relate to that desire, but it's a machismo thing. It's like, hey, look at this really cool, majestic, powerful animal that I killed. Me! I dominated it. I came out on top. I preserved it, and I'm gonna hang its head on my wall as a trophy to show everybody else who comes to my house how huge my dick is and how cool I am. 'Cause I killed the thing. I did it. Me.
What do you think you are?
Let's see.
Yeah, Low Kitty, I shudder to think of what would have happened if your mother had seen, like, Grand Theft Auto 5.
No.
Oddly enough, my parents never gave me any grief about the level of violence in video games. At least, well, they might have given me a little bit at first before they saw the kinds of games that I was playing, which were mostly JRPGs and tactical games and, you know, like Final Fantasy Tactics, Vandal Hearts, that kind of thing. And then I think they figured, oh, well, it's fine. Nor am I particularly Low Kitty. I just mean for sake of example. Oh yeah, The Witcher would be probably a better example for that, wouldn't it? Yeah, Torun, I kind of feel like if you're going to parade around the head of an animal or hang it on your wall, then you had better have wrestled that animal into submission, you know? Like, yeah, if you just hid in a deer blind and shot the deer when its back was turned. Yeah, good job, tough guy, right? But like, no, if you wrestled that water buffalo to the ground and snapped its neck by twisting its head around, yeah, then you have the right to mount its head on a wall, but, Kids, I'm not necessarily recommending that you attempt to wrestle water buffalo. Yeah, Yummy, we had just mentioned that. Well, Matfi, hunting for food is one thing, but usually the people who hunt for food are less likely to put a head up on their wall as a trophy. Because they're hunting on a daily basis, and if they put every, deer head up on their wall from every deer that they killed for food, their house would just be a giant taxidermy museum after a while. Hunting for food is one thing. I have no qualms with that. I grew up in a rural community where lots of people hunted for food. And I had family friends who would periodically invite us over to roast some venison that they had just bagged. So that I don't have a problem with. It's just, we're talking about trophy hunters, specifically. Well, Artista these days it would, but video has only existed as a medium for, well, under a century, really. Conyable, I wouldn't, but that's a cultural thing. In some cultures, you keep a particular animal as a pet. In other cultures, it's food. Like in Ecuador, guinea pigs are used for food. Whereas in North America, they're kept as pets. Oh, no kidding, Low Kitty. Do you play the orchestral flute or more of the folk variants, Low Kitty? like fifes and recorders. Orchestral. Okay, Low Kitty.
That's not it.
Oh, this guy's almost dead. Well, I guess we'll just finish, we'll finish extorting him, and then when he dies, he dies. Wow, Yami. That's a pretty extreme example. Oh, okay, Low Kitty, you took flute in high school. I gotcha. Oh, yeah, it's really rough when you're part of a group that brings you down. I know how that is. Not bones precisely, Mortikill. Antlers are made out of a different material than bone. They're made of... What is it? I think horn is the term for it. No kidding, Low Kitty. That's a good hobby. No matter what your gender, it's a good hobby. I actually used to play flute too, although not the orchestral version. I learned with folk instruments, so, like I have in my closet a collection of Native American flutes, a couple of low whistles, a few shakuhachi, woodwind, but not necessarily orchestral. I'm sorry, Yami. I wish you had said something and reminded me to remind you to stir your curry pot. Wingless, did I mix antlers up with... Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? I said horn. Yeah, no. This is why I can't multitask. I fight my friends. I think this is actually the first time I've ever mentioned it. It's just never come up before. Oh, Smolplas, it's his ultimate weapon. Oh, they kept the bar pretty low, huh?
Not done.
I'm sorry to hear that, Low Kitty.
Come. There.
Yami, I see you also struggle with multitasking. Join the club, my brother.
Persona.
I think everyone could stand a Rama at this point.
I appreciate it.
Yes, more money. Hey, Lugal, welcome. Good to see you.
Calm down.
Stefan, that's one of the many reasons why I don't drink. You think I'm bad at multitasking when I'm sober?
Let's go.
There.
Gary McCullough!
Yeah, Yami, but then don't turn around and complain that you ruined your curry because you forgot about it. Well, I think when this guy recovers, if he uses Rampage again, he's going to just die. Because it'll reflect off of Peter. Yup, he's dead. Oh well. Why'd it turn out like this? Alright, now let's see how much money I made.
This is horrible.
I hate it. I hate it when people look at me like I'm just a bug to them. Well, maybe you should stop beating them then. Chrono, Dark Souls 3 wore me out very quickly. The rehash got to me, and I just lost interest. I can do better. I'm a superior human being. All the people around me just don't get it. Sleep stick. Oh yeah, that's a weapon for Ryuji. Phew, the right to be his girlfriend? He was really the worst of the worst to think that. Jeez, Yami. Alright, take it easy, Denim. He changed his heart, so let's go tell the fortune teller when we get the chance.
All right.
Let's go back to the entrance. I do like that they let you do this. Ah, damn, only 2.3 million. I guess I did get kind of distracted there for a while. Oh well, it'll have to be enough. Yeah, we'll have to leave. It is the Invisible Hand, but I didn't think to do it until I already started the battle. Though I will certainly remember to do it next time.
Ah, you're back.
Alright, waifu-sensei.
Hey.
I want a massage.
What?
Circular, I'm gonna need probably closer to 5 or 6 million by the time all is said and done. No worries, Invisible Hand. I figured as much.
How's the pressure, Master?
I can't believe my own student requested a massage. It's not weird, but if people found out, they'd say it was weird.
Master?
That should do it. My body feels lighter. It's also easier to move.
Oh.
Looks like that
See
was
you
pretty
later.
effective. Yeah, suck it, Morgana. No telling me to go to sleep now. Oh, Lokitty, that's Morgana. That's the form he takes outside of the metaverse. Oh, you know. Oh, Hifumi. Well, let's go finish that event with Chihaya at any rate.
What do you think?
Well, did her fate change? Tell her the result.
Fine.
Not gear. Disco Demolition. Personas. Goodness gracious.
Her
boyfriend stopped abusing her? I don't believe it. But even if he did stop, her fate should still be heading down the path to misery without changing.
Why don't you go ahead and read it then?
I mean, look. What? The sequence of Arcana has completely changed. Death has moved far off into the future.
Welcome back, Nightwolf. Fate is not absolute, Chihaya.
No. This must be some sort of trick. What are you, a scam artist? You made a deal with her boyfriend or something, didn't you?
I didn't make any deals.
Then what did you do? Did you plunge him into Tokyo Bay? Or cram him into a metal drum and dump insects on him?
Wow, Chihaya, a bit of an active imagination.
You must have taken some sort of extreme measures.
I'm not capable of that stuff.
Well, you certainly do seem like just an ordinary high school kid. But there's no way that could have happened without you breaking the law. I mean, how could an ordinary high school student change the course of fate?
How indeed?
Fine. I'm just going to have to verify your power. The very power that reversed my tarot card prediction. This is quite a serious situation for a fortune teller like me. I need to get to the bottom of this. You won't have to do anything. Just sit next to me while I tell fortunes.
Yami, you're not gonna blame chat for burning your tongue too, are you? No, Yami, I'm sorry to hear you burned your tongue.
And if another unopposable fate happens to appear, then I'll test your power.
I've always wondered that, Yami. Why is curry better when it's leftover? I don't know. I don't think it's a mystery humanity will ever be able to solve. I get nothing out of this.
Well, that may be true. Oh, I know. I'll read your fortune.
Agreed on that, Kanyable. Some of my favorite noodle dishes are Chinese-style dishes.
Please? I'll even prioritize your readings over my regular customers.
Oh, okay.
Besides, I'll be able to provide much more accurate predictions once I get to know you better. How does that sound? Is it a deal? Otherwise, I won't be able to go on. Please, I beg you. I need to know if fate truly can be changed.
Okay, sure.
You will? Really?
You know, Kanyable, China is one of the places that I do want to visit at some point. But traveling is so expensive. I did watch it on YouTube, Nightwolf, yes. Well, more to kill, but the flavor changes a little bit. And the texture when you eat something leftover. And sitting in the refrigerator for a night or two does good things for some foods, but bad things for others. Oh, bad for health? More to kill? No, that was just somebody being ironic. Trying to make a wise-ass joke. That's the spirit, Yami.
Okay then. I look forward to verifying your skills. Please don't blow me off, okay? We made a deal after all.
I've made a deal with Chihaya.
Unless you were lucky, there's no way you could have repeatedly done so many crimes. Or perhaps you had someone you consulted who gave you precise advice. You're not getting away this time with just luck.
Haru, Nightwolf.
I am thou. It's with...
Yeah, Jin, that's the entire point.
All right.
That was what Yami originally brought up, Jin, was that curry is best as, or better as a leftover.
Is fate really something that can be changed?
No, Kanyable, she isn't. This is Peter seeing these flashbacks. Basically, the entirety of the game that we're playing right now is a flashback. And eventually the flashback will catch up to the present time. Okay, Chrono, good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Take care of yourself. We'll catch you next time.
If it's really possible, then...
Yeah, Kanyable, I have a feeling that part didn't make it into the narrative in the interrogation room.
Oh, it's getting late. Let's close up shop for today. It's past your curfew.
What curfew?
Hey!
Alright, do I have anything to read? Wise men's words. Excellence is not the result of a single action, but of habit. Is this philosophy? I'm not sure if I like this writer. He seems a bit condescending.
Hey, hey!
More to kill, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Kanyable, that's very much a subjective question. All kinds of meat go well in curry. Chicken, lamb, sausage even, pork. My personal favorite meat for curry is probably chicken, but that does not mean I don't also enjoy other curries as well. I really like lamb curry. The Japanese style of, like, pork katsu curry is not too bad. Kanyable, I've had goat curry at Indian restaurants before as well. And that I quite liked. It's a little stronger, a little gamier, but I've had fish curry. Fish curry can be very good. Yeah, Yami, you're not wrong. Although gator is kind of a specific ingredient for curry. I've seen gator on menus in certain parts of the world before, mostly in the southeastern United States. But I don't think I've ever seen gator in curry. Although I imagine it probably would be fairly good in curry. Oh, Kanyable, okay. So you are in Japan, Kanyable. I don't know how I didn't gather that before from what you were saying about the hostess clubs. But yeah, if you have to eat Lawson or 7-Eleven curry every day for lunch, then yeah, you'll get sick of it pretty quick. I sympathize, Kanyable. Well, Torun, you basically live in the middle of the desert, don't you? There ought to be plenty of rattlesnakes and sidewinders and whatnot that you could go catch with a little bit of care, obviously. Jin, somehow I have a feeling it was probably vegetables. Well, Mortikill, in terms of Persona 5, we're in that weird gray area of not related by blood. Well, Mortikill, I mean, people don't really cultivate snakes as food in the United States. So if you want to eat one, you have to eat a wild one. Really, Cannibal? I don't know how people can stand eating the cartilaginous fish. Because that ammonia taste is just horrible. I've never been able to get used to it. You probably are, Mel Brooks. I see, Torun. Which desert do you live in, Nightwolf? I skipped breakfast, so now I'm hungry. I want something filling, but with summer coming up, I'm worried about having too many calories. Why don't we get tea? The diner in Shibuya serves fruit tea. It smells good, it's great for your skin, and it totally increases your charm. All but one of those claims are total BS. Mortikill, typically you need a hunting license, depending upon what you're hunting. Fruit tea, what a cute name. Sounds yummy. Being stylish starts from the inside out, after all. Guess I'll try some. That's not how that works.
Wow.
Oh, okay, Nightwolf. So, pretty much the Mojave, then. Really? And no place around you serves snake? That's a shame. Well, Mortikill, that depends on what kind of animal it is. If it's an animal that nobody cares about, then no one's gonna bother you, you know? No one's gonna bother you for going out and hunting venomous snakes unless they're endangered. Especially if you're in a populated area. Generally, there's... in areas where venomous snakes are common, there's generally just open hunting on them. Like, nobody will bother you if you kill them. Oh, Jin, I knew somebody was going to bring up Fallout. Fruit tea, huh? Sounds like a hip drink that's real popular with the ladies. You want to try some? You know what? Fruit tea? I have my dignity. No rule against dudes drinking it. If it tastes good and makes you more stylish, might as well, right? Yeah, but that's nonsense. That's just what it says on the box. Might be a good idea to boost your charm by drinking fruit tea whenever you're at the diner. Yeah, more to kill, and also where it is.
Well, shall we begin?
Oh, Cannibal, I don't care so much about that as I do about the inflated claims of what it can do. Like, that sounds like the kind of tea that you get emails about from shady email addresses online. A Nigerian prince sent me an email telling me this tea would increase the size of my manhood if I drank it every day. But after a week, all I got was jaundice. More to kill, it depends. Yami, I don't think Plague needs one. Because Plague lives on a farm, and he also lives in Kentucky, which has one of the most lenient sets of gun laws in the United States. And being a farmer, Yami, Plague is not subject to some of the regulation that non-farmers are subject to when it comes to gun ownership in the United States. Like, being able to prove that you're a farmer enables you to own, I think, depending on the state, it enables you to own long guns and maybe some revolvers without even needing a hunting license, or even a firearms permit, though I'm not sure how that works from state to state. I'm only accustomed to Connecticut because that's where I grew up. But for farmers, Yami, because they need to be able to deal with pests, you know, animals like predators that attack cattle, it's kind of understood that farmers have a little bit more leeway when it comes to owning guns. Well, more to kill, owning private property in the United States sometimes gives you a little bit more leeway to do that. If you own private property out in the country, like you own some land, and I'm talking a substantial amount of land, then nobody is going to bother you if, say, you shoot an animal that wanders onto your land, as long as there's nobody else on an adjoining property that you could accidentally hit in the process. But for example, where I lived in Connecticut, I lived in a rural area, but I lived on a main road surrounded by several other houses. So although we owned that property, I would not have been able to just go out and shoot guns in our backyard, because no matter which direction I shot, I would have either been shooting through somebody's kitchen, or the noise would have caused a breach of peace. So basically, if you live far enough away from other people, and you own enough land that it doesn't disturb or scare or endanger anybody else, then people usually will not bother you more to kill. Tempest, thank you so much for gifting that sub to more to kill. That was awfully nice of you. I appreciate that, Tempest. Also, hello, Tempest. Variety of heroes battling for dominance, truly an epic time. Charismatic rulers and warlords with the command of 1,000 men may have their own appeal. But personally, I think that the strategists who support them can't be ignored. Now then, Barakan-kun. In the book, Zhuge Liang of Shu Zhuge Liang of Shu is famous for his exploits during the Battle of Red Cliffs.
What is the answer?
But do you know what Chinese dish Zhuge Liang is credited for inventing? Oh god. Well, it's not Mapo Tofu, because that's old woman tofu. It's definitely not the beef bowl special. It's either Jiaozi or Baozi. I'm gonna guess Jiaozi. Nope, it's Baozi. Really, I didn't realize he invented the steamed bun. Yeah, Low Kitty, that's basically how it worked where I lived. Because it would have been breach of peace. You know, because we were too close to other people. And it was a neighborhood rather than actually being out in the middle of the woods. Really? Even shooting your bow in the backyard, Low Kitty? Did you live in an urban area?
Very good.
That's right, the answer is Baozi. At the time, one region would use a person's head as an offering to quell an overflowing river. But Zhuge Liang made a Baozi in the shape of a head as a substitute. That sounds delicious. So that's why they're shaped like that. They're meant to, resemble a human head. Interesting. Well, Nightwolf, I at least try to take a guess first. Most of the answers I know, but there are some that I'm just not familiar enough with to be able to get them right. Okay, Low Kitty, then yeah, I can see why.
Nice going.
Good old Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
All right.
These days you can find Baozi with cute faces on them. That sounds like a Japanese thing. If you think about their origin, it's not too off the mark. Yeah, but clearly the Chinese generals didn't go around looking for people who specifically had cute faces to decapitate and offer their heads to rivers. I never knew strategists came up with cooking and not just strategies. Makoto's our strategist. Want to see what she can cook up? No, I don't! Because the Persona series seems to have a thing about making all of its female characters terrible cooks. Yami, I'm sorry. Look, man. I am not fluent in Chinese or even Taiwanese. I don't do the good pronunciation of Chinese syllables. Oh, Morgana? Low Kitty? Yeah, they had to fit him in somewhere. Yeah, but Mel, I'm not even sure her getting better is canon. Because that was part of her social link. Artista, I disagree. I think that, it's more of a trope itself. Yeah, but Yami, I can understand what you're saying when you speak English. Or at least when you write English. Yeah, Invisible Hand or Mystery Food X. Or any of the stuff that Fuka tries to make in Persona 3. Unless you actually complete her social link. More to Kill, they seem to be shown as canon to varying degrees. But, like, none of the main characters are shown in any of the later games as having their final personas. Other than, I think, maybe some of the cast from Persona 3, but I'm not even sure about that now that I think about it. Jin, I won't disagree with you on that. Oh, Dr. Professor, never. Did he, Dr. Professor? Yeah, Yami, I think that's what I'm thinking of, is that you tend to see the whole innocent, but also incompetent sort of, perpetual screw-up trope for female characters an awful lot in anime and manga and really all kinds of Japanese media. Oh, I was right. Okay, it was the P3 cast that got theirs. But I don't think either the P4 or P5 casts are ever shown to have theirs in any of the spin-off games. Alright, well, who's available today? Just Anne. No Ryuji. Damn. Yeah, Cornelia, or Kanji describing the omelet that the girls made as tasting boneless. Not just the maid cafe either, Circular. It's a trope everywhere. I agree, Yami. Nobody should be in the kitchen who doesn't know how to handle the tools of the trade, regardless of their gender. I'm not terribly fond of it, Kanyabul. If it's seasoned well, then I'll eat it if it is offered to me, but I don't go out of my way to buy it or prepare it. Boneless pizza. Torin, you mean if they're in the kitchen to learn how to cook? Well, that's different because they're learning how to cook. Well, no, Circular, I just want to get Ryuji's social link out of the way. I want to finish it so that it's over and done with. Oh, but Torun, in that case, the person who is coming into the kitchen to get food isn't actually cooking. So, unless they somehow accidentally trip and fall on a rolling pin, then there's not really that much danger of them hurting themselves. Torun, I said if they have no talent, they shouldn't be cooking.
Hey, inmate!
Torun, you're splitting hairs here. When I said in the kitchen, the implication was in the kitchen actually using kitchen tools. Oh, don't do this, Torun. Whoops. Captain Sharkface, unless you want to eat whole leaves of lettuce, yeah, generally you cut your lettuce up. You slice it. I'm not moving goalposts. Torun is splitting hairs, Mel Brooks.
Justine,
Yes, Torun, I know your
careful
sense
there.
of humor
These are
all
the
too
paths
well.
you have walked.
Right, what did I need here? Oh, I needed a persona of the Death Arcana. Since Takemi is the only social link that I can work on today, which I have not already completed. Is there, Bearmaster? For God's sake. Every time that happens, Bearmaster. Should be better now, but it always seems to fall out of sync after I've been broadcasting for a while. I need to, I guess, adjust the delay. Salad hammer, small please. I mean, it depends on what you're making salad out of. Stuck at Bonfire. I love that username. Sounds like you've had an unfortunate bug happen to you one too many times. No, this is, not a song from Elfenlade. Stuck at Bonfire. Although it maybe could be. Yeah, Yami, of all the celebrities that they could have resurrected to be Twitch's mascot, Bob Ross seems to have gone over remarkably well. Bob Ross was great in Samurai Pizza Titan, or whatever it was. That indie game. Welcome back, Necrotic! Good to see you again. Thank you for stopping back in. Oh, I don't disagree. Bob Ross absolutely deserves the recognition. It just fascinates me that they settled upon him. Although, I guess considering what they wanted him to be the mascot of, it makes sense that they would choose him. Because they used him for basically rolling out the creative portion of Twitch. Which at that time was predicted to be mostly art, painting and canvases and that kind of thing. So I guess it makes a certain amount of sense that they would settle upon him. But boy, he was a great example. Well, there was more to kill, but I think that absurdity had precisely the kind of appeal that Twitch wanted, you know? And it was introducing Bob Ross to a generation that, for the most part, never had any familiarity with him. Because the vast majority of the people who broadcast on and watch Twitch are too young to have ever been able to see any of Bob Ross's shows when they actually aired. '97 or '98, I think, Kanyable. I believe that would be Satanael. Yami, it seems to me that back in the late 80s, early 90s, television artists were a dime a dozen. Like, my father would watch PBS a lot when I was a kid, and it seemed like between PBS and then a bunch of the other shows he liked to watch, which were stale and boring and utterly uninteresting to a kid my age, there was half the time he was watching somebody, or channel surfing, which is really his MO, between lots of channels that seemed to have a number of different people just painting on TV. Like, it seemed as though it was a common thing back in those days, Yami. Yeah, like Bob Ross was only one of many. He ended up being one of the better known ones, but it was the kind of thing that, like, if you watched PBS in 1990 or so, you would see it all the time. Like Connecticut Public Television as well. CPTV had a lot of that stuff back in the day. Yeah, Yami, it's hard to remember, but, I realize just now that you mention how young you are, I realize I think I'm 10 years older than you are. So that might be part of it. It might be just that, back before you were born, back in the day, that was more of what was on TV. Things have changed an awful lot, though. Really starting in the 1990s, public television started to really change the kinds of things that they would focus on. Yeah, that's probably partly true, Low Kitty. Bob Ross did have a very unique way of presenting himself. Yeah, Bob Ross did definitely go through a, massive career change. From drill sergeant to mild-mannered public television painter. I don't think you could have a more drastic change of occupation. That's like going from being a butcher to an animal rights activist. Yeah, and Mortikill, I think that's why so many people liked him, because he made art accessible. You know, he made it seem like something that the average person could do, rather than being all nose in the air, elitist about it. He kind of made it available to the common person. Oh, good night, Zeromaru. Thank you for joining us today. Take care of yourself. Look forward to seeing you next time, Zeromaru. Yeah, Yami, I have read that about him as well. Well, Mortikill, I guess when you put it that way, it makes perfect sense why they chose him then. Because I guess they thought that that would be a perfect example to set the tone of what they thought creative streams were going to be, or what they wanted them to be. Was he Mel Brooks? I didn't realize that.
Are you a fool? Such
right.
rudeness. Are you finished?
Calls me a fool and
It is
then
time, Amy.
chastises me for being rude. Oh yeah, Mortikill, I bet there were a lot of elitist artists who just got really salty about Bob Ross. No, Nightwolf, I missed out on those. I never went out of my way to take any art-related classes. Most of the classes I took when I had the choice were foreign language and things like metalworking, woodworking, things that involved working with your hands rather than sitting at a desk and writing or listening to lectures, because I've always been a hands-on learner. So I would always focus on that whenever I had the choice. Ah, that actually makes perfect sense, Jin. Ah, thank you, Mel. I appreciate that. Breakfast, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Breakfast. Really appreciate your support there. Oh, no, Nightwolf. You would be talking about elementary school then. And no, I went to an elementary school in a small town where the art teachers, they were not very cultured, let's put it that way. Oh, no kidding, Yami. I didn't realize that. Doctor, it probably wasn't a compliment. Picasso's paintings of people tended to show them in a very deformed state. Patient asked me if I had a recommendation for a pair of reading glasses, but I'm not an optometrist. Oh, is it because I have an eye test chart on the wall? Yeah, that's what you get for hanging up a Snellen chart. I want to do a clinical trial. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna pass on it today. Takemi is depressed. My overflowing charm melted her stubborn heart. I need to talk to you. Hello! Welcome, Ams the Great. Yes, we've gotten some new emotes thanks to Michelle Silva of Ska Studios, who has very generously donated them. Since this might be the last time... Alright, let's hang out with Takemi.
Please head to the exam room. Hey.
I'm thinking of resigning. Oh no, don't do that. Don't let that bastard Oyamata win. Several of my suppliers have stated that they're going to stop selling to me. If I can't get my hands on medical supplies, I won't be able to get what I need to complete the new medicine. They're probably being pressured by Oyamata to stop doing business with me, so I figure it's all over. You okay with this? It's fine. I confirmed with the hospital Miwa-chan was being treated at. Oyamata was telling the truth. Miwa-chan was apparently smiling until the very end. She probably didn't want to worry anyone. I wish I could have cured her. I didn't want fame or money. All I wanted was to keep her smiling. This isn't just about her, though. I was going to help every single person who was suffering from that disease. I was a sickly child when I was young, too. I was always in the hospital and was rarely well enough to attend school at all. Medicine was all that kept me alive. That's why I wanted to become a doctor, so I could save people just like I was saved. I guess this is where it ends. The medical industry is a business after all, and the chief decides what's best for it. Yeah, well, fuck him. I'm all out of allies. No, you're not. I'm your ally.
I see.
Yeah, you're right. You might just be my one and only. I really appreciate everything you've done. My practice increased thanks to your nosiness, and in the end, I felt like a real doctor again. So thank you. Yeah, and your patients? There are plenty of other small-town doctors. This is where it ends, although it frustrates me. I can't do clinical trials anymore, so you can go home.
Thanks.
Thanks again for all your help, and good luck on those entrance exams. Is there anything I can do for Takemi? Gee, I wonder. What's his full name?
What are you trying to do?
You mean Oyamata? Why? I hope you're not planning to get revenge for me. It's for my research. You're such a weird kid. His full name is Shoichi Oyamata. He's very influential as the chief of staff in the world of medicine. Is that all? I need to do something about the target for Takemi.
Take care.
Bad medicine, huh?
Ah, you're back.
Well, she doesn't know that yet, Yami, but yeah. More to kill because he wants her to resign. She's a threat to him because she did better than he did at, treating that patient. And it was an embarrassment to him, so he's trying to ruin her life and get her to resign. Yeah, Nightwolf, I like her. Not enough to date her, but I like her. She's cool. Soji Bro is still in a jam. Well, more to kill, it's a combination of pettiness and egotism and arrogance. Because he's the big, cool chief of staff at the hospital. He feels that he deserves all the credit for everything his underlings do. And he doesn't want them getting credit instead of him. So he's just a small, jealous man in that regard. And he's also trying to prevent somebody else from stealing his thunder. Alright. Waifu Sensei is available. Who else? Just Mishima. Good night, Louise. Thank you for stopping in today. Well, but Nightwolf, he's meant to be a silent protagonist so that you can project yourself onto him. Hey, Shinny-Wing! Not necessarily more to kill. The whole point of changing their hearts is that we can't justify killing them, right? Because killing them would be way too much. It would make us a worse criminal than the people we're dealing with. And also because changing their hearts leads to the best possible solution. Like, even if we were to deal with them in person, more to kill, they just would dig their heels in and refuse to acquiesce. Whereas changing their hearts and forcibly bypassing their defenses basically results in them accepting responsibility for their crimes, which is the best case scenario. And the best case scenario is something you could not achieve through normal means. Nice, Mel. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nightwolf. So you're talking about you wish his dialogue would work more like a Telltale game, where you still have the dialogue choices, but when you choose them, you actually hear him voice them? That sort of thing? Well, Mortikill, that's not the entire message. Not everybody in the game is petty. But we start off dealing with mostly petty criminals because it's a progression, right? We're working our way up. The Phantom Thieves decide they're not ready to deal with major criminals right out of the gate. They deal with Kamoshida because what he's doing is not just petty, it's a really terrible thing, and it's close to home. You know, it affects them and their immediate friends and acquaintances. And families, and then they move from Kamoshida to someone a little bit above and beyond that, you know, to Madarame. And then from Madarame to a major criminal, like a major criminal, Kaneshiro. And then as you go on up the ranks of the different, you know, people whose hearts you change, their motivations go from being petty to being, oh, okay, yeah, there's something substantial there. Mortikill, so... So yeah, Mortikill, you start off with a lot of petty criminals, but that's not how it is through the entirety of the game. Yeah, exactly, Jin, exactly. What did I... Oh yeah, Waifu Sensei. Damn it, and that means I'm going to need to... I'm going to need to go back to the Velvet Room. Shinny Wing, I have a feeling she probably would have been basically the same character that Makoto ended up being. Because she kind of seems that way. She seems like the prudent, overly uptight,
You'd like to read
proper,
the are the paths
you know,
you have walked.
good girl, I guess. Temperance. Genbu.
This you'll withdraw this persona. This is your power.
Oh, Human Troller, Genbu is a lot cheaper than Mithra's.
Done already?
Yeah, exactly, Dr. Professor.
No slacking off.
Welcome back, Breakfast. Breakfast, isn't a peppermint patty a, Oh, of course it's a drink. I was gonna say, I thought it was... Look at this! Look at this bouncer hanging out with this evil-looking cat. Look at this cat. I want you to take a minute. Just sit right there. Let me tell you about the evil yellow eyes on that cat. Look at that cat. That cat is Nyarlathotep. Just meddling in everybody's affairs. Hey man, where the hell did all these flyers come from? Curious Meow. Oh, I mean, excuse me, sir, but do you happen to know who put these dope... Damn it! What I mean is, the flyers have this cool mark on them. Are they for a store that's nearby? Whoa, excuse me, sir. Do you happen to know who put these super dope-ass Oh, this poor guy. Meow. He's practicing his Japanese with the cat. This poor guy, I admire his dedication. The cat's like, yes, I will help you practice your English in exchange for your immortal soul. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Because that's just how cats are. I know, Denim, I know. But that's how a lot of people in Japan think that foreigners speak English. Or that African foreigners speak English. Like I say fairly often, Denim, there are a lot of stereotypes in Japan, as there are in other countries, because they don't see too many black people in Japan. It's a fairly rare sight there. I am Yami. Hello, Take It Easy, Terry. I'm still playing it because I enjoy it. Are there any new books on sale yet, come to think of it?
What can I get you?
Ah, Ghost Encounters. Oh yeah, Shinnywing, you live there, don't you? And I mean, I've visited Japan. I've spent some time there. And I don't think I saw a single person whose skin color was anything other than white. Granted, I only spent about 10 or 11 days there, but... I mean, even in a big cosmopolitan city like Tokyo, you see enough people just on a daily basis to get a pretty good sampling. Oh, okay, Breakfast. Yeah, I thought for a minute you were talking about the candy. And I was like, wait a minute, you're gonna go make one? Couldn't you just get one at the store? And then I realized you were probably talking about a drink. Alright, we've got our persona. Time to go hang out with Waifu Sensei. I'm counting the Japanese population more to kill. Because they have white skin as well. I'm not talking specifically of Caucasian descent. I'm talking just, you know, in terms of appearance, white skin. Oh, I know, Shinnywing. I was mentioning that for those in chat who have not visited Japan and who are not aware of what the ethnic demographic there is. Because, yeah, you don't tend to see a lot of skin colors in Japan other than white. Take it easy, Small Pliz. Have a good day or night. Oh no, Mel Brooks, that sucks. I'm not really surprised to hear that, Shinnywing. I do want to visit more different countries in Asia, but so far I've only had the opportunity to go to Japan. But, you know, I would like to visit China. I'd like to visit Thailand. I'd like to visit Malaysia. I'd like to visit Singapore. Hello, Potato Rider. Welcome.
Oh.
Let's call Waifu Sensei.
Hi.
Oh no, Human Troller Cath. I was aware of it from the very beginning. With her being of partly foreign origin. Well, Denim, but music is one thing. It's a lot easier for music to travel than it is for people to travel. And it's also a lot less expensive for music to travel than for people. Music, all you do is post it on the internet, and anybody from anywhere around the world can view it and listen to it. But if you're a person, you have to actually pay an exorbitant amount of money to buy a plane ticket and travel across the ocean. Sick the minute I get out of the airplane, Shinny-Wing? Why? For what reason? Are you talking about native illnesses or bacteria or something? Or are you getting at something else? I take it you've spent some time in China, Kanyable. Yeah, Mel Brooks, modern lexicon, and so forth, you know? Oh, because it's polluted. I see, Shinny-Wing. Really, Shinny-Wing, I didn't realize it was that polluted there. Does your room need cleaning? But, there's stuff I need to talk to you about, so would you request me?
Hey!
What rank?
Master!
Geez, Shinny-Wing, that sounds rough. I definitely don't deal well with heat, so maybe I'd pass on the Philippines. Although I've heard Malaysia and Singapore are also really hot, and I still really want to visit those countries.
Hey!
I'll head over right now.
Okay. Let's talk to Waifu-sensei.
Hey, hey!
I actually really like the antique feel of this room. But I have to say goodbye to it today. Huh? The thing is, I've decided to quit. My boss found me a part-time job that pays better than this one. Takase-kun's guardians keep increasing their demands, so this is just what I have to do. Is this really what you want? What I want? Takase-kun's guardians say the only true way to apologize to Takase-kun is by paying them. Have you not thought about the bigger picture here, Waifu-sensei? Come on. Just lying down and accepting what you're told to do without question. If that's not true, then what's the right thing to do here? I wonder if I can escape all this if I quit being a teacher. People like me have no right being a teacher. If I quit on my own, I won't have to pay them. That's why I'm going to quit both my teaching job and my maid job. What do you think? I mean, that's a terrible decision and your reasons are awful and you are running away. But if it's what you've decided... That's what I decided. But did I really decide it on my own? Now that I think about it, it's too late for me to stop being a teacher. Yeah, you're darn right. Yeah, breakfast. It seems to happen to me in every game I play. Who, Kanyable? Kawakami? No, she's not precisely a sex worker. She works for one of those mail-order maid companies. Which, I guess if you live in Japan, you're familiar with them. Oh yeah, more to kill. It's made to be blatantly obvious that the parents, well, the guardians are more to blame. They're not really his parents, they're just, guardians. But Kawakami is choosing to run away, rather than to show her rebellious spirit and actually face down, the wrong that's being done to her. No, Shinny-Wing, I didn't, because I didn't complete the compendium or read all the books. If I really felt bad for what happened, I would have resigned the day he died, and yet I still felt the need to teach. Yami, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Yami says, as Taiwanese, I am nationally bounded to recommend you to go to Taiwan instead of China. but you are a strong, independent streamer who need no tipped chat telling you what to do. Thank you, Yami. Well, I would just as happily visit Taiwan as mainland China, Yami. Taiwan is definitely another country that I would like to visit at some point. Well, take a look at yourself. Arakan-kun. Oh, that's right. I decided the way to apologize to him was to make sure there won't ever be another student like him. Because I might have been able to save him if I hadn't been afraid of rumors or labels back then. I wanted to become a teacher who takes care of her students. That's the mindset I had. But now I spend all my free time at part-time jobs so I can continue working as a teacher. I put the critical work of a teacher on the back burner so I could make apology money. That's where it all went wrong. I can't make things right with Takase-kun like this. You know, mistakes can be fixed. I'll be the teacher I aspire to be. That's the right way for me to make amends to Takase-kun. From here on, I refuse to pay them any more money. And that is my answer. What do you think? Yeah, that's the right choice.
You're right.
You can't get the right answer from someone else. It can only be found within. I learned that from you. In a way, you're my teacher. Haha, just kidding. Except not really. Now she super trusts me. Your shitty bed that cut you with glass? Is there something I'm missing here, Conneable? For the girls and food. I don't know, Yami. Are they into foreign guys in Taiwan? Because I have a feeling that I'd probably just get the typical stink eye that foreigners tend to get in foreign lands. We're agreed on that, Shinnywing. I feel like apology money is just a farce. Jeez, Human Troller Cav. Well, Stiffen, teachers get depressed and, discouraged at times, too.
All right.
Yeah, more to kill. Apology money is just extortion. I've been so worried about making money that I haven't been paying attention to my students, especially to you. I averted my eyes from you because you were labeled, just like Takase-kun was. But from now on, I'm going to protect you too. As your teacher, I will never betray you. Well, I want to protect you too, waifu-sensei. That kind of line only works from someone old enough to handle his own household chores. Well, I was paying you out of kindness, not a lack of independence. But thanks. I'll speak with the Takases. I'm not going to run anymore. Everything should be fine as long as I talk to them face to face. Most of the time they're not, Mortikill, but every now and then. I think the issue is, it's more inappropriate to go to a student for advice because of the, student-teacher boundaries.
Thanks.
And I feel like this entire social link is just playing on that fetish. Granted, Kawakami is a pretty decent character as characters go. Definitely one of the more likable social links.
Well, shall we begin?
Dr. Professor, I don't want anyone to donate to me on the pretense of apology, because then I would be extorting them. Start with a summary from the previous oh, here we are. Speaking of waifu-sensei, Mr. Inui, please come to the faculty office at once. Oh? I'm going to the faculty office, so make sure you take this time to study. Kawakami has given us this free time. Let's make bombs.
Oh.
Well, that too, Nightwolf. Circular, my stats are maxed already. Yes, smoke screens are what I need.
Okay. For real?
You know it, Torun. Yeah, smoke screens.
All right.
Paper ninja stars.
That's disappointing.
Who could have made that announcement? At any rate, let's return to our lesson for now.
Yep.
It's amazing the teachers don't recognize Kawakami's voice over the PA. Barakan-kun, please come to the student guidance office. Repeat, Barakan-kun, please come to the uh-oh.
Hey!
That sounded like waifu-sensei.
Sorry.
Sorry to pull you out of class, but it's about Takase-kun's guardians. I told them that I'm not going to pay them any more money. I'm quitting my part-time job too, although I'm still in talks with my boss about it. I'm going to devote myself to being a great teacher. No matter what others say, I won't waver. So thank you for giving me such good advice. I just thought you should be the first to know. Thank you, waifu-sensei. Oh, here we go. Miss Kawakami, you have a guest. The Takases are here.
What?
They're here at school? How long are you gonna make us wait? Him again? You know it, lady! How rude. Guess a student is only as good as his teacher. Obviously, you lack a proper education. You thought you could just call and say you're not going to pay anymore? Who do you think you are?
You know...
It's what I decided for Takase-kun's sake. I'm going to make sure there won't be any more students like him who... So you're just trying to get out of your responsibility. I bet you don't even care about Taiki. What a couple of scumbags. Yeah, but Artista, you can easily recognize somebody's voice over a PA. How are you still a teacher? Maybe we really should sue the Board of Education. You okay with that? A teacher who caused her student to die would surely cause a scandal. I'm not going to run or hide. I'm going to spend my time taking care of my students. If you want to take legal action, then go ahead. Regardless, I'll continue teaching. Stefan, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. Stefan says, here is money to support a streamer that I enjoy, certainly not out of grief or anything of the sort. By the by, thanks for the stream, Spy. Stefan, thank you very much. I really appreciate your support. It definitely helps me to keep doing what I do. So, thank you, Stefan. It is tremendously helpful. More to kill, they probably made some false pretense. I've decided that that's the best apology I can make to Takase-kun. Paying money to you two is not the solution, to say the least. Huh. Along with suing you, maybe I should tell everyone about your little secret. You know, about your little stint as a sex worker.
What?
How did you... Oh, so I'm right, am I? What? I mean, the amount of money you're paying us can't come from just the teacher's salary. Well, shall we head on over to the faculty office? Stop, please. Huh, a teacher working in the sex industry. You've definitely done it this time. How unfortunate for you that you thought you could just leave Taki's matter unsettled. You do know what you have to do now, right? Pay up and don't ever call us again with this garbage about stopping the payments. I guess I can't quit my part-time job just yet. But you were so determined. Yeah, Circular, they caught her off guard. They must have done some research. But you were so determined. I know, but what am I supposed to do? What about the Phantom Thieves? Would they even help someone like me? No, that's impossible. Ha ha ha. Oh, yeah, ha ha, the Phantom Thieves. That just sure is something the Phantom Thieves would never touch with a 10-foot pole. Ha ha ha. Kawakami appears to be deeply hurting. Human Troller Cath, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Human Troller Cath. Really appreciate your support.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Kawakami appears to be deeply hurting. I need to do something for her. I can't do this anymore. I need their names. Ooh, the Takaseis? The husband is Toshio-san, and his wife is Hiromi-san. Huh, I could never forget them. I send them money every week. Wait, why? You don't intend on doing something, do you? Please don't. A Shujin teacher asking the Phantom Thieves for help would be...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I was so excited to tell you what I had decided, and it ended up like this. Just forget everything, okay? If you think about it, I'm right back where I started. I guess I'll never be able to change, huh? Class is about to start. I need to go. Well, I really appreciate it, Human Troller. It's good to have you. More to kill, oftentimes it is. Because a person's image is valued so highly in Japan, anything that can damage a person's image can really ruin you for the rest of your life. You never live that kind of thing down in a society like Japan's. Yeah, no, we tried it the honest way. It's time for us to get serious now. A teacher made to suffer. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Look how clever that is. Well, Torun, it depends what parts of the industry we're talking about. When you think about all of the slavery and kidnapping and exploitation and all of the other nastiness that is part and parcel with the sex industry, you should have some idea of what people don't like about it. Well, Circular, the reason so many of them don't is another element of Japanese culture, that people are just afraid to go against the flow. You know, they don't want to be the nail that stands up for fear of being hammered down. So it just never occurs to a lot of these people to resist society. Really, Yami? I had no idea. I didn't realize Taiwan was so desperate for tourism. Oh yeah, more to kill. It's always the workers themselves who suffer. Mel Brooks, the line is not always very clear cut. There's not always a distinct boundary. Oh, okay, Denim, if we're talking specifically about that sort of thing, then most of the arguments I hear against it are religious or moral, and the moral arguments are almost always rooted in religion. So that really comes down to a matter of faith. And as we discussed before, Denim, that comes down to a matter of the ratio of faith to reason. Yeah, Circular, it's a really interesting line on the floor. It's almost like the line down the middle of the road where you're supposed to, well, depending on what country, and in Japan, this would be the correct side of the road to drive on. Oh, human, did, what just got timed out there? I'm not entirely clear. Human Troller, it looks like Moobot might have made a mistake there, so you have 3 minutes to explain. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, we could finish up Ryuji today. And get that out of the way once and for all. Excellent. Don't overdo it, breakfast. Alright, do I still have Agathion? No, I don't. Ah, damn it. Well, I will only need Agathion for one more day. Velvet Room. Hey, Tuna, welcome back!
Hey, inmate!
Rank 9, I believe, take 2 shots. I think we only have 1 left to go before he's maxed. We can double check, but I believe... Yeah, he's rank 9.
Do you have business with me?
Well, Human Troller, the feeling was assuredly mutual. Mortikill, it's interesting that you say that, because I can't imagine people wanting to get into that line of work. As I understand it, most of the people who do so out of desperation. But, oh, take it easy, Yami. Thank you for joining us today. Take care of yourself, man. And thanks for teaching me about Taiwan.
Would like to read the compendium?
But Mortikill, there are places where it is regulated. And supposedly, when it is regulated strictly enough, supposedly it does work. Although that doesn't mean that it still doesn't attract undesirable elements. Which I think is one other reason a lot of people don't like it, Mortikill, that even when it is regulated, it still tends to attract some unsavory characters and some danger. Yeah, Yami? Well, then we still get to take credit for you being able to save it in the end, too. If you're gonna pull that card. It's only because of chat that you were able to save your curry.
A fee is we can accept this persona. Are you finished?
Yes, that's the point, Mortikill.
It is time, inmate.
Like, just being a sex worker at all exposes you to a great deal of danger. More so if you're female, but even male sex workers, you know, they're still in a great deal of danger as well. And I'm only talking about physical danger from other people. Then you talk about the danger of diseases and infections and exploitation even still, even with regulation. It's an unpleasant industry to work in. At least that's what it seems like from the outside. No, Tuna, that's nonsense. Those are people who don't actually know how net neutrality works. Or else people who want to try to sway those who don't understand how net neutrality works into becoming pawns of corporations that would benefit from... that would profit, I should say, from the appeal of net neutrality. Mirai, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Mirai. Thank you so much for your support. Okay, we've got Agathion. Now it's time to go finish up Ryuji's social link. Alright, Ryuji. Let's do this.
What's up?
Time to find out what your second persona is. Yeah, okay, let's go get some exercise.
Wanna get going?
Oh yeah, let's grab some ramen after we finish training then.
This is a perfect way to refill after some training.
Yeah, we sure do cover a lot of different stuff that comes up, don't we, Mel? But Mel, Torun is right. In a lot of other stream chats, we wouldn't be able to even broach these subjects. And the main reason we can is because people handle it in a mature fashion. Well, no, Tuna, the problem is, people have to use the internet, and people would continue using it if net neutrality were repealed. But all that net neutrality does is provides for, first of all, certain basic privacy for end users. And corporations like Verizon and Comcast don't want people to have that privacy because they want to be able to harvest information, and they want to be able to sell that information to third parties. That's one way that they would profit if net neutrality were repealed. Another way that they would profit if net neutrality were repealed is that net neutrality mandates that internet providers are not allowed to show preference to people who pay more for their internet and give those people faster internet. Net neutrality requires that providers essentially give everyone access to the same internet speeds, regardless of whether or not they pay extra. So if net neutrality were repealed, all of a sudden you'd have these big corporate entities who could pay more for faster internet, and then you'd have small businesses and end users who either couldn't afford it or who would be charged extra for subpar internet speeds. So anybody who argues against net neutrality, Tuna, is either on the side of the corporations or doesn't understand what net neutrality does. Net neutrality does not hurt anybody on the end user side. It protects people's privacy. It protects people's access to internet that is fast enough to be any use. And it helps ensure that corporations do not use the internet to exploit their customers. More to Kill, it's complicated, but basically, the FCC rolled back their regulations, but there's a congressional vote coming up on whether or not the FCC's rollback of those regulations was legal. The vote, I think, is in another week or two, and they only need one more senator to sign on with them currently, and then they'll have enough votes to shoot down the FCC's repeal and preserve the prior net neutrality regulations. It comes down to a very partisan division in Congress, though, where almost everybody on the liberal side in Congress wants to preserve net neutrality, almost everybody on the conservative side wants to repeal it. And that was mirrored by the FCC's decision. The 3 conservative members of the FCC's board of directors wanted to repeal it. The 2 more liberal members of the FCC's board wanted to preserve it. That's just a political issue, which is stupid, because net neutrality should not be politicized. It should be something that everybody has the good sense to support. But because of the tribal political climate in America right now, issues that should be common sense have become political. So the battle in Congress is going to be very close. However, individual states have been gradually passing their own net neutrality laws in case it doesn't pass in Congress. So for example, Connecticut just recently, my old home state, just passed their own version of net neutrality laws that will apply in Connecticut, even if the repeal of the federal net neutrality regulations ends up standing. None has yet, Tuna. So far, a lot of corporations like Verizon and Comcast and even Google have made public steps to try to give the impression that they were in support of net neutrality. But then those same companies have donated money to Congress members who are against net neutrality. You know, they've made a big deal of coming out and making public statements saying, oh yeah, we support net neutrality. But then when you follow the money, they've donated to candidates who are against it, and they've given a lot of money to see it struck down. So yeah, Wingless Monkey, it's become, everything is so politicized that people can't even come together on issues that are common sense because they're so busy essentially blaming all of their problems on their political opponents. And there are government forces that are taking advantage of that, because by dividing people against each other on a political basis, they prevent people from coming together to do things like preserve net neutrality. So if net neutrality fails, the winners there are the corporations. You know, Verizon, Comcast, companies that will profit off of a lack of regulation and being able to charge more for things that right now they would be forbidden from charging for. So Tuna, I hope that helps to kind of give you an idea of what's going on. Well, Torun, but politicians also live very insular lives. They're in positions where they have a lot of power, they have a tremendous amount of social advantage, they have access to a great deal of money, even their standard salaries. Congress members in the United States get paid about $200,000 a year, and that's just their pay that comes from Americans' tax money. That's nothing to do with any of the other money that they take for campaign contributions, or, you know, donations to their political activities, money from lobbyists, any of that. Soft money, which has been a major problem in America for decades. And so they also get one of the best healthcare plans in the country for being members of Congress. So they have all their needs taken care of. They don't really have a reason to care about the common people, because they get more than enough money a year to live comfortable lives on. They get the best health care in the country. You know, they don't have any incentive to ensure that the common people have that. And when they've got special interests giving them tons of money to keep that stuff out of the common people's hands, you know, temptation is human, and a lot of them give into it. So the system is already stacked to give every advantage to the people who have every advantage. Which is precisely where that question comes from, Mortikill. Oh, I didn't hear about that one, Baba Snooker. Alright, anyway.
By the way, the track team's up and running again. Yamauchi got taken down pretty quick.
Oh, good. Yeah, I bet that recording you took probably helped with that.
You know Takeishi's mom is the PTA press, right? He told her everything.
Oh, good.
After that, she came storming in with the other parents and forbid the whole scouting plan.
Nice.
Oh, wish I could have seen the look on Yamauchi's face. I mean, the school can't ignore the PTA. And as a result, the track team's back. Our old coach is filling in for now.
Great.
Man, it serves that dick right. What a great feeling. I think they might even go far in the meet.
Oh, I didn't realize you were talking about Pruitt, Baba Snooker. Yeah, he's super guilty of embezzling government funds to go flying around in private airplanes and giving expensive meals to people who, you know, to his climate denier friends. I'm looking forward to it, Ryuji.
Hell yeah!
I'm also looking forward to your upgraded persona.
Oh crap, the ramen's gonna get soggy. Let's eat.
Doctor, I'm kind of surprised they didn't give us the option.
That was awesome.
But no, I would never romance Ryuji. He's too stupid.
To tell the truth, I was scared of facing those guys straight up.
I do risk and rise. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate that Ryuji has grown a little bit. Emotionally, anyway. But the fundamental problems with him still remain. He's impulsive, he's heedless, he's a moron.
I couldn't stand how much they hated me. It only just made me think of how stupid I was. Most of all, it made me remember how I lost my place with him. Hey, this ain't like me, but I managed to change because you were here helping me. I got you all wrapped up in this shit, but you stayed with me till the bitter end. You didn't abandon me, so thanks, man.
Believe me, I wish I could have. You're welcome. I put up with some crap, so you're welcome.
Funny, huh? This started out as us training for the Phantom Thieves. How'd it end up like this?
I haven't actually seen his evolved persona yet, Nightwolf, but his original one is definitely one of the more unique designs, I will give it that.
Either way, it's my turn now.
Although I think Makoto's wins for the most unique we've seen so far.
If anything comes up, you tell me. I'll help you with whatever you need.
Of course, I still hate motorcycles. All right, here we go. I've been waiting for this. Second Awakening.
All right.
You did deserve that, Jin. Try and show a little bit more tact, if you would, please. What do we got?
All
Fusion.
right.
Oh, now we can fuse Chi-Yu. He was cool. What do we got? What the?
I can feel it. My new power. All right.
Oh, it's Seiten Taisei. Wait a minute, isn't this the monkey from the Romance of the Three Kingdoms?
All right. Now I have that off my chest. Let's do this.
You know, that actually explains why Ryuji's ultimate weapon is the Ruyi Jingu Bang. Because it's the staff used by that deity.
First up, the Phantom Thieves. I'll be counting on you, leader. And you can count on me, too.
Ryuji still has not learned not to mention the Phantom Thieves, sitting right next to some sketchy-looking dudes at the ramen shop.
Hey, now that we're all fueled up,
I mean, yeah, Journey to the West, Jin. Because we were talking about Romance of the Three Kingdoms earlier. I just said it out of reflex. Alright, evade wind. Bad beat. Yeah, we don't need rampage. Mono Reaper, I did actually go catch myself up on it, yes. The first 4 episodes anyway, because those are the only ones I'm aware of that are out now. Oh, geez, Doctor. Torun, it appears to say 8,000K. Or 8,000R, maybe. I can't quite tell if that's a K or an R. Oh, it looks more like a K. Yeah, 8,000K. I don't know what the deal is. Yusuke's persona has some writing on it as well. It might be that, a wingless monkey, although only people in Japan would understand. Because over 9,000 in Japan was over 8,000. Or rather, over 8,000 is what it was in Japan. It was over 9,000 in the West, the way it was localized. Yeah, the Angry Cloud is pretty good. And I mean, they basically used the same model for this persona that they did for Captain Hook. Or I mean, Captain Kidd. Captain Hook.
Ah, you're back.
Alright, well, before we do anything else... because I have massive OCD about this kind of thing. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, it was also over 8,000 in Brazil. I didn't realize that. Well, I think they changed it to 9,000 in the English dub because 9,000 sounds more impressive than 8,000, I guess. Not currently, Dr. Professor, but maybe someday I'll have occasion to. Maybe someday I'll need a meat shield. Actually, now I can free up... Whoops. I can free up this slot.
I should write something.
In English it does, Torun. That's always the explanation I heard as to the discrepancy. Iwai is available, but Hifumi is more useful. You know what, though? Iwai isn't available as often, so I think we should probably go finish his social link first. Okay, take it easy. Wait, how did I get here? Thank you so much for joining us today.
Hey, inmate!
Well, Denim, what's the alternative, though? Put the internet in control of multiple corrupt, greedy corporations whose only interest is in exploiting the people who have to use the internet on a daily basis. All right, let's see.
How fares your progress in our game?
Oddly enough, Circular, that's the most useful thing I've gotten out of Ryuji.
Justine, you handle this.
Read here.
All right, Iwai is hanged, I think. Yes, indeed.
You
Hua
withdraw
Po
this
should
and
do.
accept this persona. Are you finished? It is time, inmate.
Okay. Oh, yeah. We were already right near the gun shop. No, it clearly didn't, Jin. Well, that's precisely it, Mortikill. Nobody wants to self-regulate, and if you give them the freedom not to, they just won't regulate. It'll just spiral out of control until somebody has to step in. Mana Reaper, it's difficult to pin down a favorite character. Like, it's really tough. If I had to choose, I would say probably Futaba. But I also like Iwai. Alright. This time I'm going to have you gather some info. You'll be on your own, though. I gotta take care of some other business. What is our rank with Iwai, actually? More to kill as far as Western countries, nothing yet. I believe they might now be banned in Belgium. I'm not 100% sure. But I have a feeling they're just going to end up getting regulated politically in the end, because the gaming industry is definitely not going to do enough to regulate itself. Yeah, Denim, like, in order for a real solution to happen, there would need to be independent regulation by an NGO. You know, there would need to be some regular people running the organization that regulated the internet, you know? People with no corporate ties, people with, you know, no ties to a corrupt government. Like, there would have to be some level of grassroots regulation, Denim. I think is really the only solution to... Yeah, I think I might have heard that recently, Denim, that Belgium did pass a law. That's why I say I think loot boxes might be banned there now. I'm not entirely clear. But I fear it's going to get a lot worse. I fear that loot boxes are just going to go so far overboard that it's going to be regulated federally by more and more countries. Okay, rank 3. Okay, yes. Let's hang out with him.
Good.
The guy you're looking for is homeless, but he knows what's up. He'll be somewhere in Shibuya. Get info on the rumor about the underground deal, and don't act all suspicious. I gotta take care of some other business, so I'm counting on you, kid. Alrighty, Wyatt, let's go do crimes! Yeah. So you want to know about some underground business deals, huh? You know you can find anything you need on the internet, right? Or are you maybe looking for something a little more? I can see it in your eyes. Who sent you here? I can't tell you, friend. Sticking to the code of honor, huh? Not bad for a kid. Alright, just act like I'm mumbling to myself, you got it? No promises I'm gonna say anything useful either. So, an exec for the Hong Kong Mafia came to Japan sometime around New Year's this year. Apparently something big went down with a huge Asian investor. Deal was worth about 100 million yen. I could farm that in mementos in a week. Though you'd figure something that massive would have got more people talking about it. Maybe they teased some kind of high-end club to keep it as private as possible. Least, rather. I didn't hear a thing about that, though. Alright, we're done here. Go. Thanks, buddy. Sure did, Nightwolf. Your story's impressive as always. Great stuff, Iwai.
Yeah?
It's nice to hear that coming from you, Tsuda-san. Bet you could start a war with realistic models like these. Seriously, these are incredible. I should get going now, though. Hmm?
Yo.
Welcome. Alright, Iwai. I'll take one of everything you showed me today. I'll need an entire arsenal. How long would that take? Depends on how quick the parts come in. Some stuff's probably going to have to go through customs. How long things get stuck there is totally out of my control, though. Tell me, Mune, what's your son's name? Kaoru-kun, was it? That's right. Well then, if you don't deliver on time, I might just have to let Kaoru-kun in on your little secret. Tsuda-san, please. I wonder, how will an adolescent boy like him react to finding out his father was in the Yakuza? Guess if things go sour, we could always try to sell him again. Fine, I'll put a rush on your order. Happy now? Very much so. Well then, I look forward to hearing from you again, soon. Sorry to make you wait, kid. Oh dear, Iwai is in over his head. God damn it. A corporate chain called Loot Box. God, I hope it doesn't come to that, Doctor. God damn it. So that was Tsuda, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry I had to see that. Anyways, how'd it go today? You learn anything good? Yeah. A 100 million yen deal. Get this. So someone made a big deal with the Hong Kong Mafia worth 100 million yen. It happened sometime around New Year's. Wouldn't surprise me if Tsuda had something to do with it. I hear he's been bragging all over about a big score he made right near the start of the year. Gotta do more research into it myself. Anyways, nice job. I'm gonna be able to give Tsuda a real scare thanks to the info you gave me. Ah, so it's InfoWars. Ah, where's my reward? Huh, anyone ever told you how demanding you are? But, another time, yeah? Man, I can't wait to see the look on Tsuda's face. It's been ages since I felt this excited. It's all 'cause of you, kid. Turns out you're pretty useful. Yeah, Iwai, don't you worry. I'll help you get all the dirt on your old boss. We'll take that guy down. Feels like Iwai kind of appreciates how good I am at crimes. Doctor, I don't think Kiryu's solution would have worked for any of the social links besides this one.
All right.
Denim, I'm so glad somebody else remembers that song. I don't think it was just for this breakfast, but they certainly didn't waste the opportunity, did they? I'm gonna head home early and spend some good old quality time with Kaoru to celebrate.
Oh.
Damn fine job again, kid. Get on out of here. Alrighty, why? I look forward to our future crimes.
All right.
Later.
More to kill, I actually think that this might be the one social link where if Iwai gets enough information on Tsuda, he might be able to solve this problem without the Phantom Thieves' intervention. Not romantic relationships, Mel Brooks. Huh? Who could that be at this hour? Let's go somewhere tomorrow. We've been busy lately, so I want to be able to relax. Sorry, Ryuji. Say no more. Oh, the fishing pond. Damn it. I don't want to go with him. But the fishing pond is a location where you can take other people. Ugh. No, I think we'll find out about the fish pond some other way, won't we? There is another way to learn about this. Torin, I think we're talking about two completely different things here. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, Human Troller Cath. Okay. Well, Dr. Professor, it's more like we're done with Ryuji's social link. Like, we have no reason to ever hang out with him again anymore. Okay, that's what it was, Denim. Thank you. Yeah, we'll just read about it then. Well, we'll have plenty of time to boost our relationship with Waifu Sensei anyway. Because we... Ah, yes! Anne and Ryuji are done. Makoto. Actually, it's only Makoto that we could rank up for today, so... This ends up being a perfect day to go into Mementos. Yeah, Torin, we were definitely talking about something completely different. Yeah, Yoda, we've cleaned it a little bit. A little bit. Alright, please tell me the vending machines have been restocked. No, they haven't. Alright, well, let's see if...
Hey!
Using the laundromat. Oh, you can only hire Waifu Sensei at night. Damn.
Come on.
Okay, Mel Brooks, good night. Thank you for joining us today. Alright, what about the recycling shop? Have they restocked? No, they haven't. Well, Torun, go easy on the poor guy. He doesn't know if you're telling the truth or not. Okay, take care, Potato Rider. Thank you for stopping in.
What do you want?
Every Saturday and Sunday we have a sale. Boy, this is not a significant sale. There's dirt still on the vegetables. That's proof that it's really fresh. Or maybe they just threw some dirt on the vegetables. I have to say, Japan is kind of an incredible country in this regard. The fact that you can just leave fresh produce outside a grocery store And nobody will walk by and steal it. They'll just bring it inside and pay for it on the honor system. Circular, we're almost done with Waifu Sensei's social link. We've only got, I think, 2 more events left to go. Well, Human Troller Cath, it's the brand. The brand is D's Nuts. And, D's Nuts are always popular. Everybody wants D's Nuts. D's Nuts are the best in town, in fact. Like, they're so good, you can't even touch D's Nuts. This area has sort of quieted down, hasn't it? By the time it's time for us to pass on, this place might be totally gone. Don't say that, though there's nothing we can do about it. Dr. Professor, you can't stop these nuts! Huh? Did you want to listen in? It's the humid rainy season, so today's topic is ways to deal with the humidity. Yeah, there you go, shark face. I wish the sun would come out more. Well, Denim, I'm not sorry, but I will stop. Because there comes a time when puns just need to die. Speaking of which, is Kotaro taking a break from walking again? I want to go on patrol to catch bad guys. Kotaro says he's tired, and let's leave the bad guys to the police, okay? Is Kotaro not feeling good? Let's head back home. We don't want Kotaro to worry. Yeah, Gus V, that's Shoji Meguro for you. Just knocks it out of the park with every soundtrack. Welcome back, Vesteroth. Okay, so first, let's go to the clinic. Is there something you want? Yes, I want to buy something.
Please head to the exam room.
No, he didn't, Human Troller Cath. He's just not feeling well. Woo, half off. Buy... Whoops, no, not accessories.
Well, which do you want?
Alright. Magic ointment.
You want that one?
Yes!
Here you go.
We want 99 of each.
Should work.
And now we can afford them! Ah ha 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 ha.
You want that one?
And we'll get a few Revivadrin.
Here you go.
Just in case.
Should work. Okay.
How many of these do we have? 30.
You want that one?
I don't anticipate us needing any more than this for the entire game. Now, we do need a couple of these. Just in case. And by a couple, of course, I mean 10. Revive all. Renew all, yes!
You want that one?
And I think we could use a few of those, just in case.
Should work.
A few rejuvenating IVs. We'll just spend this round of farming on medicines.
You want that one? Thanks.
Life ointment. Okay, yeah, we've got 60... 70 Revivadrin. Okay, that ought to do.
Should work.
20 Kunda Clear.
Did you decide?
20 Kaja Clear.
You don't need anything?
Well, now Takemi will be able to retire at least.
You want that one?
A few more alert capsules, probably.
Should work.
Some more relax gel.
You want that one?
A few more of these no harms.
Should work.
And a few of these just in case, because the Take Medic all Z's are pretty handy.
Thanks. You want that one?
Yeah, okay.
Here you go.
Well, now I can't even afford train fare. Well, Torun, we need to make sure we have enough medicine. Yeah, but Circular, we are not going to stay broke for very long.
Take care.
Because we are going straight back into Mementos to farm up some more cash. And actually...
Welcome.
Oh, but they're still out of Melon Pond. Damn it.
It appears everyone is here.
Alright. View requests. You know it, Human Troller. Well then, we have some new intel on a Mementos target today. We'll start with this one first. This is about that doctor in Yongen-jaya, Takemi. She's in a real pinch right now. An old boss of hers, Oyamada, is trying to crush her clinic to save himself. This is the doctor in Yongen. Shit. This guy is hiding some serious medical mistakes. It turns out he's quite the criminal.
I'm gonna make him pay.
Alright, we gotta operate on that dude's rotten heart. Finally, Ryuji does a clever thing.
Nice.
Looks like we're all ready to do this. I've already told Mishima.
Listen up.
That's not all, we've got another target. This intel is on the couple related to Kawakami's former student. They are quite the foul pair of people, to say the least. Human Troller, for right now, it's Giri Mekala, and I'll show you that build in just a moment. They're using the incident where that child died to try to extort money from Kawakami. What? Threatening her is bad enough by itself, but using a deceased child to do it? Yeah, what a bunch of low scumbags they are. I'll show off my skills in front of Lady Ann. No, you won't, because Peter will be going solo on this.
Yep.
Alright. It's unanimous. Let's go extort the save the innocent people. Let's go.
Let's go.
Torun's not wrong.
You didn't forget anything, did you?
Yes, indeed, Denim. Dat Dosh. Okay.
I should write something.
Yeah, Nightwolf, it is the stupidest hideout, and it bothers me a lot. The school roof, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That works. Chances are nobody's going to find you up there unless the janitor happens to need to go sweep the roof or something. But the middle of the public access way overlooking Shibuya is the dumbest and absolute worst. Just the worst place for a hideout ever. Fort R, we're soloing this because the money is faster that way. Yeah, no, Nightwolf, it's common sense that that would be a stupid place. Alright, let's see. Bad guy, I guess because Mementos is dangerous. The area below us. Alright, well then chances are... That isn't what I meant to do. Well, more to kill, Mementos would be free of other people, but Mementos is also dangerous. Right, there's probably one of them at the very end. No, it doesn't seem like it. Sensing the target from an area above us. Okay, I guess both of them are above us then. Oh, okay, yep, they're here then. Or one of them is. Yeah, I know, Nightwolf. I really don't get why we couldn't just, you know, use the third hideout instead of going with the second one at all.
Oh.
Well, Gus V, the Reaper doesn't seem to show up at the entrance. Only when you hang out further in. But I mean, I guess canonically that might not work the same way. It might be that, yeah, the Reaper could just be anywhere. Those two look pretty sure of themselves, real smug looking, so they're blackmailing that teacher Kawakami by using that incident where their child died. But Miss Kawakami did nothing wrong, right? We have to help her. Are you ready? Let's go. Yeah. Ah, yes, Mona Reaper. Hifumi Togo is the character who was cut. She was demoted from party member to, just a generic social link. Alright, well, before we do this, because this is going to be a fairly long period of farming, I suspect. I need some food. And I imagine the rest of you probably could stand to take a break for some snacks as well. So why don't we take 20 minutes to get some food, and I will meet all of you back here in 20 minutes' time. You will all have a chance to grab some snacks or some tea or use the restroom, whatever you need to do. And I will catch all of you back here in 20 minutes. Okay, Torun, no problem. In that case, good night to you, and thank you for stopping in. We'll catch you later, Torun. And I will catch the rest of you in 20 minutes' time.
the sun was shining brightly down on us so gently that we thought we could go on for as long and as far as we pleased. Hand in hand, forever and forward, we would run.
Alright, everybody, that brings us back from the food break. Sorry the music loop stopped. Seems I still have some troubleshooting to do. Thank you, Lokitty. I appreciate it. So, since this is going to be a lot more repetition of us farming money from enemies, what did you all have to eat during the food break? Oh gosh, I don't remember which song I played when we first went on break, Yoda. I'm sorry. Maybe somebody else in chat remembers. Ramen, cheese, cookies, pizza, a tuna sandwich, chicken, and rice soup? Soup dumplings. Ah, that's a good selection! Sounds like mostly pretty basic stuff, but, Oh, Lokitty, you didn't have anything? Why not? Were you just not hungry? FL5, if you've just finished this yourself, I'm surprised you still have the patience to watch more of it. Oh, I see, Lokitty. Well, you'll be pleased to know you still have plenty of time to get food, because it's probably going to be another couple of hours of this. Money, money, money! Hurry and pay us your money. It's your responsibility. Clothes, handbags, makeup. There's too many things I want. Huh? You're Kawakami students? Did you come to bring me money? That incompetent teacher is so worthless, she should be grateful to be a source of income for me. She's not worthless.
Sorry.
Shut up. Kawakami got in my way. I was going to use what happened to my son to get back at people. I'm not going to lose. I won't lose to elitists like you. Oh yes, frankly you will, friend. Oh right, of course, it's Oberon and Titania. I don't like your attitude. Take them down. Okay, so one of these two can be confused if I remember correctly. Whereas I don't believe the other can. Shadow Mr. Takase. Amazing. Right. Yeah, I don't think she can. Yeah, no, she's immune. Okay, so we get rid of her.
Let's go. There.
And actually, if he doesn't throw away a lot of money, I may just have to get rid of him too. Okay, yeah, that's he's worth keeping around. Okay then. Well, we need a single target attack for this, so... Abaddon, will you get rid of her for me, please? That is the stupidest animation for God's Hand. I had forgotten how stupid that is. Get out of here. Alright, now we ought to be fine. Yeah, it doesn't look anything like God's Hand. I think Japan's obsession with robots got a little bit carried away there. I mean, Nightwolf, it would be great if it weren't called God's Hand. I expect something completely different from that. Nightwolf, you can? You can get a Demi-Fiend gauntlet for, what do you call it? A Demi-Fiend costume for... the main character?
Let's go. Some other way. Come!
I hope he doesn't kill himself on my physical attack reflection. Fair enough, Nightwolf. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lokitty. Did Infinity War not turn out to be what you were hoping? Look at all that money. That cash money. Yeah, he is just going to kill himself on my, my Repel Fizz at this rate. Oh, no kidding, Jin. They must have just added it, because I don't remember there being any Nocturne DLC for this game. It must be fairly recent. Oh, I see, Lokitty. I gotcha.
It's time. No. Persona.
Well, at the very least...
Opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
Man, I wish I had some way of healing him. But I don't. I guess I just have to...
Hold on.
Guess I just have to switch to this and absorb it. Well, that's a pain, but it will ensure that I don't have to kill him.
There.
And it will ensure a free source of healing.
Persona. Abandon. Maybe not.
Damn it! Didn't want to do that. I'll have to be sure not to accidentally attack him either.
down.
Well, I'm not necessarily interested in it, Nightwolf, but I'm interested to know that it exists.
Come! Gary McCullough! It's time. Let's go. I've got it! No. Sona! Gary McCullough!
Is it just me, or does it seem like status effects don't last as long when Peter is solo? Another life stone.
It's time.
So, guys, maybe we shouldn't be discussing spoilers for Infinity Wars in this chat. I could swear I had a spoiler chat room set up, although now that I look at it, I see that, it appears to be disabled. Let me see if I can do something about that. Oh, and now my internet browser has decided. Oh, wait, no. That's weird, Mortikill. I could have sworn, well, I'll have to figure something out. Oh, Low Kitty, I gotcha, but I advise against joke spoilers because just in the event that anybody here hasn't seen the movie yet and wants to, they have no idea, you know, they have no way of telling the difference. I did have a separate chat room for spoilers where people were meant to be able to discuss that stuff without consequence, either spoilers or joke spoilers, but it seems to be gone, and I'm not quite sure what happened to it. So I apologize for that. I'll have to, hang on. I'm quite sure there is something I can do about this. Let me see. I guess if it's gone, I'll just have to recreate it. I'm sorry about that, everybody. I thought that, I thought that I had, left it enabled, but... Yeah, no, Kev Guy, it's part of the rules to avoid joke spoilers, but I understand that it's not really the greatest thing for everybody who wants to discuss that stuff, so let me... Yeah, okay, for some reason it looks like that room got deleted. So let me create a room. All right. Okay, it's all set. I've set the room up again for spoilers. That should solve that. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what happened to the original spoiler saloon, but it's back now. If you refresh your browsers and click in the upper right corner of the chat window, there'll be an icon that says Rooms. And clicking that icon will enable you to switch to the spoiler saloon, which is the spoiler room. Yes, Delicious Pies, this is a boss. Oh, it is Delicious Pies. It's a fantastic game. Although I think maybe it might look a little bit better because I've upscaled my stream a little bit. It's now, well, not upscaled. I've increased the bitrate. Oh, you don't even need to refresh, Wingless. Okay, good. Delicious Pies, if you were going to buy a console just for this game... No. Or rather, I guess if there was a game that you were going to buy a console just to play that one game...
Some other way. No.
It would probably, for me, be this game. Like, this game is the most worth a console purchase, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Well, you recovered from that. Ah, damn it! You bastards! They took us down. Well, I guess I'll have to find the other enemy and farm that. Damn it all!
With this power.
That's irritating. That's a good description, Kanyable. You're looking down on me too? Deep inside, you're laughing at me, aren't you?
I wish this would stop.
Name brands, aesthetic appointments. Without them, people will laugh. Oh, boo-hoo! What are you talking about? We're terrible human beings. Our son, Taiki, and his real parents were different. His parents were both high-level elites at big-name corporations, always looking at us coldly. That's why I let our son experience what it's like to be forced to grovel. Felt nice to see him gradually break down from working so much. You are terrible human beings. Guess this is why everyone's looked down on us. I'm not sure if his birth parents really looked down on us. I was happy as long as I was with Toshio, but I forgot all about it. I became obsessed with money. Taiki really was a good kid. Oh, wham! Get out of here and go admit to your crimes. Seems they had a change of heart. Yeah, they better.
Well then.
That takes care of that. What should we do now? Yes, we'll keep exploring. Well, Delicious Pies, it's funny you say that. Okay, let's see if the other target is also on this floor. Damn it, I didn't want to use salvation.
I need a...
Oh, shut up, Ryuji.
It's a shadow. Watch out, Joker.
Oh no, what am I gonna do? A big mean shadow's after me. Later, loser. Oh, there's the way up. Let me just make sure I'm not missing...
to fight is more tired.
Oh, speak of the devil, it's Shikioji. Whatever. Only when Ryuji is involved, more to kill.
Nice work, team.
Team, yeah.
Okay.
A stylish victory.
Wait, what? Oh.
What should my next work be? A subway?
Nightwolf, because I genuinely can't stand the guy. There we go. Oh, you meant Shikioji, Nightwolf.
Yeah,
I mean,
victory.
he was immune to physical attacks, so I had to do something.
A stylish victory.
Nope, I guess the other target is on the floor above this. How much money did we... we got 900,000 yen before he killed himself on my Repel Fizz. It has delicious pies. This game has made a tremendous improvement on the previous titles. It's kind of refined and taken the best bits. I have a feeling. No? It's the gimmick of this particular dungeon, Delicious Pies. This is the free dungeon. It's sort of like the game's equivalent of Tartarus in Persona 3. Where each floor is procedurally generated and changes every time you leave and come back.
Is it just me, or do we get the weirdest teachers at our school?
Yeah, some of the questions we get in class.
Treasure chest spotted. Must be something good inside.
Another Tulwar. And a blank card.
Is it just me, or do I hear people whispering?
It's not just you.
It's chat! Well, that was pointless. Okay, our target has to be on the floor above this.
Okay. Well,
a possibility that we'll find our own shadows within mementos. That's not possible. Our shadows are always by our sides, remember? Oh right, our personas. Acknowledging, facing, and becoming able to wield your own shadow is what makes you into a persona user. That's why we can't have palaces. It's also why our shadows can't exist in other people's palaces. We saw Panther's shadow over in Kamoshida's palace. Hey, that thing was not mine. That was just a cognition formed by Kamoshida's mind. It was nothing like Panther's actual shadow. So wielding a persona involves acknowledging one's own shadow. Considering that fact, Joker's ability to control multiple personas is truly special. Right, that just proves my judgment of him was correct. We were real surprised too when it happened.
what are your thoughts?
Is there anything else you want to discuss? It is Delicious Pies, since this whole place is modeled on the Japanese subway system. The rest areas are...
Let us be off.
They look like seats. Alright, but what we're going to need to do here is... I think we'll have to go to the entrance and then return in order to get the hint as to where that target is. Because they're somewhere in Chemda, but probably above the waiting area since we only got the one hint. Sensing the target from an area above us, of course. Well, I guess I didn't need to come here to figure that out then. No, Mordecai, it just means that he has a lot of different personalities of his own, and he can switch between them as needed. Whereas all of the other characters only have one personality.
This'll be a cinch.
Oh, it's Nue. Poor Nue.
Nice work, team.
All right.
That's all it takes for me.
Okay.
Treasure chest spotted.
Aquamancer, it's not the disorder, it's that the main character as somebody who has the wild card ability, basically everyone with the wild card ability, their true personality is a blank slate. Which kind of fits in with the idea of them being a silent protagonist onto whom you can project yourself. And because their true personality is a blank slate, they have the ability to adopt pretty nearly any personality they need to in order to deal with situations that arise in life. That's what the wild card ability is.
Hey.
So it's not multiple personality disorder, it's being more of like a cipher and being able to willfully switch back and forth at will.
Nice work, team.
Not really, Kev Guy, no.
Hell yeah! A new move!
Alright, what did... Oh, Zeonga. We can replace Zeo with that.
I'd like to try this skill soon.
Oh, Yusuke learned something too. What do we get? Bufula. Oh, we'll get rid of Bufu then.
Okay.
That enemy was really weak.
Yeah, Kanyable, like that, except without the implicit connotation of malice behind the switching of personalities.
This car has a bunch of funny parts. Poke, poke.
Meow! Be careful with that.
And that wasn't very nice. Yeah, we'll go to a higher area. Clearly still not there. Alright, not that way.
Look, a treasure
Most of the
chest.
treasure in here is going to be pretty worthless. I don't know why I even bother. Whole gold, alright.
I'm hungry. I want something sweet.
Dessert's like your staple food, huh? You're gonna get fat, you know.
Ryuji!
This sound. Sleep beckons.
Whoa, you're gonna get nightmares if you sleep in here.
No, Yusuke, don't go to sleep. That's what the demons want. That's correct, Nightwolf. I have not seen Yusuke's evolved
Shadows,
persona
huh?
either.
I can't get used to them.
There's no reason to. You need that pressure.
I'd have to cut back on food expenses, but should I go back and get that art book?
Sometimes you only get one chance. Better to get it and regret it than never see it again.
Oh, and don't say that. Okay, good. The target is here, then. Excellent. It's probably not one of the ones that's going to give a large payout, unfortunately, but...
There's 3 of them, but we're the better team.
Human Troller Cav, it's funny, because that... Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah! Victory!
Alright.
Good work. Keep it up.
Alright, let's track down... Oh, hello!
Keep going.
There we
Run
are.
those.
Alright,
Then,
let's do it. This better give me a lot of money. Okay, so that's the shadow of that Dr. Oyamada. That bastard looks like he's been eating well lately. Huh, he made a mistake in rushing a drug's development and now intends for his subordinate to take the fall.
What a jerk.
People might die if we don't change his heart. And a good doctor will have to quit. Well, he's clearly not a good doctor, but... he will have to quit when we're done with him. Everyone is trash. As head of the medical office, I'm superior to everyone. I deserve all your respect. You should be begging me to examine you. Be grateful I have the compassion to fix you trash. That's enough. Ah, you're the kid who was at Takemi's, so how's she doing? She was so depressed when she heard her patient died. Oh, I'm so worried about her, poor girl. Hehehe. It's been so long since I felt so exhilarated. Did she quit being a doctor yet? If she hasn't, then tell her she'd better hurry it up. You're the one who should quit. What? How dare you talk to me, your superior, like that? Your diagnosis is arrogance with no chance of recovery. And yours is head up own ass. Better treat you right away, and I'll blame your death on Takemi messing up again. Oh, it's Thoth. Well, at least he won't be using any physical attacks. Although... feel the power of medicine, said nobody ever when they were about to beat you up. Alright, I'm afraid this guy might actually be immune to confusion, though. No, he's not. So then the next question is he rich? Reasonably rich. Not as much as I would have gotten from the Takaseis, unfortunately, but it'll have to do. Oh no! Not Megiddo! Whatever am I gonna do? I know, Human Troller Cat, it's just stupid and funny.
Let's get this over with.
I'm not done.
More to kill, shadows are depicted slightly differently in each game, but the general idea is... the shadows we fight in the dungeons, the minor enemies, are pieces broken off of the human, consciousness and subconsciousness. Like little fragments of emotions and thoughts that take on a will of their own when they're separated from their source. But the shadows of people are like complete entities on their own. But they comprise the part of the person that the person doesn't accept.
Let's go.
Like the part that the person wants to hide and not show others. Yeah, Human Troller, that's the major downside to this, is 2 lines of dialogue being repeated over and over again.
Calm down. Persona!
This'll hurt.
Yeah, Yoda, it's cool until you look at that chart, and then your head just starts to hurt. I just wish this guy would throw away a little bit more money. There we go, that's better. Yeah, there is, Yoda. There's a massive chart that shows how all of the Atlas games in the SMT universe interconnect. You're fine, More to Kill. Nothing to worry about. Oh, thank you for linking that, Suyo. And yeah, Yoda, enjoy. Good luck. Well, Loki, at least she thinks highly enough of you to use you as a bed.
It's time.
Lokitty, in my experience, dogs are the ones going... Like, you know, when you ask your dog what he did today, he'll say, "Oh, my master throwed me a ball and I catched it, and then he throwed me the ball and I catched it again, and then he throwed me the ball and I catched it again, and then he throwed me the ball and I missed it and it bounced off my face, and then I catched it." Meanwhile, when you ask your cat what they did today, the response is something like, "First, I stole candy from a child. Second, I gave my owner toxoplasmosis. Third, I tried to smother my owner in their sleep. My plan for world domination is slowly coming to fruition." So in that regard, Lokitty, you're lucky that your cat regards you highly enough not to be a, you know, a potential pawn in their plan to take over the world. A week old? Wow. That's pretty early.
Let's go. All right. Let's see.
This'll hurt.
No.
Oh, you appreciated that, Nightwolf.
It's time.
Well, that was very kind of you, Lokitty, to take them in. Oh, wow, Loki. 11 years, huh? Sounds like she's very lucky to have had you, Lokitty. Well, no, Kanyable, not unless you want to catch HIV. Oh, Windscale, did you really? Oh, Lokitty, I didn't realize you were a veterinarian.
Persona!
Well, Breakfast, fortunately, your cat isn't a mysterious entity from another dimension. Oh god, really, Denim? Boy, that's poetic. I really wish I had a way to just drain all this guy's SP. I really wish SP drain were based on your magic power. Ooh, a soul drop. Oh, Vet Tech. I gotcha, Lokitty. Okay. Well, but your compassion for animals is still fully evident in that line of work. Oh no, not Tarukaja. Tsuyo, why do you have to do these things? Why? Why, Tsuyo? Why would you do this? I can imagine it is a tough job to do sometimes, Lokitty. But I admire you for being willing to do a job like that.
Let's get this over with.
Persona!
But Breakfast, that Kickstarter already got funded. And anyway, Peter could have just afforded to fund that personally, or single-handedly. Well, Delicious Pies, this is an optional boss. This boss is tied to a social link quest. And if you don't max out that social link, you don't have to fight him. The thing is, Delicious Pies, this boss would normally be a cakewalk. Like, I could one-shot him if I wanted to kill him, but I don't want to kill him. I want to extort money from him, because I need lots and lots and lots of money for Persona Fusion, and this is the only really good way to get it. Is by essentially shaking down these mini-bosses in Mementos. Well, Breakfast, I think it's for a... What is it? A Switch port or a Wii U port or something like that?
This'll hurt.
Tsuyo, I should consider myself lucky for that. Yeah, Human Troller, it's a damn shame that you can't extort the Reaper. Because he must cough up tons of money if you could ever get him confused.
No.
Makes me sad.
Calm down.
Oh, no, definitely not Delicious Pies. The actual bosses, like the shadows that you fight, are still people's shadows, but they're the shadows of twisted, corrupted people. Oh, Kev. Well, throw that on the pile of quotes I'm never gonna live down, I guess.
Persona!
This hurts. Yeah, keep smiling, buddy.
Breakfast, that's the ferryman, though, not the Reaper. You're talking about the difference between Thanatos and Karen.
It's time.
Yeah, keep smiling, buddy.
Persona!
Yeah, Low-Kitty, but that's precisely why I don't have a quote command. For that exact reason.
Let's see.
Well, Dr. Professor, this guy doesn't have any physical attacks that bounce off of Giri Mikala. The previous guy, Oyamada, the Kawakami people. One of them used physical attacks, and I had no way of healing him.
Persona! Michael! Alright. It's time.
Yeah.
Giri Mikala!
Oh no, Low-Kitty, I hope she's okay.
Come! Alright. It's time.
Fair enough, Low-Kitty. I guess it takes more focus than that to achieve any kind of grand ambitions. Just ask Kratos. He knows. Focus, boy.
Yeah, keep smiling, buddy. This'll hurt.
Derpy paws. I see it. What you did there, Low-Kitty.
Persona!
Precisely, Jin.
This'll hurt.
Good use of emotes, too, Jin. Very much on point. It'd just be himself, Doctor.
Maybe not.
It'd literally just be himself. Probably his younger self.
Let's go.
Kratos' persona would be some god of revenge. From what culture, I don't know, but... Oh yeah, Breakfast, Kratos would be the guy who kills his own shadow. Maybe, Aquaman, sir. Delicious Pies, it'd be something more along the lines of, I am you, Kratos. I do not care. And then he just cuts the shadow down on the spot. That would be Kratos. All that is important is getting to the top of the mountain. Unless we take a break to look for resources to improve our equipment. Because that's fine too. The Death Wish era Charles Bronson. Ah, now there's a reach.
Calm down.
Well, more to kill these shadows certainly do.
I'm not done.
No, Breakfast, they don't. Bosses in this universe, well, shadows in general, basically have infinite money. Because they're essentially pulling it out of some cognitive dimension of infinite cash.
Let's go.
Oh geez, Delicious Pies, that's dark. But also not entirely wrong. Yeah, you do that, Pies. I hope you're proud of yourself. Pies, I don't think I've ever seen somebody be so dead on, and yet also stoop so low. That is impressive, Pies. That is genuinely impressive. It was Pies, but somewhere deep down, in a place that I don't want to admit exists, I think my shadow laughed at that. Pies, that was a sub-Pat level joke. I really wish there was some way of checking how much money you have mid-battle.
Yeah, keep smiling, buddy.
Persona!
Oh, Breakfast. Yeah, more to kill. You might want to reference what each arcana represents. That'll give you a clearer idea. More to kill, basically, whatever point you are at in the journey of life, like whatever stage you're at in the story depicted by the tarot, that's the arcana that your persona would have. If that helps at all. Oh god, pies!
Calm down.
Oh, more to kill. Hello, No Home. Good to see you. No Home, your username cracks me up every time. I like that one. I am indeed No Home. He has infinite wealth. He can afford to share some. Besides which, where he's going, he's not going to need it. Hanged in Fortune. Interesting, Algades. Well, I won't ask what your fortune was, because it's, I think, considered a faux pas to do that. But I hope it was good. A human troller, I certainly haven't, and I wouldn't blame anybody else for not keeping track either. I'm just going to keep going until I get bored of this. And until I'm sure I have enough money to do what I want to do in the Velvet Room. Well, Breakfast, one thing at a time, right? First, Bartertown. Tomorrow, Japan. And I mean, at this point, I think I can be fairly confident that I run Bartertown. Well, Electrosphere, they may have wanted to subtly reference Metal Gear Solid 5. But I'm really glad they didn't stoop to the level of just having Kratos smear the ashes on his face. We will turn these ashes into diamonds, boy, and wear her into battle with us. That would have been just a huge cop-out. Yeah, Low Kitty, everybody else is just hanging out in the Morgana Mobile. Playing their PSPs and their Vitas. Well, she'll be able to retire, Breakfast, or at the very least, she'll be able to afford to buy lots of ingredients for her medicines.
Let's go.
Oh, Dr. Professor, none of those were spoilers for God of War. Don't worry.
It's time.
Oh yeah, diorama is what I'm looking for. Gosh, it sure is great to be able to fully heal yourself for 6 SP.
Persona!
Whoops.
Gary McCullough! That's not right.
Oh, Invisible Hand. I don't know how I managed to miss that. Or to forget about it if I saw it the first time and just forgot. Well, yeah, but Algades, I cut all of that out of the original playthrough. I cut all the off-camera farming. I mean, that's why it was off-camera. Nightwolf, at this point I've made my peace with it. There's nothing I can do. No matter what I say, somebody is going to go out of their way to take it out of context somehow. And I mean, chances are it's going to be Tsuyo. Oh, okay, Invisible Hand. I've probably just forgotten it then.
I'm not done.
Well, Breakfast, she doesn't know what my deal is. Yet.
Persona. There.
Dr. Professor... There are some jokes I could make with that, but I'm not going to stoop so low. Okay, Low Kitty, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Good night, rest well, and we'll catch you next time. Take care of yourself. Well, Delicious Pies, presumably it's all in his bank account. Because, like anybody else in the year 2016, I'm sure he carries a debit card. Yeah, but Nightwolf, that's only because Pat's audience is so much larger than mine. Pat is the only guy I know who will have 1,300 people show up to watch him play Final Fantasy Tactics.
Alright.
If I could have that many people show up to watch me play anything, I wouldn't mind saying a few stupid things for their entertainment now and again, just to keep them coming back.
Persona.
Isn't it ironic that I can't say anything stupid enough to draw that many people here? Oh well. At least I still have standards. No Home, it's worth it if you play the War of the Lions version patched. And patching it will require you to either, I think either to hack your PSP and or Vita, or to just use PPSSPP. Oh, Kev, what have I done? Korei, to be perfectly frank, I consider myself lucky that anybody comes back at all. Just to watch me do this for hour after hour. Shaking down mini-bosses in Mementos for money. Great jammer. Nightwolf, I can tell you all about Too Smart for Your Own Good. You want to know how much my teachers in elementary school hated me?
Let's go.
Nightwolf, I was always the kid who loved reading in elementary school. And I mean, I still love reading. But in elementary school, I became known even among my classmates as a bookworm. I was always acing spelling tests. Oh, Tempest, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Korei. That was nice of you.
Not done.
Good night, Denim. Take care. Thanks for hanging out today. Well, I appreciate that, Aquamancer. At least I have something going for me. So yeah, Nightwolf, I became known as the spelling and grammar ace in elementary school. We're talking 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. And I loved reading a lot, to the extent that I would read all the time, because my parents wouldn't let me play video games very often. They wouldn't let me get a video game console until I started getting money of my own, and they couldn't stop me anymore. But, in 3rd grade, and it wasn't the only time this happened, but it was probably the best example that I can share. In 3rd grade, we were assigned in class to read the book How to Eat Fried Worms by Henry Winkler, also known as Arthur Fonzarelli, for those of you who aren't familiar with him. And we were supposed to read one chapter of How to Eat Fried Worms in class every day during our block of reading time, like class group reading time. We were supposed to read one chapter of this book every day during that time block, and then we were supposed to take the book home with us every night and read the next chapter, and we were supposed to alternate. Well, me being someone who enjoyed reading and never having been somebody who had all that much respect for authority, I got the book the first day we were assigned it. Like, the teacher gave out the books on the first day, and I took it home and read the whole thing in one night. And I came into class the next day, and the teacher said, "All right, everybody, let's discuss what happened in Chapter 2. Because we had read Chapter 1 in class, and we were supposed to read Chapter 2 the previous night. Well, I had finished the book. And so she calls on me, I raise my hand, and I say, "Oh, well, he gets the motorbike by winning the bet," and the teacher immediately stops me, and she goes, "Oh, no, you don't. Franz, you read ahead like you weren't supposed to." And so, the next time we were assigned a book, and I'm trying to remember what book it was. Oh, Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Dr. Professor. I really appreciate that. And I'm sure he does too. Yeah, Aquamancer, it sounds like you can relate. So, anyway, the teacher was super mad at me because I ended up spoiling the end of the book for the rest of my class because I forgot. And so the next time she handed out a book, I don't remember what book it was. I think it was one of the,
Let's go. All right.
It was some other children's book, I think. It was like James and the Giant Peach or, The Witches or something along those lines. But it was one of those. And the next book she assigned us...
Calm down.
On the first day that she handed the book out, she walks over to me and hands me part of the book. Like, to prevent me from reading ahead, she went so far out of her way as to take a scissors to my copy of the book and chop it up into separate chapters so that she could give me only one chapter at a time to prevent me from reading ahead. Yeah, KS, I've always laughed at it in hindsight because, like, the teacher was discouraging me from reading because she was more concerned with the power struggle over you will only read as much as I tell you to, rather than wanting to encourage this student who loved reading to read. You know, there's a really stupid irony there. But she cut up the book so that I couldn't read ahead, because I guess she wanted the last word on the matter, and that was more important to her than encouraging me to be passionate about reading. It was a waste of a book. Well, Nightwolf, you'll appreciate what I did next, then. And I only did this because she went out of her way to cut the book up. I decided, well, I'm not going to let her have the last laugh. So I went to the school library and borrowed a copy of that same book. And took it home and read it in one night anyway. And then I came into class the following morning. And she asks us what happened in Chapter 2. And I pretty much summarized the whole plot of the book on purpose this time. And she sent me to the principal's office. She was not happy. So I guess I've got the makings of a real phantom thief. I've always been a bit of a rebel. So I ended up winning that exchange because when I had to explain to the principal why I was being sent to his office, I told him the truth. I told him I've got sent here for reading our class-assigned book. I don't know, that's all I did. Just read the book I was told to read. I might have read it a little bit faster than the teacher wanted, but, you know, hey, it's a good thing that I like reading, isn't it? Well, Delicious Pies, except that I don't think she actually learned her lesson from that. Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting Pies that sub. Thank you, Grey Jammer. I appreciate that. I figured you'd like it, Nightwolf. Now, there are probably a number of moral lessons in there somewhere. I don't think I need to explain to any of you what they are. But, yeah. Question authority. And don't be afraid to stand up to it if it does something stupid or senseless. Well, Kev Guy, there was only really one place that story could have gone, right? I mean, what else am I gonna do? Just lie down and take it? No, not me. Hell no. But I'm not the kind of kid who then is such a rebel that he becomes malicious and, like, sets fire to the classroom or, you know, slashes the teacher's tires. That's not how I roll, you know? I'm all about, victimless recompense. Oh, of course, Nightwolf, of course. Wasn't me, Jin, it was probably one of the other students. Oh yeah, for sure, Wingless Monkey. A lot of them just lose the point of what they're there to do. Kev Guy, when I was in 3rd grade, the year was 1994. I think it was 1994. I was 9 years old. And the internet as we know it today did not exist in 1994, Kev Guy. Nobody had a home computer in 1994, much less one that was actually connected to the internet. Breakfast, I see you've been hanging out with Matt.
What's wrong? Scared?
Persona!
Yeah, I did that too, Aquamancer. I ended up in a college-level psychology course when I was in, I think, 11th or 12th grade as a result of that. Oh yeah, Loki, nowadays you would just go find a transcript of the book on the internet. Or, like, order it via Kindle or something like that. But back when I was a kid, we didn't have that luxury. Which just goes to show you how old I am. I'm so old, I predate the internet. God, that's gonna be weird explaining to kids in another 20 or 30 years. I mean, hell, it's weird enough explaining to kids now. Wow, Kev. Mine was a Macintosh 2E, I think. Like one of Apple's first consumer-grade models ever. Ooh, a soul drop. Oh yeah, Aquamancer, sociology is a good one as long as you have a good teacher for it. And, I mean, I guess a good curriculum as well. Unfortunately, sociology for me, Aquamancer, ended up being just an easy, no-effort A+. because the teacher didn't seem to want to put the work in, and most of what we did in sociology in high school was just regurgitating material from a textbook.
Yeah, keep smiling, buddy.
Well, Loki, that's a viable strategy too. Your mother sounds like she very much knew what she was doing. Command lines at the age of 3, Wingless Monkey. That sounds, that sounds a bit of a tall tale, if I'm honest, but if it's true, then, good on you.
I'm not done.
Yeah, it's a shame, Aquamancer, because a good sociology course has the potential to really give you a little bit of perspective on the rest of the world. But our sociology teacher took the easy way out, and not only did she only teach from the book, but she only taught from the parts of the book that covered American culture. So we didn't actually learn anything about really anything. Of course, the Asian Studies class I took in high school kind of helped make up for that. That was a good class. Well, Loki, it sounds like at the very least your mother was trying to do what she felt was best for you. Either that or she had a massive vendetta against the system, and in that case I can't really blame her. A CD, Kev guy. Why, back in my day, we played our games on 5-inch floppy disks with external drives. Yeehaw! That's totally the wrong accent for what I'm trying to express.
Persona!
Doctor, was that supposed to be a joke? Because if it was so bad I couldn't even tell it was meant to be a joke.
What's wrong? Scared?
Well, Loki, look on the bright side. Now, all you need for socialization is the internet. You can be completely socially incompetent, and the internet will cure you. It will teach you all kinds of social skills, some of which are very helpful. Others will probably get you in jail or end up with restraining orders on you, but I mean, you'll learn social skills.
Let's get this over with.
Jeez, Loki, it sounds like you really have been all over. Hello, Schreier.
Persona! Michael! There.
Wow, Kev. Can't say I've ever heard of that one.
Let's go.
As a kid, my first computer games were things like, Sticky Bear. And later, when computer games got a little bit more sophisticated, Super Muncher. Oh, nice, Loki. Prizes in what? Literature? Sports? Well, Breakfast. I don't know if social skills are the most useful thing you'll learn hanging around here. You might learn how to make a great mushroom soup. Or, I don't know, you might learn something about the culture of Germany or America or Japan. But I don't know about social skills. I can't say that I've ever been a master of those myself, Breakfast. Wow, Tempest, that's some pretty impressive laziness on that teacher's part. Oh yeah, Metfili, I was a master at Super Muncher after not that long. In fact, I have a feeling that's probably where I've accumulated the majority of my useless trivia, was from playing Super Muncher. I mean, I certainly learned how to categorize things thanks to that game. Pies, that was a lot of games, potentially. Games began getting more complicated, and, it took a long time for the physical media to catch up. For the hardware, rather. So, yeah, I remember playing games that required 10 or 11 3.5-inch floppy disks or more. Oh no, Doctor. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Kev, well, it sounds like that game taught you how to overcompensate. Yeah, More to Kill, that's really where the edutainment genre originated. Was from software companies trying to market games that would appeal both to kids and their parents. Because video games as an idle pastime were very heavily demonized in the 80s and 90s in America. There was a lot of sensationalist journalism around that time that painted video games as the devil and, oh, they're going to make your kids' brains melt and ooze out their ears. There were a lot of therapists, like psychologists and psychiatrists, who ran big scams of operating video game addiction support groups around that period of time. And a lot of parents fell for it because they were too ignorant not to buy into the mass hysteria and the sensationalism. Especially since a lot of those stories were run on mass media outlets like NBC and ABC and CBS. Those organizations jumped at the chance to jack up their ratings by perpetuating a bunch of hysteria against video games, and unfortunately it worked for a long time. It's part of the reason my parents were so strict about me not being able to play video games, is because to a large extent they did buy into all of that. Jesus, Loki. Yeah, there's a little bit of white-collar crime going on there. Welcome back, Aquaman, sir. Yeah, Wingless Monkey, it got to the point where you could get CDs filled with what today would be considered, like, Steam Greenlight early access quality indie games. Like, of the edutainment genre. You could get packages of those CDs from the bargain bins in your local software store for like $5. that was how oversaturated the market was with those kinds of things, with that kind of software.
Let's get this over with. This'll hurt.
Oh, that's some backward logic, Tempest. Yeah, it seems like so many parents are, just really weird about that. It's a shame. It's a shame more parents don't know how to think for themselves. Because then you worry about how the kids turn out. Then it falls to the kids to learn what their parents couldn't or wouldn't teach them. Well, more to kill, you say that, but look at Persona 5. I mean, yes, a lot of Persona 5 is rooted in fantasy, and a lot of it is rooted in a very stylized Japanese aesthetic, but yet at the same time, playing a game like Persona 5 will teach you some things about what Japan is like. It will teach you some basic concepts of Carl Jung's philosophy. You know, that isn't its main purpose, obviously, so it doesn't go out of its way to hand that to you up front in the format of a lecture, but it is enough to get you wondering and maybe asking questions on your own if you enjoyed the game enough to be curious about those things. And to me, that's always what's made any piece of software educational enough to really have a claim to the edutainment genre. It's not that it necessarily taught me something directly, or that it made me sit there exhaustively and listen to a lecture, but it made me curious enough to ask questions and to do some self-motivated learning, rather than just the compulsory learning that was forced down my throat at school, which, to be frank, was mostly useless. You know, I've never used the vast majority of what I was forced to learn in public school. Well, more to kill culture, but also education, and let's not forget literacy. The entire reason I have any ability to read Japanese, or to speak or understand it, is because of video games. Playing the Japanese version of Final Fantasy XI and having access to the in-game IME is pretty much solely responsible for my literacy in Japanese, basic though it is. Some of them might have a wingless monkey, some of them might have. Oh, ouch, Loki. Well, KS, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, and I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. When you're making games, yes, more to kill, but only insofar as math's application in programming. Nightwolf, I don't think it's just the American school system. I think it's, most public school systems in general. Because they're just not focused on teaching about real life anymore. I mean, it's probably worse in America than in some other developed countries, because America's priorities are so backwards right now when it comes to education. But it's bad to some extent nearly everywhere, because people aren't learning real life skills. They're just learning how to pass tests. You know, they're learning how to regurgitate information that they're fed via textbooks. You know, they're not taught how to manage their money, or how to cook, or how to sew, or how to balance a budget, you know, how to pay their taxes. You know, they're not taught any of the basic skills you need in order to survive in a first world society. They're just taught how to fill in bubbles on standardized tests. And they're taught largely biased and often inaccurate history. Good one, Aquamancer. I guess everybody must be tired by now. More to kill because schools are under so much pressure to teach other, much less useful skills. Oftentimes, schools are under pressure by the government to teach a particular curriculum of skills that are not necessarily useful to everybody or even anybody. And often, schools are under pressure and have to compete with each other for funds in order to be able to stay open and to provide basic education. Which is a particularly big problem in the United States. Has been for a long time, but especially now. Well, Nightwolf, it's similar in many other countries as well. Like, in Germany, Nightwolf, we have a system where students who score well in primary school go on to a sort of higher level secondary school for smarter kids. And then the students who score poorly in elementary school end up in a less demanding form of secondary school with lower expectations for basically less intelligent kids. So in Germany, you're sort of culled out and sorted into different groups based on your intellectual, or at least your academic performance from a very early age. And there are certain problems with that system as well. In some ways, it makes me glad I didn't go to public school here in Germany, although in America, in many ways, it probably wasn't that much better even when I was a kid, and it was still fairly rough then. Well, maybe not teaching you to cheat, Loki, but incentivizing you to figure out how to cheat.
It's time.
Hello, Luriatius, welcome. If you don't mind, Luriatius, where precisely is here? A little bit, Greyjammer. Yeah, Aquamancer, in some ways it's a shame those opportunities aren't available to everybody. It's a shame that you have to get yourself labeled in order to have access to those.
It's time.
Doctor.
I'm not done. Michael! There.
Oh, Austria. Okay, that makes sense, Luriatius. Yeah, there's not only the overlap in the language, Luriatius, but I think, honestly, Austria is an even more conservative country than Germany is. And Germany is pretty conservative as it is.
Persona!
So I'm not surprised to hear that things are done similarly there to the way they're done here.
Gary McCullough! Something else. No. All right. I'm not done.
Yeah, Aquamancer, that's, that sounds like a much more personally tailored curriculum than what any of us got in the public schools. Insane Ob, I am earning some extra money. And by earning, I do mean, extorting. Aquamancer, it was by far my weakest subject as well, math. I ended up taking math courses in high school that were well above my level of ability, and barely passing them, because there were no aptitude tests. I mean, I knew I was bad at math, but because our guidance counselors were so forceful about pushing the idea that college was the only future any of us would ever have, I took the bait and was fooled into thinking that I had to take college preparatory courses. And so I did, and it was the worst mistake I ever made in high school. Well, one of the worst mistakes. What's that, Nightwolf? Did you not know that, Nightwolf?
Yeah, keep smiling, buddy.
It's time.
Oh, see, Insane Ob, I'm the exact opposite. I hate math, and I'm totally okay with the fact that I don't understand it. Pies, any kind of math made me feel insufficient and incapable. Basic arithmetic I can do, and frankly, basic arithmetic is all I ever use or need. You know, I can count money, I can manage my finances. That, at most, is multiplication and division, but still basic arithmetic. I've never really needed any more than that. And I don't plan on doing anything in life that requires more than that. Oh, for sure, Mortikill. Absolutely. And that's because school does so little hands-on teaching. You know, the only situations in school that I ever found required any kind of math other than math classes were in my shop classes when I had to measure something. Or when I had to weigh something, you know? And even for that, all I really needed was still basic arithmetic. Oh, interesting, No Home. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind my asking? Pies, you're lucky they tolerated that. At my school, well, at the high school I went to, a personal electronic device would have been taken away. Well, Aquamancer, it sounds as though your grandfather enjoyed challenging himself. But he enjoyed challenging himself at something that he was good at, right? Especially if he was, that interested in mathematics. Like, I enjoy challenging myself, but I enjoy challenging myself at something I'm good at where I know I can raise the bar and get even better.
Let's go.
Like video games. Or, for that matter, things like interacting with other people. You know, being a content creator is something that's constantly challenging me, and I'm always learning something new every day that I do this job. And I enjoy the challenge of this, you know, this work. I would not enjoy the challenge of mathematics because it's something I'm terrible at, and it would be way too much frustration and anger for me to try to wrap my head around. But if it's something you're good at and something you enjoy, then there is absolutely a great reward to be had by challenging yourself. Oh, Pies, don't do that! No! See, because Dark Souls is fun, and math is not fun. Granted, not all of the Souls games are fun, I guess, so it's a mixed bag. Yeah, Greyjammer, I sympathize. School is not a place where politics belong. Even the politics of money. That's a great way to ruin a good school, is by introducing that political drama and nonsense where people who have no idea what a good curriculum should be begin interfering with the curricula. God, no more to kill. Arithmetic is the easiest kind of math. There you go, Wingless. Yeah, Loki, math taught me a long list of professions that I would never be getting into later in life. Basically, for me, it came down to, oh, hey, does that job involve any kind of math? Great, you're not going to be doing that for the rest of your life. Just put it out of your mind and forget it. Find something else. Yeah, and what Korei said, Pies. Korei, I've got to say, that's a good observation. Okay, Risk and Rise, thank you for joining us today. Take care of yourself. Have a good evening.
I'm not done.
Jeez, Greyjammer, that sounds like a school with some politics going on.
Let's go.
This'll hurt.
Yeah, Luriatius, I think a lot of us had to learn the chameleon spell in school. I know I certainly did. The only difference was I was never very good at it. Wingless, the sunlight maggots in Lost Izalith drop sunlight metals, and they have a fairly high drop rate. So you can just go farm them there. You don't need to use any below-board, unscrupulous tricks. Oh yeah, Pies, ever since I graduated high school, and I mean, I didn't even take a math class in my 12th grade year, because I didn't have to, and I was like, well, screw that, I am done with this crap. If I had to do the kinds of algebra problems I was being made to do in 11th grade, I don't think I could do them now. Because I've just never used it, I've never had any need for it, and so I've forgotten all of it. Or most of it, anyway. Oh, Dark Souls 2. I'm sorry, Wingless Monkey. I thought for some reason you were talking about 1. Right, I gotcha. Yeah, Sosuke, unfortunately, that is one of the potential outcomes as well.
Let's go.
Don't jinx me, Dr. Professor. Oh, yeah, Wingless Monkey, DS2 was full of that, just it was rampant. Insane Ob, we are waiting for him to throw money away. Because the money that he throws away, I get to keep. So we are casting a confusion spell on him to confuse him into throwing his infinite money away. And when he does, we are just picking it up. Oh god, Pies, I would give up. Nightwolf, I still don't feel like I'm quite where I need to be. I'm probably at about 4 million or so now. I need at least 1 million more. Maybe even 2 million more. I don't mind at all, Luriatius. I am still, in fact, doing the day job, unfortunately. I would love to be able to leave it, but, I'm not quite at the point, in fact, I'm nowhere near the point, really, where being a content creator alone is self-sustaining. Well, thank you, Pies. I really appreciate that. I consider myself lucky that nice people like yourself and everybody else show up here for these. Because you guys are really what make the stream what it is. If not for all of you, it'd just be me sitting here playing video games, talking to a wall. Like an entire course of its own, Aquamancer? Has it been that long, Nightwolf?
Let's see.
I guess it's been almost 9 hours since the beginning of the stream, jeez. Time flies when the company's good, doesn't it?
All right.
Besides which, Nightwolf, I need more money! Ah, ha, 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 ha. Dr. Professor, you should get some rest. You can always catch the VOD if you need to go to sleep. I certainly don't want to throw off your sleep schedule. Boy, I have got to be well full on, well, 39 Devil Fruits, 23 Life Stones. What about Odd Morsels? 27.
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind indeed. No problem, Luriatius. I'm glad to have you anytime. Thank you for stopping in. Well, I guess I am getting to the point where I probably have close to enough money. And I know I'm certainly going to be getting more of these Mementos requests as I continue maxing out my social links. I know there are a few more. Indeed it is, Nightwolf, especially when the extortionists in the Velvet Room are involved. Basically, I'm extorting shadows in Mementos, and then I go to the Velvet Room and they extort me. Honestly, 660,000 yen for fusing Satanael? What a ripoff. Huh. Luriatius knows.
Persona!
Yeah, exactly, Luriatius. It's only the arbitrary in-game limit that prevents you from being able to achieve the amount of money you actually need for whatever it is you're trying to do. Nightwolf, some of the confidants don't have them.
It's time.
I believe most of the ones in your main party don't have them, although I believe Futaba's and Haru's confidants do require a Mementos request each.
Persona.
But like Anne's doesn't, Ryuji's doesn't, and I don't think Yusuke's does. That's correct, Delicious Pies, it was. And yeah, that was a really little-known game, but a very good game for what it was. A hidden gem, as it were. That's the one, Pies. It was the night theme from Grillin Village in Brave Fencer Musashi. Well, Luriatius, I didn't put that together with what the deal was with him until I actually got to the point in the game where they start showing it. I was a little bit surprised, Luriatius, but only a little. I mean, it made sense. I know, right, Spiral Joel? Soon, I promise. I just need a little more money. Oh, Delicious Pies, the only reason they didn't go over my head when I was a kid was because I had already played another game, a Game Boy game actually, that had those kinds of jokes. You know, those sorts of plays on words with the names. So I was kind of accustomed to it and was more on watch for it when I picked up Brave Fencer Musashi.
Persona.
Yeah, no, Nightwolf, some of the confidants just don't have them. Oh yeah, Yoshida's didn't have one either, Jin. And come to think of it, I don't believe Mishima's... Oh, well, yeah, Mishima's kind of does.
Persona.
Yeah, Pies or soundtracks that good. And to think Brave Fencer Musashi was overshadowed by Final Fantasy VIII. Then again, of course it was. Because it was Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, very much so, Delicious Pies. Especially the Zelda games that had the Rock's Feather, like the ability to jump. So I guess that would be A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. It felt a lot like those, didn't it? Oh, Aquamancer, the only Dragon Quest game I... Oh, god damn it. Well, I didn't mean to kill him, but... Oh well, I guess it was about that time anyway. Vital signs diminishing. Well, more to kill, some parts probably were missing. It probably had the same kind of development cycle that a lot of Square's games did at the time. Well, how come? How come I'm not good enough? I want to save people's lives, and I want to do something great and help make medical history. But I'm just a mediocre doctor. I've only gotten promoted because of my university connections. Takemi, though, was so creative. She had all these ideas, and her techniques were extraordinary. Everything I ever wanted, fame, prestige, she earned in just a few short years. I was jealous of her. That's why I tried to take the credit for her new drug. Yeah, well, there was a better way to do that. If only there were a medication that works on jealousy. Takemi's patient isn't dead. I thought she wouldn't recover, so I moved her to the hospice wing for terminally ill patients. But that patient didn't believe my diagnosis. She ended up transferring to another hospital. Of course, transferring to another hospital makes our own hospital and university look really bad. That's why I made everyone tell the same lie. The patient chose to leave the hospice and then died. She doesn't have much time left, but maybe Takemi could do something about it. What an asshole. And so he would have prevented Takemi from doing anything about it and allowed the girl to die. I better go tell Takemi. What an asshole this guy is.
Well then.
Oh, I know, Mortikill. It's so sanctimonious, isn't it? Let's go back to the entrance. Spiral Joel, I don't know if that's quite the solution. The medication that works on jealousy is pulling your head out of your own ass and appreciating what you have. Oh, how about that? 8 million yen. That was only about twice as much as I thought I had. Great, game is saved. Power outages are no longer a worry. Well, I should have just enough to do the Persona fusion I wanted to do now. Yeah, see, Nightwolf? It's like I told you, I have almost enough now. Oh god, I know, Delicious Pies. Believe me, I agree. Oh, Kore, I've got Satanael already. But I need this money to optimize Satanael's moveset. Alright, let's head back. Got him too, Mortikill.
Ah, you're back.
Well then.
That reminds me, the home shopping program is airing today. Why, yes, I do.
Hey.
But first, I want that sweet, sweet waifu sensei massage. Right after she gets out of the hospital. Nope, just come give me a massage.
Master?
When you press down on this area, it hurts so much. Oh, you just fidgeted a little, didn't you?
Master?
That should do it. Thanks, Waifu Sensei, you're the true hero of the playthrough. Because you allow me to somewhat circumvent Morgana and his nonsense. Oh, Delicious Pies, I know, I'm heartbroken that they didn't end up playing further into the game. I'll have to ask one of them. I'll see if I can, because it'll probably be Pat who's in charge of a game like Persona 5. I'll have to ask Pat if they have any interest in doing more of that LP of this game, at least up to the current embargo date. I have a feeling they probably don't at this point, but... Freeze spray? Alright, sure. I don't know, I don't think I can afford 10 cans of freeze spray. I don't think I have enough money. Yeah, Nightwolf, it bugs me the way that whole system works of turning personas into items. The fact that you can only do one per day, and also the fact that some of the personas are story-gated, so some characters' ultimate weapons like Ryuji and Yusuke you can get really early in the game, and then other characters' ultimate weapons you can't get until the very end of the game, or even until New Game Plus, because some social links only rank up based on story, like Morgana's. Like, what a mess. Yeah, Grey Jammer, I doubt they would go back to it now. Which is a shame. I really wish they had at least waited until Atlus switched around the embargo date for that. But, maybe someday. Alright, well, who's available? Iwai! We really should go work on Iwai. Chihaya and Mishima. Do we still have a persona for Iwai? Well, Loriatius, but at the very least you can just not buy the DLC. Hanged, we do still have Hua Po. Alright, excellent. Delicious Pies, the embargo will never be over. Atlus Japan has made very clear their intent to enforce the embargo in perpetuity. Which is stupid, but I doubt they'll ever change their minds about it. Alright, Airsoft Shop. Yeah, Delicious Pies, I contacted Atlus directly about that, and they made it very clear. I want to work. Gotta find somewhere that ain't so popular. This area's marked. Well, just do some work around the shop then. Yeah, we'll hang out with him. Maybe I should invite him to Inokashira Park. Oh, alright, sure. Inokashira Park, huh? Yeah, that's not bad. Come with me to check it out. Not bad. It's easy to get here, and there's a lot of open space. Yeah, this'll do. Thanks for telling me. How did you not know about this place, Iwai? Oh, dear. I want my reward, I guess. Ha! Good one, kid. If this goes well, I'll think about it. I want to give a student who's preparing for the high school entrance exams a chance to relax. Either way, thanks for today. I'll continue being flexible with our deal. Make sure you keep being useful for me, alright? Sure thing, man. There's so much nature here. It must be really peaceful during the day. But it's places like this where you're most likely to run into trouble. So just be careful. He's not wrong. There was actually a really famous murder in Inokashira Park. I remember him playing with something like this. I think it was a duck, though. Anyway, you ought to hold on to it. For future purposes and all. Thanks, Iwai. Yeah! Rank up with Iwai imminent.
Hey!
I guess we'll finish wise men's words. A few of the personas were actual people, Mortikill. In your search for truth, ask your own questions, and then find your own answers. Ooh, rainy season, yes! That sweet, sweet, moist protein. Welcome back, breakfast. I hope you enjoy your waffles. I wonder if these old philosophers had many friends. They're always talking to people, but I don't know. At any rate, reading about different ways of thinking must have made you smarter. No, I'm already as smart as I can get. I've reached my Genkai.
All right.
Well, those were mythological figures, Delicious Pies. Kukulkan wasn't a real person. He was from Celtic mythology. I'm talking about a couple of the personas, I think, were like Chinese generals who were deified. And Minamoto no Yoshitsune was a real person who was deified, and he is a persona. People like that. And also Masakado, I believe, was a real person. Although, come to think of it, I don't know if Masakado is even a persona in this game. He was in 4.
Oh my god.
And I'm pretty sure he was in 3, but I don't know if he's even in Persona 5. Good stuff, Aquamancer. I like that dish. I mean, I say dish, but you pretty much can't go wrong if you just throw some onions and peppers in with some sausage. Yeah, I agree, Nightwolf. It would be nice. Daisojo. Pies. But Daisojo wasn't a specific real person. He's just sort of a generic archetype for Buddhist monks who essentially, they're entombed while still alive, and they fast and meditate underground in their tombs until they die. That is Daisojo. It's already July, huh? I hate the rainy season, but when it ends, it's just so hot. The humidity is what kills me about Japanese summers. I miss the dry heat of California. Yeah, you would with a complexion like that. Not to mention, July and August both have 31 days. Summer is long. Yeah, Captain Kidd also counts. Invisible Hand. Now then, Mr. Barakan.
How about you?
Do you know the reason why July and August both have 31 days? To make summer vacation longer because the sun's out for longer. Someone pretentious said so. Because, yeah, it was, Julius Caesar, and I think Augustus Caesar, who said that, yeah, no, these months are going to have more days in them because they're named after us.
That's correct.
That's right. You may already know this. But the months of July and August are named after the Roman emperors Julius and Augustus. Yup. Augustus named a month after himself because he was such a self-satisfied dick. Just like Julius. However, he felt he would be losing if his month was shorter than Julius's, so he added a day. And that's why February gets shortchanged. It's a mystery why men are so stubborn and prideful over silly things like this. Yeah, you're one to talk, Chono-sensei. Florida Man breakfast. I don't know, Florida Man is probably a lot of people's persona breakfast. Especially men who live in Florida.
Nice going.
All right.
Well, as far as you're all concerned, you're just lucky to get a long vacation. But before that, you have exams. They start on the 13th of next week. Don't forget, okay?
Now then.
Next Wednesday, huh? You'd better make sure you study. Study? What's that? I already know everything. Ah, ha, ha.
The air is so muggy.
What, Spiral Joel? Fill me in on this. This sounds like something I've missed. I heard the Phantom Thieves showed up in Shibuya. This time they're targeting that Mafia boss. Akechi-kun should deal with the Mafia instead of the Phantom Thieves, but maybe he's too busy. What are the Phantom Thieves trying to achieve? They're only targeting bad guys so far. Maybe they do it for fame. I guess they'd want to show up Akechi-kun after he said those things on TV.
Hmm?
Oh, we've got this dialogue already. Alright, it is time for you to take your squirrel to the Don Quixote facsimile shop for some moist protein. With the moisty proteiny protein. Nobody is going to get that reference.
When's the rain gonna let off?
Mine too, Aquamancer. I love the rain. There's just something so soothing and relaxing about it. And yet, at the same time, on a rainy day, I always feel weirdly energized when I go out walking. I can't quite explain it, but something about the rain just, I don't know, it fills me with energy for some weird reason I can't explain. There's literally a chemtrail demon in SMT4? Spiral Joel? Wow. Oh, I don't know, Aquamancer. I mean, I can understand liking the warmer rain, but I've always liked the colder, sort of crisp, chill rain that we would get in New England. Maybe that's just because I grew up there and got so accustomed to it, but it's the cold rain. The rain that makes you appreciate going back indoors and sitting in front of a fireplace or a wood stove. Yeah, Nightwolf, best track on the entire soundtrack, right here. Alright, we've got a couple of other things we can purchase here as well. Yes, indeed. Time for us to get that horrific candied natto. Oh god, Spiral. I'm almost afraid to click this. What the hell? Unbelievable. Chemtrail, Kemutoreru, is a demon in the series. A demon based on the conspiracy theory concerning the trail of clouds made by airplanes. Also called contrails, these trails of cloud are produced by the water vapor released by hot exhaust of airplanes at high altitudes where it is cold, which produces these trails of clouds. It is theorized that some lethal or intentionally placed chemtrails are put in the trails for unknown purposes kept secret from the majority, such as to increase global warming or ruin the land. My god, this demon. Unbelievable, Joel. Unbelievable. This is ridiculous. It looks like maybe it's supposed to be a jet engine. Pies. Well, today I learned something I didn't know.
Pretty good, huh? What do you mean? Mine, that's all? Really?
All right, let's see.
Are you serious? For real? Oh, I see. It's so humid. That's hilarious. I'm tired. Whoa. My